Secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. Skibba-dooby-doo.
Scabba-dabba-dabba. Baba-dee-bop.
Habba-ba-dooby. Scabba-dum-dum-dee-dee. Scooby-dooby-dip. Scabba-dibba-dibba. Scabba-dooby. Now you're talking. Hey, hey.
Come follow me, guys. Follow me. Let's go to my house. Look, it's down
just
this way.
stole a car.
It's down.
Jumped in the game and
I'll
stole
show
a
you where
car.
my.
I've been talking to him
I'll
about
show you where my new house
trying out
is.
for stunt ads, guys.
So you,
Holy fuck!
Jesus Christ, he's really keen.
I'm in.
So you're keen to do some cunning stunts.
With us.
Yeah, I want to be part of the stunt crew.
Yeah.
I want to be part of the dudes. I want to be part of the stunt crew.
Yeah.
I want to be part of the dudes. I want to be part of the stunt crew.
Yeah.
I want to be part of the dudes. I want to be part of the stunt crew. I want to be part of the dudes.
Oh my god.
No.
You did a good job so far.
It's going to cost him.
Yeah. Jump over that fucking wall, I can't get it. Oh, God! Jesus!
Did you like that cool move?
Trying to
guys?
smash
Can I be
right.
part of the team now?
I didn't know you were behind
Can
me.
I be part of the stunt?
I need my bag
shit.
back. So yeah, Sips, you've got a pretty rigorous initiation process. Just make sure you're pretty savvy and clued up, and that your body and mind is ready to be a stuntman.
I've been doing all sorts of yoga. I've been eating all sorts of yogurt. I've been reading books written by Yoda. So all the yos are covered up ready. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda.
Where are you at?
I'm just bringing into my it's the impounded part of the police station to steal my car back. I just had to power the broken car next to a wall, jump on the car, jump over the wall, jump on the car, jump over the wall. I now got my Sand King back.
Love that talking.
I've been doing all sorts of yoga. I've been eating all sorts of yogurt. I've been reading books written by Yoda. So all the yos are covered up ready. yoga, yogurt, yoda. Yoga, yogurt, yoda. Yoga, yogurt, yoda. Yoga, yogurt, yoda. I broke my arm. I parked my car in the disabled part of this one
Worst car guy.
and now I'm stealing somebody else's car from the disabled part of this
You're the
one.
worst car guy. You're such a mean guy.
I've been doing all sorts of yoga. I've been eating all sorts of yogurt. I've been reading books written by Yoda. So all the yos are covered up ready. I've been doing all sorts of yoga. I've been eating all sorts of yogurt. I've been reading books written by Yoda. So all the yos are covered up ready. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda.
So initiation
Wow,
in
this
part
is what
1,
this
you
game is all
successful,
about.
is park in disabled
Yeah.
spots.
Yep.
Be
Be a
immoral.
dick.
Be immoral.
Be a douche.
Be a bad guy.
Don't
Okay, I'm
think
a
about
bad
your
guy.
actions.
What kind
Is
of
that-
what sort of bad guy? Like when you're in the supermarket,
Where the
what sort of things do you
fucking-
have to put things back
Where
in
the
one place?
fuck did my door go? Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda. Yoga, yogurt, Yoda.
こんにちは。3時のニュースです。今日も10時頃、川で子犬が溺れて流されちゃいました。それを見つけた優しいホームレス、飛び込み救出しました。駆けつけてきた飼い主が涙して感謝してお礼に食をプレゼント。みんながハッピーエンド。ロボのニュースフィナーレ。誰も を繰り返した
Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Kitty Corner Street. I am your host, Taurus Elias. Hello. Officer Valkyrie, how you doing? Ollie the Cat, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? Hope you're all doing heckin' fantastic. And if you aren't, I hope you feel better soon. Yay. Oh my word. I'm feeling pretty good today. I got to sleep almost 14 hours. It was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah. After I ended stream last night, I did like a little bit of browsing on Twitter, and then I went to lay down, right, and read some manga. But I was so eepy that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just eep. So I eeped and eeped and eeped, and now it is whatever time it is now. Yeah. Had a nice long sleep. It was very nice. Hollow is on toddler duty. Oof. That's a yikes. Oh, what's up, Devil Hand? How you doing? Good to see you back. I guess you enjoyed yourself last time you were here. Sorry that it ain't creepypastas, but hopefully you enjoy the vibe. I'm gonna be playing some video game demos. Today I'm actually gonna play some games. Holy shit. Yeah, crazy, innit? Yeah. I've got 3 different video game demos that I'm gonna be playing today. There is one more that I'm interested in, but I don't know the name of it, so I couldn't find it. That said though, meow. Video demos. Yeah, video game demos. I play games. Yes, I do play games. It's not very often, but it does happen. It does happen. Yep. All right, let me just, boop. All right. I am going to launch the first one. This one is called Witching Stone. Let's see if it's full screen. If it's full screen, I probably don't need to do a capture. Hopefully it just works. All right, it's full screen. There's a very high probability that there's going to be loud audio. Yeah. Not as bad as I thought it would be. 2 should be good. That's there. All right. Okay, it is capturing. Very nice. Music down a bit. Ambient. That should be good. English. Yeah. Alright, cool. Back. New game! I just downloaded this earlier. Apparently there's 3 characters. Oh. Good to know. Well, I have starting spells. Alright. Combat encounters. Touching a combat encounter will start a battle. You can tell the difficulty in advance. Easy, normal, hard. Your goal is to become strong enough to defeat the boss and move to the next act. That's the boss. Powering up. All other events on the map are upgrades. Get stronger before fighting the harder encounters. Alright, you got spells, a badge, blessing, shop, rest. Okay. The shop requires acorns. You can get one from each combat encounter. Got it. Since that's there. Oh. That's a rest. That's a spell. I could just go here. Defeat this dude. I could just ignore that and then go there. Alright, let's go. Drawing paths. In combat, your only direct interaction is drawing a path on the stone grid and hitting go. Okay. Your path must travel through adjacent cells and its length is limited to your mana. Mana regenerates after each round. Casting spells. To cast spells, your path must touch each stone in the sequence. It does not to be consecutive, but it must be in order left to right. Oh, got it. Alright. So... Okay, well... If that's the case, I could start here and go ba. That'll do damage. But I've only got one mana left, so I'll take damage. So maybe not the good idea there. Should I just block? Probably, yeah. So let's go wouldn't really help to go with these. So do that and that. And go. Alright, I blocked. Status above an enemy shows their intention for this turn. Your turn always follows yours, from left to right, and this should help inform your choices. Enemies do a lot of different actions, including putting status effects on you, your stone board, and spells. Putting the cursor over them reveals more information. Alright. Okay. Alright, Perfect. Damage and shield. Alright. I can just damage him and be done with it. There we go. Nice. Alright, I have one acorn now. Okay. Ah, good. So it's free. Spells are free. Barrage hits all targets. Learn this one. Attack reduced by 1, lost at end of turn. Hits rear target for long shot. Okay. This one takes a lot more. This one seems easier to use. I'll take this one. Go for the easy encounter. Dolpha? Add 2 jammers to the board. That's not good. Alright, well... Oh wait. That would be... Like that. Then I can defend all the damage. There we go. Alright, now I can just finish him. There we go. Treasure. Choose a badge. Attack does less damage but has barrage. All values +1, but also add 1 stone to cast sequence. That's... I don't know about that. I don't know. I guess I'll go with that. Oh, applying badges. In your spellbook, drag badges onto spells to add effects. Experiment and create new abilities. Okay. Badges are powerful but can often be double-edged, so make sure you're comfortable with your setup. To help prevent mishaps, some badges are restricted to certain spell types. Sometimes badge order matters. They are evaluated left to right. Alright. What about this? Makes it one of all 4. Ooh. What about this one? And this? I don't know. Guess I'll go with this. Seems harder to use, but it is what it is, I guess. We have no more easy encounters, so I'll go over here. So this is a medium encounter. What's this? Adds frozen to stones, inaccessible, clear, adjacent to remove. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can either get the water shield or the spark. Let's go with the water shield. Survivability is very important. Ow. I won't be able to get a shield because they're just too far from each other. Well, if I went from one end to the other, I could. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll go for taking out that guy. So, green, red, blue. There we go. Sometimes you gotta take the hits. Unfortunately. Go. There we go. I did take some damage, but it's aight. Alright, what's this? Begin combat with extra mana. Increase total spellbook capacity. What does that even mean? Spellbook? I guess it's how many spells you have. Increase maximum mana storage. I guess starting with 2 would be better. Another upgrade over here. Ooh, max health. Or more mana per turn. I'll go with the health. Alright, let's check out this shop. See what they got. It's a squirrel girl. She cute. Aimless hits a random target. Aimless cooldown double cast. What the heck? It's a random target. Once cast, cannot be cast again for 2 turns. And it's cast twice when it's cast. That doesn't seem great, honestly. Oh, I could get a badge instead. Buy 1 block. Requires defensive spell. Okay. Damage plus 25%. All values plus 1. Pristine. Cannot pass other stones in cast sequence. So spells are badges. Guess I'll go with the old shield. Block 3 sounds good. Alright, so I think this was medium battle. Alright, so we have this dude and this dude. Alright, let's see. Yeah. And I could just save 2 mana there. Ah, all 3. Perfect. Oh. Alright. I need to damage him. Done. Yay! I did it! Alright. Go after that or that. Probably the spell would serve us better. What the heck are you? Puddin'. Soggy Bottom. Once per turn, after taking damage, deal 10 damage to self. Summon Creme Brulee in Rutail in front. Okay. So it summons stuff. Good to know. Wait. I do ba. There we go. That's all 3. Boop. Very nice. All right. Let's see. Wait. If I do that, I won't get hit by that. Alright. That'll do. Alright. Ideal thing here would be do the spike and shield. So there we go. Okay. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. Can't do that. It's possible to do this. But if I do a shield, I probably won't be able to get the spike as well. Hmm. 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 I can only move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I wouldn't be able to get there. Wait, what if I do? Hey! Perfect. Oh, that one has a shield. Balls. Well, I can't do a block. That sucks. So I'm going to take damage. Can't do a spike. Well, that sucks. This is gonna be a shit turn. Let's get some of these purples out of the way. Oh, is that good? Yeah. Guess I'll go with that. And save 1 mana. Ew. Da, 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 da. Yay! I done gone did it. Alright, spell. Gimme, gimme. Frost shards or bramble skin. Spiky, when hit, return 2 to the attacker. It's got a cooldown. Oh, it's also got block. Ooh. Could get some more block. Survivability is key. Let's hack and go. Let's see. Can I move this? I can. See what happens if I do this. Ooh, that would be 3 brambles. 3 spiky, and 4 block. And with this sequence, it would always have water shield as well. So that's a total of 7 block. I would lose some damage, but I think it's worth it, honestly. Alright, let's fight this last one over here. The last one before the boss. Alright, so I'm gonna have to spend like that. But that's if I... Wait. They're both attacking, so yeah, let's get the brambles. Let's get the brambles going. Up. Yeah. Alright, attack and doing nothing. Oh, that one's on cooldown, that's right. do that. That'll do 3. That'll kill that one. So... da, 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 da. There we go. That'll do. Very nice. Alright. Just gotta do one more attack. And we're good. Yay! This is a pretty good game. This is only a demo. Dagger, deal 1 attack. Leech, add 1 to the sequence. Ugh. Deals damage and heals. So it's Leech 1. Ugh. I don't like that it's like an extra stone. Ugh. I do like the ability to heal though. Healing or more damage. Oh, survivability is key. Either that or that. That would actually make use of the purples, but that means it relies on having purples. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. All right. Oh, we have 3 acorns, so we could potentially buy something. Right. Damage up, all values +2. Or all values +1. This one adds purples to the board. So I'll go with that. That just makes it harder to use, though. Please be my sleep stream, Aura. Is that helping? Baka. Purr? You want me to purr? How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? I knew you were gonna do that, bitch. There you go, there's your purr. You'll be a Bia. Bia! That's twice the Bia! That's you. 2 times the Bia. Anyways, cannot pass other stones in cast sequence, so it has to be exact. Well, generally, to be able to use that, it will need to be exact anyways. F it. Let's go. Get this heal. Oh wow, 8. It'll heal for 8. I only have 6 missing, but only thing left is the bouse. Like a bouse. Oh. This appears to be a strong mofo. Do that. That'll hit the one in the front. That. Then I will block that damage. Leaves 1 left. I can't do anything with the last one. So, boop. Oh, Leech also deals damage. So that's a 7 damage for that ability. They're gonna put down 2 of those. Deals 3 damage to themselves. Once per turn after taking damage, add those to the board. Right? So that means it's gonna be 2 of these. 3? Because self-damage? Let's see. Can only move 6. I'll do, I guess. No, I should save the spikes till next turn. I won't even have to defend if this one gets hit. So... it's like that. I'll add the water shield, but I'm not going to trigger the bramble skin. Alright, so I'm going to take damage from these 2. Scusi. There we go. Nice. Bada, bada. Save that last mana. All right. That's a lot of damage. Alright, I was just barely able to make it there. Get as much defense as I can. Ow, ow. Alright. Can't do that. Can't defend. What are they doing? Summon Wither Rose in front. Alright. One, two, three, four, 5. Bollocks. What a tough boss fight. I think I'm just gonna have to waste the turn. What the heck? Defending won't help. I mean, ideally, I would do the leech attack, but clearly that's not going to happen. Do that. Bloody hell. One, 2, 7. Fucking balls. How are you supposed to deal with all of those? God damn. I feel like this boss fight is not meant to be won. Either that or I just got really shit luck. Yeah, that's all I can do. I lost it. Oh. There's quests here. Ask Gwen, cast Catalyst 5 times. What the fuck is Catalyst? That's new starting spells. Oh. Oh, there's one for applying Chilled. What's this over here? Reach a boss 3 times. Unlocks Scrying. These are for new badges. Cast 96 spells. Defeat 50 enemies. Cast a spell with the cooldown keyword 30 times. Add poison to an enemy. There's poison? Bro. How do I unlock this character? Oh, I have to beat the first act as Gwen. Okay. What do you think? Should I do another run? Or should I go to the next demo? What do you think? Y'all. Do y'all have any input? What do you think? Another run or next demo? Hello? Is anyone there? I guess no one's there. I'm all alone. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'll reduce the volume a little more. And I guess I'll go another game. Starten spells. Try this again. Voila. Lost shards are catalyst. Apply power increased by 2. Lost at start of turn. Oh. Oh, there is a quest to use catalyst, so I guess I'll grab that. ba, 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 ba. Oh, that's not quite enough. Not quite enough. Yeah, it looks like I've got a... If I want to use Catalyst, I won't be able to do anything else because of placement. So I'll just do... Wait, no. There we go. This power only works for one turn. Da 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 da. I wonder if Catalyst works for applying block as well. I don't know. Alright, give me treasure. Deal 2 damage, Giant Slinger. Hits target with highest health. Or this. +1 on enemy, defeat max 10. Oh. So it does 1 more damage for each enemy I defeat. That's pretty cool. Now, is it each enemy I defeat overall, or each enemy I defeat with that specific badge? That's the question. Let's find out. Whoop. Dealing more damage does sound great. Alright. Let's go for this one. Okay. That one does fire. Add 3 firestones. Fades over time when cleared. Deal 2 damage to self. Ugh. Gross. Ba. Well, I don't need to use the catalyst. Ba. Alright, +1 damage. Now they're going to attack. F it. Oh, right. Let's just use this turn to get rid of some greens. Goody. There we go. Wait. There we go. What an annoying mob. Ew. I just need to do 1 more damage. Balls. There. That'll do. Alright. Upgrade. Spellbook capacity. Begin with 2 more. Or 1 more regen. I think this time I'll go with the regen. Alright. Oh. Okay, so the growth thing is only per battle. That sucks. Right. Bloody hell, they're all attacking? Max health. Gimme, gimme. New spell. Gimme, gimme. Ooh, that's a heal. But it's a limited heal. Needs more damage. Go back here. See what's available. I have all my spells, right? Yeah. Oh. Alright. That free cast does not cost mana. Okay. So whenever I use the ability this is attached to, One of the stones on the board becomes free cast. Okay. Sure. That'll do. Let's get the heal on first. Applies poison. Take 1 damage at the end of turn, ignoring defense. Ah. Lovely. Don't need catalyst right now. I do just need to, like, hit them. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. There we go. Okay, so this is free cast. Got 6 mana. Once per turn after taking damage, apply 3 block. On defeat, restore 2. Right. There we go. All right. But I'll do. There we go. All right, we got some sort of doggo this time. After ally defeated, adds a strength. Oh, goody. Oh. Alright. Treasure! Yib. Applies brambles or applies chilled. What are my stuffs? Spiky or chilled? If it was the fast food, I could put it on the thing that already applies chilled. I'll go with the brambles. Put them on my catalyst, I guess. Make it more usable. Yeah, might as well. Well, off to the boss. Time to get rinsed again. Oh, it's different boss. Oh, they have more than one boss. Apply evasion. Avoid next attack. Decays when hit. Does not stack. This one is gonna add stones. We have Mab and Oberon. Okay. Okay, they're not going to do damage this turn. That's good for me. Ooh, managed to get all my spells. They're gonna do 3. Do that. I can at least clear up some space. Get rid of a jammer. What's this? You're gonna restore 2, you son of a bee. If I do that, I just need another spike. There we go. Perfect. These fucking jammers. What a pain. I think I'm just gonna have to waste the turn and get rid of jammers. Yeah. Right. Don't think I can get any other spells out of that. So I could just save it. Yeah. Just save it. All right. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Need to do 8 more damage. No. 1, 2, 3. Three, 4, 4. Oh. It's all but the last one. Oh, that works for me. Now he attacks me and he... Bam. Yay! I did it! I beat Act 1. Huzzah! Completed its quests. Cast Catalyst 5 times. Unlocked a second character. Cast a bunch of spells. Alright, I think that's a good spot to stop that. Alright, next game! Alright, let's see how this is. The previous game was called Witching Stone, in case anyone missed it. Alright, this one is called Megaloot Prelude. Prelude? 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 Why is this window so small? This must just be the loading window. Is it doing its thing? It is doing its thing. Okay, it's windowed. Settings. Audio. Music down. Mass effects down. Video. Let's go. Full screen. Why does it... It's not my resolution, but okay. Alright, it is captured. Very nice. Controls. I don't feel like reading all that. Audio, misc. And whatever that is. Oh, that's the folder. It's done. Okay. New journey. Invalid deck, missing an adventurer. Oh. So I need an adventurer. Double attack, persistent payback. I don't know what these do. Focus attack, dodge. Drain, mind control. Ooh, it's a vampire. Gale fire, iron will. Enchanted attack, iron will. I like vampires. I'm gonna go with the vampire. Okay, so how do? Plus evasion, plus max health. What's your max health? 20? It's 7. Oh. Aha. So if I do that, I see. Largest value that health can be restored to. Amount of physical damage when attacking on hit. Largest value that mana can be restored to. Drain, heal for 25% physical damage. Done to all targets. Health this turn. Mind control, apply confusion to all targets. Every time you heal, apply magic damage to your target equal to that amount. Oh. Okay. +1 freeze to attacks. The amount of freeze attack stacks you get at the start of battle. That's not very helpful. +1 armor shields. I don't know what armor shield stacks you get at the start of the battle. Hollow, thank you for the head pat. Magic attack, total attacks. Amount of attacks per turn. Physical attack. I'll go with that. Now I have no % left. Oh, that's for gold gain. What? So I'll gain less gold if I have extra stats. What are these keystones? Every battle will be filled with 6 enemies. That sounds rough. All enemies are elite. Get a random status effect every turn. All enemies get recovery. Enemies replaced with a dummy. Infinite gold. Okay. Well then. I see. I guess I'll go with this. Begin! Alright, snow picks. Let's convert. Convert an item from the market to battle stats. This is not much of a tutorial. I don't have any items. What's this? Uncommon training hammer. +4 penetration, ooh woo. +2 physical. My normal attack. Does my normal attack do damage? It does. Just 1. Bam. Alright. That's also 1 ability. Legendary wooden plates. Costs 26. Common training hammer. Uncommon training sword. Okay. This training hammer seems pretty dope. 4 penetration, 2 physical. But wait, priority set. This set gets higher chance of appearing in the market. 45% price reduction. Oh. Market level 1. Increase level by earning gold. Better items on higher levels. Okay, well. Ah, this one has 2 health. There's 2 enemies. This one can dodge. Guess I'll go with that. Wait. How do I buy? Ah, right click. Okay. Now I can attack it. And hit it for 3, I guess. Alright. And attack. Alright, that one has 4. And then 1 attack. Armor. +1 armor. Sure. Don't have enough for that. Refresh. That's much better boots. That one's... Yeah, let's go with that. Sell. Alright. So, 3 armor. Does that mean I don't take damage? Oh, it reduces armor before health. Okay. Reduce damage by 25%, up to 3 times per battle. Apply confusion? Skip, convert. Oh. They're only going to hit for 1. There's not really a problem. Uh-huh. I don't know how often mana is like... I'll just skip. Somehow I dodged. Okay. That works for me. What's this? It has a point of mana. Ability stun attack. Oh. Okay. Looks like it's gonna use the ability, maybe. Oh. I am stunned, so I missed my attack. Okay. That's good to know. So I guess it's gonna... What does confusion do? Miss all attacks. It's only got 1 attack, so that doesn't matter. Damage. Oh. There's tree enemies. Frozen strike. Bruh. Need a better weapon. Oh, that can upgrade it. Oh, it works like that. Okay. It combines lower tier into higher tier. That's good to know. Do that. Becomes equipable upon completing an elite battle. Right. Alright, well... I have 6 penetration, so that should be able to get through that one's armor. Easy peasy. Confusion. There we go. Attack. Skip. Attack. There we go. Oh. Common chest. Alright. Ooh, a magical attack. Might as well upgrade. I see how it works now. Plus 6 wisdom. Increase magic damage output by total wisdom. Damn. That's pretty dope. Costs 14. Can't quite afford that. That's fine. Let's take out the bat first. 5 damage? What the heck? Training axe found. Alright, very nice. Take out the piggy. Oh, it wasn't enough damage. Well... There we go. Attack. Training hammer. This guy has multi-shield. Grants you and your allies ephemeral armor that equals to your health. Okay. Right. Haven't needed to use my drain yet. Thankfully. Don't feel like I need this. Let's see. Uncommon silver sabaton. Another training hammer would be good. Hammer! Hammer! Very nice. More hammers! Okay. Okay. Two attacks at 2 each. This one does 1 magic attack, 1 magic attack. This one also does Frozen Strike. Applies weakness. That one does multi-shield. Probably better to take that one out first. I'm already guarded. I'll do confusion. Have an attack of 5. I don't want to be stunned. Let's just skip. Attack. Skip. Normal. Right, right. Okay. Hammers are good for penetration. Not so great for damage otherwise. And it doesn't seem like there's any penalty for switching equipment. Doubles your total attacks. For swiftness set. Wood set gets 25% luck. How many equipment do you need for the set to work? That's the question. Like if I equip this... Oh. It just works. Okay. That's good to know. Take out this one first. And that one. Guard. Let's go with this. Oh. Can't equip during battle. Oh, okay. So you can only change equipment at the beginning of battle. Well, poop. Good to learn that now. Convert to battle stats. What does that do? +2 to armor? Oh. Huh. Convert. Cancel. I'll just skip. All right. Holy crap. Howdy, fan. How you doing? Oh. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Yeah. Let's get rid of this guy first. Attack. What's this little bar next to it? I don't know. Buy that. Ooh. Common Amulet of Life. +8 recovery, +2 max health. Every turn recover for your total recovery amount. Oh. That's pretty cool. Gonna have to grab that. Okay. Okay. Maybe change to this. Yeah. There we go. And guard. Attack. Oh. Attack. Convert. Attack. Convert. Faith and recovery. It's faith. Gain 1% cleanse per faith up to 100%. Every time you cleanse, reduce faith by 15%. Oh man, I don't understand that shit. I'll just convert that. Attack! Yay! I shall. Purchase. Fresh. Grab that. There we go. Better armor. There we go. Better sword. Very nice. All right. Let's take out these fairies first. Oh shit. 18 attack. Bloody hell. Guard. Didn't see the elite part. Guard. Oh. Oh. Because with the drain, or whatever, my ability, the Vampiric Aura, every time I heal, I apply magic damage. That's right. Yeah. Ability. Yeah. I'll also buy this and this and this. Upon completing an elite battle. Well, I'm about to finish an elite battle. Up. Hey! Alright. I get an ability. Critical damage, max health, or malice. What is malice? Every time attacked, apply malice damage to the attacker equal to the total malice. Oh, so it's thorns. Okay. Critical damage increases omni crit and critical strike damage. I don't think I have crit. Max health is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, I'll go with the max health. Oh. Black market. Change the priority set to mercenary? What? Able to convert up to 2 items to battle stats in the same turn. Arcanum. At the start of every battle, refill magic shield. I don't have any of that. Scout. Every time you dodge, gain 1 critical attack. Oh, well, I don't believe I have any dodge. And I don't have any magic shield. So what would make the most sense is mercenary. Yeah. Okay, we have a shadow wizard. I'm doing 5 damage. That's not a problem. Refresh while I can. Oh, damn pants. Oh my god. What's that? Every time you heal, gain a stack of Vim Blow. When attacking, consume 1 stack and gain bonus physical attack equal to 25% of your max health. Max of 99. Okay. Weird. Right. This one's a bit stronger. Yeah. Convert. But what's your ability? Steal or escape? You're gonna steal my gold. Or escape. One or the other. Could convert another thing. I don't know if steel deals damage. Probably does. Well, in the case that it does, it did not. Thank you for the raid, you baka. I don't know why you would raid me, but thank you. I appreciate it. Arya, how was your stream? What? You were doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yu-Gi-Oh! More like Yu-Gi nerd. Got him. Got him. Yeah, what? Attack. I do want those pants. Let's lock that and refresh. Oh. Ooh. They still have training hammers. Get luck. God deck and a Phoenix deck? Oh. Well, I hope everything went well. Welcome, Raiders! For those of you who don't know me, I am Aura Solanas. I am a variety of VTuber. Most of the time, I'm just watching stuff, but today, I'm trying out some video game demos. The current game is Mega Loot. Yeah, Mega Loot Prelude. Prelude is just because it's the tutorial. Or not tutorial, demo. It's a demo. It's something. It sure is something. I'll only deal 5. If I do that, it turns to 7. That'll be enough. I will guard. Attack! Alright, we have a skeleton. They have 2 attacks at 3 each. Or they would, if they would live. Got him. What's this? Common leather chest plate. Nah. Refresh. Common leather pants. Rare leather pants. Oh. Mythic leather boots. Arcanum shoes. Oh. Oh. I see. Right. I shall buy the armor. Oh. You can have 3 item sets at a time. So if I want to use the pants, I'll have to remove the sword. That's annoying. Because it's this set. Able to convert up to 2 items to battle stats in the same turn. Wait. I thought I already had that. Oh, was the thing to choose like... Oh, the priority sets. That's what it changed. Okay. Now I understand. I feel like a dum-dum. Generic set does not contribute. And this has swiftness, which doubles attacks. Right. Can't refresh. That's annoying. Oh well. Wait. How? What? Oh, there's 3 dudes. Oh no. Spellbind. Apply silence. Unable to use abilities. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Ooh, there's a helmet. I will save to purchase. That costs way too much. Silver. What does silver set do? Every time you cleanse. And I don't need silver. There we go. Same armor. 12, 8, 4. Yeah, there we go. That way I can still have that effect. Very nice. Okay. Attack. Ability. I am now silenced. Just like some sort of lamb. Guard. Ow. Let's buy this. Oh. Can't equip it quite yet. Let's guard. Convert. Nice. Alright. Pretty obvious I'm not going to be able to afford that. Refresh. Ooh. There we go. Attack! What the heck? Slorn. Every time the owner gets hit for a non-direct attack, deal magic damage to the attacker based off owner's active armor. Remaining armor. Direct damage from a hit that ignores armor. Okay, so for these guys, I basically have to hit them with a hammer, otherwise they will hit me with their amount from armor, I think. I think that's what it means. Level 2, what? Oh, it leveled up. Okay, so higher level stuff has higher amounts to it. Okay. I didn't realize they could level up. Alright, alright. So stuff that you equip for a while just gets better. Huh. Good to know. That does 4 damage. We'll take out the skeleton first. Convert. Convert another thing. But hit him. Convert. But. Refresh. Wah. Attack. Why did I take armor damage? From a non-direct hit. Damage from a hit that ignores armor. What? Did I just not understand it? Oh, it's too late to change my weapon now. Convert. Wait, cancel. Upgrade the sword. Convert. What? And what? I have common leather pants. Guard. Attack. Guard. Attack. Guard. Attack. Purchase. That upgraded it, right? Yeah. Can convert those. Might as well. Attack. Skip. Attack. There we go. Alright. Gives healing power. Armor. Chest plate. Chest plate. Nerds. No, you. You're a nerd. Quiximus. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hydrate. It's fucking delicious. I've got Dr. Pepper. Der Peeper. Wow. How dare you? Let's go ahead and go for the Swiftness. The Swifty. I see. That one has a stun. That one has a stun. This one steals. What a bunch of assholes. Probably not going to use that, so sell it. Sell that. Not going to use the silver. Sell it. That costs 8 to refresh. Ew. Whatever. It'll take 2 attacks anyways. Oh, the goblin ran away. It took my money and ran. That jerk. Yay. I could just buy this legendary helmet. Let's save the money. Yay! My helmet is a better. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with Thorny Boy over there. Of course I don't get any extra damage. Of course. Could refresh again. F it. I shall inflict damage on the aura? How dare. How dare. Ow. Thank you for the head pat, you blocker. Convert. Attack. Convert. Attack. Refresh. Guard. Attack. Guard. Attack. There we go. Convert. Well, actually, if I get those, I'd be able to upgrade my pants. So let's buy. Equip. There we go. Convert. Don't even have magic attack. Or does it go somewhere else? Oh, it does. I see. Ah, bah, bah, bah. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Meow. I'll pick up this helmet. Pants. That's from the scout set. Oh. Oh, I see. Convert. Take the evasion and the armor. Alright. Well. Attack. Skip. Attack. Skip. Nine. Eight and 9. So that's 17. So I've got to convert if I want. Do that. Guard. Ouch. Alright. Now I should be fine. Convert. Skip. Refresh. Convert. Ba. Do want to upgrade my pants, so I'll keep that. Convert that. The problem is, the moment that I attack this dude, because of the ability, I take magic damage. So if I attack him, I die. Basically. That would be 19. Also hits for 4. 18, 17, 21. I think I'll just barely survive if I hit him once. Yeah. Alright. Oh, that was close. That was a rough one. Bloody hell. And it just gets harder. That's what she said. We do have one armored dude in this stack. It's just the one. Think I can deal with it. So let's first do that. Convert. Blah, blah. Attack. Guard. Attack. Guard. Convert. Wait, no. Attack. Convert. Attack. Skip. Attack. Ah, bollocks. What's this now? Huh? Why did I turn all wispy? Is this like an extra life sort of deal? I don't know. Lifesteal. Oh shit. Ooh, and a better amulet. Damn, I can't afford them. Hmm. Convert. Attack. Skip. Attack. Skip. Attack. Skip. Attack. I survived! Sorta. Well, I died once and then survived it, I guess. Or something. I don't know. Do have a thorny guy in the stack. That's not great. What's this one do? It's just a slime. Does 4 damage. Nothing special. Batch. 4 health. 18 damage though. That one's gonna use confusion, or silence rather. Man. It's really shit how silence is the entire fucking battle. That's real bullshit. If you ask me. Not that anyone's gonna ask me. Guess I'll guard. Oh. My hammer leveled up. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that's much better. Bam! Oh no, this is the elite battle. Okay. Ew. Bloody hell. Cinder damage. Attack. Lifesteal. I could just straight up get lifesteal. That relies on them getting in through my armor, though. Alright. Another set for priority. Wood, swiftness. What is extra luck? What's hunter? Precision. Chance of hitting a target that could dodge. Oh. I've still got some wooden stuff, so let's go with wood priority. Wizard skeleton. Mrrr. Barrier. Gain a magic shield. Blocks any damage, then breaks and becomes inactive. I see. Goes blue into purple, right? Yeah. So that's just one thing down. Sure. I get that. And I upgrade it. That should do. Just don't need this heal power. Wait, times set? Huh? Don't really know how to interpret that. Whatever. What? They blocked it? How? They didn't even use the barrier. Oh, it's automatic. I see. Wow, Leshen. You goon. Hydrate? I could do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Mmm. Delicious. What's this? It's a hunter's item. That means I can just ignore it. Oh, ah. There we go. I now have mythic armor. Yay! Huzzah! Alright. Well. Damage. Let's do a convert. Boop. 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 Alright, that one has barrier. This one is just armored. Steal and escape. Holy shit. Bro, why you got so much armor? That ain't easy to get through. Item set limit. I'd have to remove this to be able to equip this. That's 9 versus 15. I'll just keep it how it is. Don't need that. Refresh. Oh. I sold my previous one so I could afford the lifesteal. If I grab this and I can find another one, I could upgrade. Do it. Convert. Normal attack. Guard. Normal attack. Convert. Those aren't even worth converting, but I'll do it anyways. Attack. What? What? Aw, son of a bitch. He done gone fucked out with my gold. Bruh. The fuck is this thing? Confusion strike. Applies confusion on hit. Oh, goody. Looks like it's another one of it afterwards. Oh, right. Convert. It's gonna apply confusion. Really does 5 damage. There we go. No armored nerds to worry about. Yay! All right. Oh. Bloody hell. Fucking hate those goblins. They just keep stealing my shit. Alright, level 2 training sword. That will be helpful. At least they're not mind goblins. Oh, would you mind goblin these nuts? Yeah, bitch! Let's do that. I feel like I'm gonna need the life steal. See if I could get the lucky crit. What's my crit chance? Where's critical at? It doesn't even say. Oh. Lame. Crit damage, crit attacks, critical attacks. Amount of critical attacks stacks. Right. It's not very helpful. Hey, I got the lucky crit. Good job, me. Confusion. Attack! Yay. Convert. What's this? Increase magic damage. It's a magic set. Right, right. Meow. Meow. Right. Right, does that. Right, right. Okay. Got the one armor dude. Now this fucker's just gonna run away, ain't he? Yep. Here we go. Hey. Better amulet. Hell yeah. All right. Fucking hell. Why do they escape so quickly? That's annoying. That's generic. I see. This is about to level up. That'll be very nice. That's also going to level up soon. Oh. +6 times crowns times golden rather. Interesting. I'd have to get rid of either the wood set or the mercenary set items to be able to use that. Well, that sucks. Convert. Oh. My amulet has leveled up. Very nice. Now I need to increase my max health. Somehow. I'll go ahead and lock that. Just in case. Alright, my hat leveled up. That's the step below mine. Sure. Alright. Go with this one first. Oh, my pants leveled up. Okay. All right, elites. Okay. Uh-huh. I see. Right. Jeebus Christmas. So many. Oh my god. Damage. Oh. I can reroll? Oh, it costs gold. Reroll. Toxicity again. Apply poison stack on hit for every toxicity. Shared up 20 evasion or 15 malice. I'll go with the malice. Alright. Next set to be priority. Precision. That's silver. Reroll. Bleh. What's Orion? Armor break. Oh. Wow. Let's go golden. Oh my god. Wow. Man, golden stuff is expensive. Even with the price redux. Damn. What are you? Double attack, get +1 to your total attacks. Dodge up to 3 enemy attacks. Bloody hell. What a pain. What a pain, Pecco. Ho ho. Nerd. Uncommon, that's 10. Oh. So expensive. Hmm. Oh, goody. Now I get to fight a giant spooter. Hmm. 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 What a shit fight. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pass this fight. RNG was in my favor that time. Omni Vamp. Cover the amount of health taken from the target while dealing physical damage and magic damage. Alright, that's heal power. Reroll. Kinda just need max health. Evasion would also be good. Let's get some evasion. Flesh, mercenary, or Ryan. Let's go Merc. Since I already have Merc stuff. Why is steel so strong? Dude stole 25 gold. Fucking hell, mate. Right. Oh, the shop leveled up. Okay. Okay. figured that'd be how it went. Well, poop. The fuck? Divine wooden shoes. Oh my goodness. I'm amazed that I've been able to play this much of the game. Like, this is just a demo. How the hell? How the hell is there this much content? God damn. Jeez. Yeah, this one I'm definitely not going to be able to pass. Holy shit. I'll just quit here. All right. Well, I played enough of that. On to the next demo. All right. I was kind of getting tired of that like an hour ago, but I was being stubborn. Oh my god. All right. This one's Asgard's Fall. This is the demo version. So they call it Origins. I always use like Origins or Prologue or Prelude or something like that. Or the beginning or whatever. Play. Oh wow. I have no idea how to play this. It's a survivor's like. That's all I know. Alright. Automatic aim. Continue. I ain't aiming. F that. Alright. Glacial Sunder, Gungnir, or Whirl Slash. That does cold damage, that does lightning. Explodes for 3 times on impact. I feel like this Whirl Slash is probably the best bet. Good ol' AoE. Alright. Choose your carvings. 4 fire damage, 3 cold damage, increased XP gain, or ignite chance. Extra XP? Oh, I could do more than one. Aha, I see. Yeah, I'll go with that. Oh, the slimes are shooters. They're shooty boys. Oh, there's a dash. I see. Another power. Summon a fire tornado. Frost Nova. Let's go with the Frost Nova. Alright. Carvings. Another dash. Collection radius. Got cold damage. Might as well add some lightning. Can I do all? I can! These big boys are basically elites. Alright. Upgrade Whirl Slash. Could get another power. Yeah, let's upgrade it. What's this apple? It's not doing anything. I went over it. It didn't get picked up or anything. Movement speed, attack speed, fire, cold, might as well. Yeah, I can't touch the apple. Ew. Oh, maybe it's because I hadn't taken damage. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, the golden apples are to heal. Good to know. Explosion of lightning around you. Fenrir slash Fafnir's breath. Let's go with the explosion. Oh, that's got a good area. Feel like it also has a decent recharge as well. Dash amount. I already have a dash amount increase. Huh. More collecting. Wait, my dash amount is 3? Oh. Crit multiplier. Ignite chance. Might as well go for them all. Seems pretty typical for a survivor's like. Alright. Pierce 3 random targets with massive spears. Frost spikes erupt from the ground at random targets. 3 ice arrows towards random targets, freezing them in place. Fire cold. Let's go with that one. Got enough dashes. Yeah, give me my birds. I've got birds of steel. I know that was stupid. I don't care. Ow. Chill, collect. Yeah, these are all good. Elite wave is coming. Ooh woo. Got an achievement for killing 1,000 dudes. Oh god, there's so many of them. Aren't I full on abilities? Let's upgrade my whirlwind. Eh. Bloody hell. I feel like I'm barely doing damage. Oh. Balls. Okay. So this is just to get a taste of the different skill trees. Fair enough. Crit chance, crit multiplier. Chance to draw physical ability. Attack speed, movement speed. I see. Try again. Dagger throw. This dagger throw seems pretty good. Attack speed, dodge, XP, all. Balls. That costs 70, that costs 45. Go with these, I guess. Yeah. Physical fire. Shock increases damage they take. Chill reduces move speed. Let's go with that. Physical. Ignite is just causes damage. Sure. More crows. Caw, motherfucker. Armor. Reduces incoming physical damage, providing protection for your character. Oh. Go with those. More dashes. Sure. Ew. Lead is a dot, right? Yeah. More dodge chance? Sure. Well, I beat the mini-boss. Probably not going to survive to the boss. Pretty neat for a survivor's game. At least I'm enjoying myself. Yeah. Who'd have guessed that damage hurts? Weird. Hmm. Only got a 3% crit chance. More attack speed. Head lightning. Poop. Lightning damage is pretty lit. Get it? Got an achievement for eating golden apples. Yay. Or something. Surviving a lot longer than I was thinking I would. Meow. Oh, goody. An elite wave. I'm barely killing the regular dudes and you're throwing elites at me again. Got killed before I even got to the boss. Oh. Well. Ooh. Damn. I got 5 runes from that. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh my god. Alright. It's time for a break. And then after that, we will watch some videos. So, boop. Enjoy the break. Good old lo-fi. Burp. Hababa. 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 That's right. I bet y'all couldn't say it any better. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see if there's anything I want to load up on the old playlist. Let's put that in. That. This. Hoppa-doppa-doppa-doppa. Hoppa-doppa-boppa-doppa. I already watched that one. Must be a re-upload. I'm not gonna watch that. Alright. Remove watch it videos. Alright.
Surgery
Worst
is a very scary
doctor
thing.
ever.
You are literally putting your life into someone else's hands. And unfortunately, sometimes those hands aren't focused on the task. They're focused on doing some of this. And maybe even a little of this. And God forbid, Lord help us, sometimes even this. What I'm talking about today is the dancing doctor trend. It's kind of dwindled in popularity after some of the doctors participating in it lost their license because of it, which I think is justice served. In fact, I think that's not far enough. I think if you are a doctor who is compromising the health of their patient because of this dancing trend that you did, you should probably face a little bit more than just the license being revoked. You literally put their life at risk for some clout.
Yeah.
Like, that's not an exaggeration to say.
That's
now, this was
pretty shit,
a bit of a viral trend for a little bit. It actually predates TikTok. It actually was before TikTok, where for some reason some doctors got it in their fucking noodle that this would be like a really quirky, fun marketing thing for their practice, and somehow didn't recognize that this would scare the shit out of people, because no one wants their doctor to be the zany goofball who's going to, you know, fool around during very sensitive surgeries. Would stop to film TikTok videos of them dancing with like pieces of their patients in their hands and using it as props, or just generally dancing or filming skits while operating on a patient. Just imagine that nightmarish scenario. You're about to go unconscious from the anesthesia, and as your eyes are closing, you hear the tick-tock 3-second countdown. And when it hits 0, you just go straight to Valhalla. It's such a terrifying thing to think about because surgery is so sensitive. You don't need me to sit here and tell you how dangerous surgery can be. Obviously, if you've developed object permanence, you can fucking recognize that surgery is something that is not to be taken lightly. It's not small potatoes by any means. So when you're going under for a procedure, you would pray that all of the doctors there are on your team, there for you 100% to, you know, fix whatever the problem is or whatever's going on there. But in this trend, it was the exact opposite. It's like they waited for the patient to go to sleep and turned that fucking operating room into a nightclub. Hey, is the idiot asleep? Perfect. Drop the disco ball, bring in the dancing lobsters. Jill, hit it. Where are my boner jams? We're filming a TikTok. And it led to some problems. Now, the one I want to focus on today is a video that actually was very popular a few years ago and is making the rounds again because there is a follow-up to this story that I'd like to get into after showing it to you.
Latoya Arsheen was among the first to see video of Dr. Wendell Boutte making an incision and mugging for the camera while the rap song Cut It played.
I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I'm not letting the song play, but you know how the song goes. You need to cut it. Little acapella for you.
That's Arsheen on the table. Cut It is your song, girlfriend. You did awesome. The photo release form is signed only by a member of Boutte's staff. Where Arsheen was supposed to sign is blank.
I feel disrespected on a lot of levels.
The song's playing here again while they're dancing with a portion of her flesh. This is actual Ed Gein type shit. This is diabolical. That's like something a Dark Souls boss would do. Use flesh as some kind of instrument. That is so disturbing. Like, I don't know what they were expecting.
That's pretty messed up.
When they posted it, like, did they think this would become?
That's the sort of shit I would expect on the dark web, not on TikTok.
Like the official music video for Cut It or something
like,
going forward, or like I don't know how they thought this was a good idea and how they wouldn't get in trouble for it. Like, this is not what you would want your doctors to be doing while you're under, because then you have to start to question, well, what else did they do that wasn't filmed? Like, I woke up from the surgery and my butt was a little sore. I'm questioning a lot of things now. Like, what's going on? Like, this is only what they filmed. A far more horrible things also could have been happening off camera. And even what happened on camera is unacceptable. It's just so fucked.
Do you think that's your flesh?
I think it is, with the remainder of the song.
Former patients have now come forward with complaints. Arsheen plans legal action not just about the video, but about her results. How does your body look now?
Disfigured.
So according to her, her body is disfigured as a result of the surgery, and from what I can tell, many other complaints say the same thing, that they had less than stellar results. As you would probably guess, if your doctor was more focused on making TikToks as opposed to the actual surgical procedure they were supposed to be focusing on.
Yeah, that
You'd
sounds
probably have better luck getting
awful.
your surgery done by some mysterious shady goober off the black market. You'd be risking your kidneys, but in a practice like this, you're risking your whole life here, because you might just die on the operating table because they're too busy focusing on hitting like a fat fucking Gangnam Style while you're under on the table. Really dated myself on that one because I couldn't think of any of the new dance trends, but you get what I'm saying. Now, like I mentioned, a lot of these do predate TikTok. This one in particular, this happened in 2017 through 2018, and it was posted to YouTube and Instagram. But this trend did persist all the way into TikTok, and I'm sure some of you have seen more recent headlines about some dancing doctors on TikTok that have also faced some repercussions for that.
People
luckily.
will do all sorts of dumb shit for
I think
clout.
the most shocking one, because they are actually
It's
dancing
awful.
around with pieces of the patient. So the follow-up to this story is there was a lawsuit launched here, obviously, from former patients of this practice. There's numerous videos of Dr. Wendell Boutte here dancing as their patients are under, and as you've seen, even using them as, or parts of them, as props in the dancing. While she's operating, also dancing. The surgical assistants, everyone who even enters the room just gets hit with this fucking boogie virus and they just can't help but dance for the sake of these videos, all while they're supposed to be doing surgery. She faced numerous lawsuits, all of which I believe have resolved, and she's been ordered to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to the victims. She had her medical license suspended, but from what I can tell, it was only suspended for 2.5 years, which means she can legally practice medicine again in Georgia? I actually can't find a follow-up on that, but she wasn't permanently suspended.
Also, why am I not surprised
which
it's
I
Georgia?
have to raise an eyebrow to. I don't know how this didn't become like a more criminal case where she'd face jail time. Like, I think it is super severe, especially when you look at some of these cases. So a patient named Silma Cornelius went into her practice, and she was only there for a couple of small things, but was eventually convinced to do bigger procedures, and eventually paid $11,284, and then also had another scheduled cosmetic procedure down the line. So she went back on February 18th of 2016 to return for that cosmetic procedure, and something went wrong. 8 hours into the surgery, after anesthesia was discontinued, and before her lower abdomen had been sutured, she went into cardiac arrest. Paramedics arrived at the scene, and it took 30 minutes to close up her abdomen, and they had to carry her down the stairs because there wasn't an elevator big enough to accommodate a stretcher. And by the time she arrived at the medical center, she was in severe distress, unresponsive, and unable to breathe without a ventilator, and suffered a severe and debilitating catastrophic brain injury.
Holy
and
shit.
left her reliant on a feeding tube and around-the-clock care. The quirky dancing doctor was legitimately ruining people's lives, disfiguring them permanently, and in this case, leaving a woman with permanent brain damage. Under no circumstances should she be allowed to practice again. It's not like this is just some kind of freak mistake that she made one time. She had dozens of videos doing this with many victims. Like, this isn't just some kind of whoopsie-daisy that someone makes, like, oh, how was I supposed to know that dancing during surgery and, parading around parts of the patients was a bad idea? Like, what do you mean? This is new information that nobody knew. Like, I couldn't have avoided this. This was
Just because it hasn't been done before does not mean that it's okay to do.
truly inevitable. It's fucking ridiculous. I really think she got off very easy in this case. Yes, she was ordered to pay back hundreds of thousands of dollars to some of the victims, but she was also an extremely successful dermatologist. I don't think that hurt her very much. Like, she got off of this, in my opinion, very easy. Now, the anesthesiologist in that Cut It video you just saw also faced some legal problems as well, but he was actually cleared of malpractice last year. In that video I showed you with Cut It playing, Dr. Roland Pinkney was in there dancing as well. He was the anesthesiologist that day, and he was facing some legal issues here, but was ultimately deemed not liable in any way for what the victim had experienced. As a result of this, 100% of the fault was put once again on Wendell, and basically they were arguing that him dancing was not a breach of care. Like, the argument they made...
I mean, to be fair, isn't an anesthesiologist only responsible for the anesthesia? Like, it's in bad taste to, like, dance like that with them when it's clear medical malpractice going on. But at the same time, yeah, after putting the patient to sleep, that's basically all the anesthesiologist needs to do, right? Like, I don't see why they would be held for anything else, right? I don't know.
Ultimately, was that it was just him being less than professional, but him being unprofessional doesn't constitute breaching the medical standard of care that he needed to uphold. I have to firmly disagree here. I feel like anyone in that operating room should know that you shouldn't be filming fucking YouTube videos and TikTok dances while you are in the middle of a surgery. Now, in his defense, he was under the impression that the patient consented to having that kind of content made during the procedure.
Yeah.
So it does get a
Consent
little
is
fishy
very
there
important.
with exactly what he was aware of. That is a weird thing to consent to. I don't imagine there's many people out there that would be super happy to see themselves under the knife and having their doctors like dance around with their flesh. So that still seems a little odd to me, but ultimately he was found not in, in violation of that medical standard of care. It was no malpractice on his end was the verdict. But yeah, pretty fucked up situation that I just wanted to talk a little bit about because I dove into it pretty deep today. That's really about it. So yeah.
Bro, if...
All right. Before I get into this, I'm going to take a really quick break because the food is done. So, this won't take very long at all. Won't take long at all. Burp. Oh my god. I has fried chicken. Fried chicken.
Bro, if Zeppelin
Hell
hits him
yeah.
with the raid run back, key depletion, checkpoints, flex mythic, and mythic lockouts all in one interview, this is going to be the most legendary interview I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Absolutely.
You worked on Mythic Plus Dungeons and on the Order Halls.
Yes, that's true. Also worked on Warfronts, and Sean and I worked together on a little thing called Exile's Reach.
Awesome. So Sean, you've
Well,
done
you know, had some hits, had some misses. It is what it is. All right.
some quest design.
Hey,
I worked on Exile's Reach, only the things that I know everyone liked. And so I worked on Nazmir, Exile's Reach, Azure Span, and I'm the Delves guy right now.
What is the most exciting thing you can tell me about Delves right now?
Oh man, what I can
Better
tell
not
you.
fuck up.
Yes. Is there anything?
Man, one of the things that I'm really excited about are the fact that with a Delve, right, you can solo it or go in with anyone that you want, up to 5 people, right? Like my group of friends are very disorganized. I'm talking a lot of trash about them right now. They're probably going to give it to me when they see me again. But like, I'm the only healer. Everyone else is like, we just want to do DPS. I'm like, this doesn't work for us to do a lot of things in the game. Torghast was great because we could just jump in and do stuff there.
Yeah, but like...
Delves are going to be fun too because it's like, hey, if there's 3 of us online, because also I have 3 kids, so it'd be tough for me to actually get things scheduled. So if there's 3 of us online, we can do a Delve. If no one's online, I can do a Delve. If there's 5 people, believe it or not, we can also do a Delve. And so I'm stoked for that. I'm also really excited to see everyone's reactions to the underwater Delves that we have.
Oh,
I hope they're good.
I thought people were going to hate them when we experimented on it. I was like, I find this is kind of fun, but like, I might be a weirdo. Like, this might be bad. We made it so you can't swim, so it actually is like normal gameplay. There's not like having to look up and down and all that stuff. And then we play tested it. Everyone was like, this is really fun. And I was like, thank God, because I was out of ideas for what to do with this one. And so I liked it a lot. I'm glad we all liked it, and I'm not crazy. So that one I'm really excited to see everyone's reactions to.
Yeah, I'm really hyped for Delves because that is something, like you said, you can easily hop in and hop out of it whenever you get a little time to do that. With Delves, just how hard can it become? Like, can this become truly painful?
Oh man, I have heard people describe Delves as truly painful, but it's the idea. I don't know how familiar you are with like the Mage Tower that the content that we had there. So the idea is that there is a 13th Delve that is essentially close to that level. It's not going to be as hard as the Mage Tower because we're not going to be balancing it like for each individual class. But the idea is that if you're completely done with the season, you've got all the cool customization rewards, and you're the kind of player that's like, I want you to hit me as hard as you can. The 13th Delve is there going, let's do it. We play tested it the other day.
That seems like a pretty good answer. I like that. That's a good answer.
None of us beat it. We had like one of the reward designers who's like, really good at the game, and he was like, wow, okay, yeah, that did it, that beat me. And so we'll try again next week, see what happens. There's not gonna be a timer on it, but it's just, it was the end of the play test. But yeah, so we are gonna have some difficulty. We want to make sure that's a thing that you can ramp up into that, and then also you can choose. Like, I want to make sure that people feel like if you're not a person that likes difficulty, there is a satisfying end to Delves. If you're a person that is like, hey, I really wanted something hard, there's another satisfying end that you can pursue in Delves.
One thing I'm really excited about with the War Within is the hero talent system. One thing I do have to ask though is, are you worried about managing all the specs and talents when it comes to balance? Like,
this guy worked on BFA and Legion. This is probably a vacation for him.
How comfortable are y'all with imbalance in general? Because I feel like it's kind of, if things are 2-2-2 balance and everything's so streamlined, things can just kind of become a little dull. But if they are too imbalanced, obviously that's extremely unfun as well. So how are you feeling about hero talents throwing another wrench in the mix for balancing?
I think the right way to say it is that we are also worried, but in the way that it means we're taking it really seriously. You know what I mean? Like, it absolutely is complex. It really, in a way, isn't more complex than the system that we already had, because what we're doing is, we're adding hero talent trees, but each spec has access to 2 of the hero talent trees that are being added for that class. And so, overall, when you look at the mix of it, we're still, relatively speaking, we're balancing out the same amount of content with the same amount of difficulty. But it's something the team takes really seriously. Our whole class design team really, I would say, you know, the whole team pays really close attention to what folks are saying, but the class design team is like, if they could plug in a machine and just read directly from players' brains all the time, I think they would, because they really care.
They wouldn't want that.
Coming out of BlizzCon, when we announced the Hero Talent system, one of the first things that team said was, hey, we got to get these out to players. We have to start sharing these because we need to get feedback. And this was before marketing and PR was really ready to start talking about more of that stuff. But we figured out a way to make it work. And so we've been posting blogs about them because we honestly really wanted to get player feedback so that we could respond not just to, you know, the balance concerns they had, but also to the fantasy concerns, like making sure that it felt like what they wanted to play when they thought about that kind of hero talent.
It was just funny because literally on the way back to my desk, I ran into some of the hero talent designers, and they were like, "What are people saying? How is everyone seeing it? Like anything we should know?" And I was like, "They love delves way more than hero talents. I'm sorry, no one's talking about it." And they were like, "Really?" Like, no, everyone's
I could see that.
They love it. They're excited for it. So they're all really excited to see what people have to say about it.
I'm extremely excited about the hero talents, and I feel like that's the heart and soul of World of Warcraft. So much of it revolves around that class fantasy, and I think that's one of the reasons that Order Halls was such a you know,
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I want to get to the important parts, about these raid lockouts. I want to hear about this shit.
Knock it out of the park.
Like, I already know they want hero talents to be good. Oh, what? I thought you were gonna make them bad.
Feature that everyone I know really, really loves, which actually brings me to the question: will Order Halls ever have an effect on future content?
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out, but it's definitely not something that we're talking about doing right now. I'm going to quickly turn that around back on you. And you said you were excited about the hero specs. I'm curious if there's one in particular that you think is really exciting, something you're jazzed about.
Oh, Rider, I really like the Dark Apocalypse idea for
whatever
Rogue.
the fuck.
Rogue is my original.
That's the cool
class.
one.
That is what I
don't care. I don't even know what the other ones are.
Back in the day,
the Death Knight one.
Back in vanilla. I rated Blackwing Lair, and I'll probably that might be one of my piece.
Like core memory unlocked.
About side quest enjoyer. I love getting the side story from side quests and learning about the world organically that way.
The big characters like Anduin, Illyria, things like that. But also, I think when we're trying to craft these stories, right, we want to make sure it's a 20-year-old game, right? And we want to make sure if you walk into it, you're not like,
they want to make it for adults.
I don't know what's going on. You know, we don't have the comic book, see previously Legion, this one quest where Anduin said this.
Yeah.
We want to make sure it feels like you can enter in, jump into the story, understand what's going on. And then if you know more about Anduin, you know more about Illyria, then you have some I kind of know maybe what's the subtle meaning of that might have been. But if you're like, I don't really know who this is, but Illyria is badass, and I can kind of tell what's going on here, then you can still hop into that. And so we want to make sure also on top of that, right, it's one of those things where, you know, you don't want to answer a question that no one had. And so if you see Illyria when you're in for the first time and you say, okay, here's the deal, 10,000, you know, she was stuck, and you're like, I just was wondering what that bow is. And so it's walking that line between it would be awesome, people want to get invested, but the best.
What they need to do is they need to add character quest lines like gacha games do. So, for example, in Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, or in Wuthering Waves, and I think Tower of Fantasy does this too, is that they have quest lines that you can go on with a different character that give you a long-form expose into what kind of character this person is. And it gives you an idea of it gives you the backstory of them. It tells you who they are. They have dialogue with you, the character. That's what they really need to do with a lot of these characters, because especially now that you have people like Illidan or Illyria, they've been in the game for so long, but people don't really know who they are. I think it would be a really good investment of time and resources to do this, because it kills two birds with one stone in a way that's extremely good, in that it allows new players to learn the rich history behind the characters, and at the same time it also gives people the opportunity to the people that are fans of the characters to get more content for the character. For example, if I was able to do a quest line for Illidan, I'd really like that. I think that would be really cool, or Thrall or something like that. So it's kind of nostalgia porn for the old school players, and for new players it gets them up to speed with who the characters are, and it gives them a reason to appreciate who they are. I think they should do this absolutely. And I think a good parallel to this is that the way that they did the like the heritage armor for the different races, I think that was a general success. I think it was generally a success, and so they should just do that, like a bestiary. Yeah, like the Terralian stuff. Exactly. Yeah. Well, why not just? That's what I think they should do.
Way to do that is to get them invested in this story happening now, and then they can go back and see other things that we have and go, oh, that's really cool. Now, you know, I understand that, but they can still enjoy the main storyline.
So I just wanted to jump in and plug the dwarves real quick, because I think one of the really cool opportunities for this expansion is, you know, the earthen, they're not dwarves, but they might be very dwarf-like, and there's a lot of cool dwarf culture there. And I think that, you know, if anybody is looking to like brush up on a little bit of deep lore, understanding a little bit of the history of Magni and his family, Moira, and her son Dagran, I think will help, because it's not required. It's definitely, you can get into the story without it, but you know, there's some back history there that I think we're really exploring
They're dwarves,
for the first
by the way.
time in a deep way that I think is compelling.
Do you feel like the way that the story is served up to players is going to feel different than it has in any way? Because I know we've kind of moved more into like
I feel like they started doing like, so the storyline in the game, I feel like in BFA, they had like a new way of telling the story, where it's like in BFA, actually it's really more like in Shadowlands. Yeah, it's in Shadowlands, when they started telling the story as like a chronological, like point A to point B to point C, and they tell it as like almost a narrative game. So I think it's probably going to be the same as BFA as Shadowlands or Dragonflight.
Main story, linear quest line. Like, how will it feel different, I guess?
There's a few things that we're changing, right? Like you mentioned, we have like the campaign bangs that say, hey, this is part of the main storyline, and so you kind of know like what to follow. The thing that we're also introducing now is the follower dungeons as part of the storyline.
That's really cool. I think this is another great decision by them. They're making a good idea for this. This is something that Final Fantasy does. It's smart for them to do this.
They're replaying, right? If you haven't, I'm not sure if you've seen it yet, but there's a dungeon that will say, hey, you'll go into it and you can actually experience the dungeon with NPCs.
You're experiencing it with NPCs anyway, by the way, because the people that you get matched with, you never talk with them, interact with them, or there's no meaningful communication or conversation with them. So like, why even have it?
True.
See that story there, where previously we either said, hey, let's just awkwardly avoid sending you into dungeons, even though they're a big part of the story.
Yeah, they should be part of the story.
You just got to go do the dungeon.
Exactly.
Figure it out. And so that's one big thing that, like, hey, we can embrace that. You know, we know how follower dungeons work. We have the technology. We have the resources.
This is different than escort quest.
That we wanted to
in
do
Final
for
Fantasy,
really
it plays
well.
really
so that's
well.
one way we're doing it. And then just from like quest to quest, I think there's things that
or like it's like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink,
are looking at,
or like Dragon's Dogma, where you have like pawns help you.
Even just something as small.
It's pretty
as
simple.
Like, let's just put a little gossip to ask a question about more about the world and things like that. And if you're interested, you get a little bit more info. So there's things like that. And we're always constantly trying to see how can we kind of punch it up a bit to deliver the story to everybody.
Are we thinking of this New World Soul saga as being a lot more lore heavy than it has been in the past? Like, and if so, like, if this is going to be more story driven,
if they want to make the story more story driven, they have to make the story not made for cat boys. Like, I just think the story is so flaccid. Like, there's, like, is there anybody that has like normal testosterone levels that's writing the story? Because like right now, whenever I look at it, I don't know if the answer to that is yes. It's limp. It is. It's limp and flaccid. It doesn't go like, bro, like you see, like y'all that might not understand, like go back and play Warcraft 2. Like read the original books and like the stuff that was written by Chris Metzen in like the late 90s and the early 2000s. Completely different. That's what I want. Straight up, I want that more. I want a more masculine, more brutal, more dark story. I don't care about the character's feelings. It's cringe.
than it's been in the past.
I want it to be badass.
We can end up having a situation where there's raid bosses that are super spoilery.
Yeah,
like
that's what I want. Straight up.
Boss, you're like, oh my god, I didn't know that was going to happen. Or like, won't the PTR be an issue with that as well?
Oh man, we talk about this all the time because we really don't want to spoil the main story beats. Probably the best way to answer that is that we see, so we've always planned multiple expansions ahead. So the fact that we announced all three is new, but the reality is we've always had multiple expansions in the works at once. And the three cohesive pieces of the World Soul Saga are part of a larger push to have a long-term story that not just we're excited about, the players are excited about, and something that we can share with folks. So we're really interested in that, and I do think you're going to see that in the storytelling. It's going to be a little bit more character driven. Some of the things that we started in Dragonflight, where we have more.
The problem with it being character driven is that the characters aren't compelling to me. And this is my own personal opinion. Like, I'm not talking about, like, this isn't like anything objective, really. This is just like my personal opinion. I don't find like the characters are that interesting or compelling or cool.
What we call local stories, which is that side quest content that you're talking about that you can just go and explore, that explains more of the world.
Right? That seems cool. Yeah, she is cool.
Double down on that kind of stuff. And then I guess the thing that I would also just say is, like, we really are committed to making the story of World of Warcraft feel just as compelling as every other part of it. And so, there's a lot of changes going into this expansion to the team.
I'm going to be honest. I actually didn't realize how much the story was important to me until it got to a point that I didn't like.
That's fair.
I didn't really realize, because like in BFA, I still liked the story of WoW. Like, I thought it had like a lot of intrigue and interest, and even in Shadowlands, I thought like I didn't think what happened was gonna happen, and like it actually matters a lot. BFA was bad. I liked BFA. I thought BFA could have been really cool. And I think that there were elements of BFA that were really good, and overall, I would say there were more good elements of BFA's story than bad ones.
Overall, that are delivering on that, and we're excited about it.
I don't want to only ask all about the story, even though that's something that's near and dear to my heart. One question I do have is about more class race combos. Something that I have always wanted is Night Elf Paladin, like Night Elf Shaman. I know that there is some precedent for that in this story with characters like Delgrin the Purifier and Ashenvale, but is that ever going to happen?
Another stupid classic Andy take that I have is that I think that only some classes should be certain for certain races.
That's something I would disagree with. Lore-wise, it makes sense, but that's, in my opinion, that's more like a how do I put it? Antiquated take on MMO gaming. I feel like it feels better to be any class with any race, because there's always that aspect of FOMO to it, like fear of missing out. And like everyone tends to have like their favorite class, their favorite race. So if you can't have your favorite class with your favorite race, or your favorite race with your favorite class, or whatever, it doesn't feel as good. So that's definitely something I would consider. But yeah, lore-wise, it makes sense, but it's not so much in like the modern gaming. Oh god, I said modern gaming. The more, you know what, I'm just gonna shut up.
Yep.
I just prefer being able to play whatever I want.
Disagree? That's fine.
I'm sorry. I have to break your heart and say, unfortunately, no. It's not off the table entirely, but at the moment, for the War Within, it's not something that we're talking about.
Okay.
Holy cow.
We did a lot of additional class race combos in the Dragonflight, and we feel like for the time being, we're going to, leave it be, focus on some other things, but that may be something that we revisit in the future.
Another question I have, looking back on all the best times that I ever had in WoW, usually those good times revolved around guilds, times that I had with my guild. But I know that sometimes it can feel just like a raid roster. Do you feel like there's any plans to update or modernize?
This is actually like a fucking like S+++ tier question that Zepp was asking. Holy shit, what a great question.
Guild system.
Absolutely. We would love to do that. There is some work that we're doing right now about that. It's not something that we're really ready to unveil in its entirety. But I can tell you that it's something that we care about a lot. We feel pretty strongly that guilds are the centerpiece of the social experience in WoW. And it's something that, honestly, we haven't spent enough time on really bolstering. So definitely more to come in the future, but Nothing specific, unfortunately.
Something that I've been getting into.
Remember whenever they had guild achievements? You guys ever so like we had
Oh, God.
we were like the server first for getting the guild achievements for killing all of the critters. It was like Critter Armageddon. And I remember I was out there in Cataclysm whirlwinding down penguins. And we had people rotating killing penguins. So we would get this achievement, man, the guild achievement perks, dude. Those were so cool. I love those. I wish they'd add more. I wish they'd add those back.
Honestly, they
Recently,
should.
Mythic Plus. I love Mythic Plus.
Every other MMO is
because
guild
this something,
achievements.
again,
Yeah, it's
you know,
awesome.
You can
I don't
hop
know why they
into
stopped doing
whenever,
that.
You can hop out of whenever. It doesn't require a lot of time commitment, but it can also be really engaging and fun. I get a
It was
lot of
so
enjoyment
fun,
out of
man.
that recently. And I guess I would count myself as a returning
Didn't know they
player.
removed it.
I'm
They didn't
someone,
remove
you know,
them.
I
They
took
just
a
never added
little
them.
while away.
Like, they just
from
gave
World of
up
Warcraft,
immediately.
And recently with Dragonflight, I started to be, you know, it started pulling me back in. And so I think that I speak for a lot of people who are also sort of in my same boat. But as someone who is learning keys, learning dungeons, and like a returner, one thing I have to ask is keystone depletion something that's here to stay? And if so, what is the reasoning behind that? Because especially for like sub 20 keys, when you have a lot of people like who are learning, it can easily be discouraged. I feel like when you fail a key, you waste a lot of time, and that itself feels like a penalty. Or if you have people leave, that also
Bro, she's right about everything.
True.
feels like a harsh enough penalty.
She's
but
right
then
about everything.
got your keystone depleted as well. Is that something that you want to keep in the game, or
Yeah, I hear you for sure. And actually, from
If I had a way to ask this question, I would ask them, how does key depletion make the Mythic Plus system better? Because that's really the question, right? It doesn't. It makes it worse.
Wow, who would have guessed?
for myself, I started pushing keys even further than I had in the past with Dragonflight because it just I had friends coming back. It was really exciting. I had
What
a lot
does
of
that
fun.
have to do with depleting?
I finished some of my first 20 keys for the first time ever in season 3. It was exciting. And I know exactly what you're talking about. When you get a group together, maybe something goes wrong and you know you fail. That already feels bad. You lose a key. That also just sort of doubles.
There's also like another component to this that I don't know if he's really taking into account. Is that, you know, like the other guy was talking about how he has like kids now and a wife.
Dude looks like he hasn't
Sometimes,
slept in
like,
weeks.
Your kid
Holy
throws
shit.
up and you have to stop playing the game immediately. So like now 4 other people's key is bricked because you're an adult with out of game time commitments.
Yeah.
So like, or somebody's internet gets shut off, or there's
Someone's
just an
power
outage
goes
in the
out.
area due to a storm.
Yeah.
Anything, right? It's like you can't look at every single instance of a fail state in Mythic Plus and assume that it is an outcome of bad decision making by the player, right? There are a lot of cases, unless maybe having a kid is a bad decision, right? There are a lot of cases where things happen out of the control of the player and, you know, it hurts everybody else. It's bad. Yeah, it's just bad design.
I agree.
We are keeping that system, but
Why?
one of the things
Why?
I don't know
Why?
if you heard this or not, but we're
Why?
changing the structure of the Mythic Plus dungeon system such that, you know,
Why?
today in season 3, I guess I should say, you had, you know, from 1, I guess technically Mythic 2 to 20 was a particular level, and it ranged all the way up. And the Mythic dungeon system now is changing such that
If you don't like it, don't do it. I don't do it. Yeah. Yeah, have you been paying attention? Yeah, that's the problem, yeah.
2 to 10 is no longer going to be part of Mythic Plus, but instead will be untimed. We're actually getting rid of all those levels.
This seems like a development team issue where it's like, we're doing it like this because this is the way it is. And they've never actually gone in. I think that like whenever you have an idea and whenever you're trying to make a system, you have to always ask yourself the question, what would happen if this just didn't exist? Like,
I believe it's a very simple reason why they're keeping this key system. And that's to make people play longer. Simple as that. They want people to play as much time as they can. Yeah.
how much do we really need this? Like, if you can't step back and like take that bird's eye view perspective, I think that's what they're doing.
Heroic will be a harder difficulty than it was before, and Mythic 0 will actually be the equivalent of a Mythic 10 dungeon without the timer. And the intent there is actually to address directly what you're talking about, which is to make those earlier keys a lot more accessible for groups who are
But why have it?
pushing, they're learning, etc. In fact, I have my dad and my uncle play constantly, and they are, this specifically I think is going to be better for them because they really have a hard time with the earlier keys. However, but for the higher end keys, we are still keeping the timer, we're still keeping the keystone depletion, and you know, it's just the numbers will be lower, but the difficulty will be.
I think that they should keep the timer. I think being able to complete a dungeon in a certain period of time does demonstrate mastery over that dungeon, and you know, like that should be what allows you to do a higher level of the dungeon. But I don't also think that you should have to. I think that you should keep the timer, but get rid of depletion. So, like, if you fail the timer, your key just doesn't upgrade.
About what you saw from a Mythic 11 to 20.
That makes complete sense. I think that there should still be, you know, some of that for the. I mean, for higher level, it makes more sense that the stakes should be high.
It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for it to exist. It adds nothing to the game. It doesn't improve anything. There's no value that it creates. All it does is make the game worse. There's not any sensible reason to keep the depletion mechanic, period.
It's to make you play longer. That's the reason.
I disagree. If I take 2 hours on a raid boss, but I beat him, I can go to the next raid boss. Why time a key whenever the raid bosses are not? Because the way that the dungeon is like designed functions differently. Each individual challenge isn't necessarily really, really hard. It's being able to master that challenge. It's a different type of mastery. It's like challenge modes, for example. Like anybody could complete a challenge mode. Being able to do challenge mode gold meant that you could do it very fast.
Another thing that I've been kind of getting into, but it's very difficult for me to get into again nowadays is the raiding. Raiding is much more difficult for me to do because you can't just hop in and out that easily compared to Mythic Plus. One thing I wanted to ask, especially after having raiding experience now in other MMOs, do you plan to add more quality of life improvements to raids? Like already you've done, you know, flavor
bro, she's cooking. Holy shit. Yeah, by the way, their answer to the Mythic Plus key depletion is completely brain dead. And there's no excuse for having it in the game. All it does is waste players' time.
Pockets, great step in the right direction where you have these persistent.
That's why they couldn't come up with a single reason why it could exist. There's not a single reason.
What about maybe having it so when you wipe, you just let people release at full health at the boss in short, like basically, because during raid time, I find people just want to raid, and the more time that they can die, pull,
She's completely right about this.
More people learn more quickly. They're more willing to wait for people to learn because people learn at different speeds. Is that something that y'all have looked at all?
Probably not exactly the can I res at full health right where I died at the boss, but definitely reducing the run time back to the boss fight is something that we 100% have done things. We will continue to do things. It's something we talk about when we build the raid encounters. And it's a little bit of a balancing act because we want it to feel meaningful when you die, but when you're pushing,
you just died.
high-end content there.
Feel meaningful. What a stupid answer. I wonder how many of these guys. I know this guy played Elden Ring. I know the other guy probably played Elden Ring. I wonder what they think about Stakes of Marika. Are those bad too? Again, it's so stupid.
It doesn't feel meaningful. It just feels punishing. And definitely something that
it is. It's bad.
Keep talking about.
Yeah, I've noticed the harder the boss is, the more quickly people will just be like, okay, well, I don't feel like even waiting for people to like. It's almost
Here's
like
the problem. The problem is that in WoW, fighting boss. This is the problem. Is whenever you have a 4-hour raid, you actually only have a 2.5-hour raid. There is so much time that is invested into things that are not killing the boss. Running back, buffing, summoning, clearing trash, everything. This is a massive waste of time. And if you play any other MMO, it doesn't have this. Because it's a waste of fucking time. Why is there a meta of soulstoning healers? Why does this exist? Take a step back, stop thinking about this as a WoW player, and think about it as just a person looking at the system of the game. Why does this system exist? It's stupid. It's stupid. It's a vestigial system from 15 years ago that has no place in the game.
Sounds like they're just being stubborn at this point.
Pools, the more people just leave because they become impatient. Another thing kind of related to that is not having a warlock in the raid, I feel like slows it down a lot.
It does.
Because you can't summon people to the boss. Like a lot of times the raid, again, it's like there's a patience meter that like depletes so fast with people.
It's not even a patience meter, it's a time meter. You just simply don't have, if you are a 35-year-old man with a family and a job, you simply do not have the time dedicated to playing a game that arbitrarily wastes your time hours at a time if you were investing 4 hours into it. You just don't have this time. That's true. The game is inaccessible to the core audience of the game. No bullshit. That's why Mythic Plus completely cannibalized raiding. It's because of stuff like this.
People just don't want to bother with refilling a group because we don't have a warlock.
Yeah, it's going to take too long.
It's so easy for these things to fall apart. I feel like because of that. So is that something that you've thought about? Like maybe summoning without the warlock?
I think it's still a thing that we're figuring out. I think, we're experimenting with some of that stuff in Delves with like the checkpoints that we have. Where it's like, hey, you die and you come back. I know some of the dungeon people were like, that's not fair. You get to do that? I'm like, yep, we get to do that. So a lot of that is, hey, let's experiment with it in Delves and see how it feels. Another thing I kind of wanted to chime in too is that, I worked on different companies before, and what I really love here, kind of based off what you're saying, we have an email list of like just send feedback about the game. And so we get a lot of these things where people are like, hey, this isn't great. That'll go like, we'll get like Ian directly would be like, that's a really good point. We should, you know what? Let's get something in the schedule. Like we had something like that with the allied race unlocks, where some of us were like, it's really confusing to unlock it. And like, where do you get the
Okay, here's my feedback then. Get rid of raid runbacks, make food persist through death, and make it to where you can summon people at a boss. All three of these things add nothing to the game other than wasting players' time. And every single time that I have to do one of them, it makes me ask myself, why am I wasting my time playing this piece of shit whenever I could do something else in another game that actually respects my time? Every single time I run back, I'm mad. I'm like, why am I wasting my time?
Action and stuff like that. Like I was on that email thread and we were just like, let's not fix it. Let's get rid of that part. Let's make it easier for everybody. It's
like, you want Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, they have a better system. I want them to use this Final Fantasy 14 system. It's better. You're exactly right.
Honestly, I would definitely agree with that. Like, if I could just have WoW with Final Fantasy 14 system, absolutely. I would love that. Like, come on.
Done. And so
Yo, imagine if you could change classes on any character in WoW. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, that would be lovely. I would love that. And if the inventory was bigger, like Final Fantasy 14, you don't have to worry about bags. Get that bag shit out of here. Like, the only time you should ever have to worry about bags is if they give you some sort of stats. And if they're giving you some sort of stats, you're probably doing it wrong. Like, man, there's so many systems in Final Fantasy 14 that are just so much better than World of Warcraft. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, damn.
Yeah,
just to kind of call out, like, even if we say here, hey, we can't do that, like, we're having like constant discussions about like, hey, do we have time? Can we just sneak this thing in really fast? And with Delves, we get the opportunity to be like, let's test it out in the Delve, like a little bit of a lower stakes area. Let's try it out, see if we like it. If we like it, cool. Now let's bring it into a different form in different areas. So
one thing I want to say that I think is really positive that Blizzard is doing a lot of lately is experimenting. I've seen a lot of experimentation, and that is super healthy. Not afraid to try out new things and innovate, and that is something that I think is going to help the game evolve and to stay with the times here. Is there any plans on making the high-end rating more accessible? And this is kind of related to my last question, like, I know a lot of people fighting the roster boss, having a hard time getting 20 people to do Mythic.
So somebody says, but you said a good MMO is which you want to waste your time into? If you're arguing against me on this, you're permabanned. No, you're not. You're just an idiot. No, you took the quote and you misunderstood it, and you think you're trying to have like this, like, are you trying to do a gotcha? You trying to do like but you said this. You don't understand what I said. You don't remember. I said, a good MMO isn't a game. A good game isn't a game that wastes your time. A good game is a game that makes you want to waste your time. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's fair.
You totally forgot the first part.
On raid night, have there been any conversations about making Mythic a flex raid or removing Mythic lockouts?
Definitely conversations, but we aren't making those changes right now. I think the question about accessibility is a big one that we have on the team all the time. And at this point,
10-man Mythic, 20-man Mythic. I think that they should get rid of this idea of making these super hard boss fights that are designed for a handful of players that are in the fraction of 1% of the player base. It's silly to do that and build, like, for example, it'd be okay to have like a few fights like that in like the game in general, but like whenever you release a raid and you have to nerf it 8 times, you made a mistake with balance. It's like and this is, again, it's another stupid meta decision that Blizzard makes where they release raids that are artificially too hard. And so like there's 2 tiers of Mythic. And so they create the second tier as a response to people playing the game and a boss being like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why is it that these other games don't have to rebalance the raid 8 times after it gets released? It's so stupid. Like, if you have to nerf a boss by 30%, then you fucked up as a team balancing it. That's it. You fucked up. What are you doing?
Now with the Raid Finder, Normal, Heroic, and Mythic, it feels like there's a lot of options for players. But you're right. Like once you start getting up past I beat the Heroic dungeon, or I beat the Heroic raid, I'm ready to push into the next tier. But it's hard to get the group together and keep it consistent.
So I think
like
there's a lot that we can
still do there. So unfortunately, no specific changes to announce right now. But it is something, as Sean talks about, like it's a constant piece of feedback and a conversation on the team, and it is balanced against the idea that a Mythic raid should have it's a specific expectation with some players that it is, it's like a team. It's almost like a team sport, and people see it as something that they want to keep, pretty structured. And so talking about how we might be able to help make it more accessible without taking that away from people is sort of the challenge there.
I would love a world where
the only teams are of 20 people. You can't have a team of 15 people or 40. You can only have a team of 20. This is what I'm talking about how this is the rigid, completely uncreative mindset that the developer team sometimes has that is draining the life out of the game and preventing it from being more popular and from actually evolving. The last time Blizzard meaningfully evolved WoW was in Legion. Every expansion we've been playing since Legion has just been a worse version of Legion.
Someone could say, hey, I can beat a tier 11 Delve, easy peasy, let me on the team. And because right now, you kind of have the situation of how do I want to show that I'm really good? Well, I have to run a Mythic dungeon with 4 other people and get to there. Where in this world, you can say, hey, I checked my DPS. I checked all this stuff. And I was able to survive a tier 11 Delve with all these things. And you can go, cool, you're in. And so I'll be really curious. That's not necessarily a goal with Delves, but it is a thing that's like, it's hard content now. It's not in the outdoor world. How does that going to, shake things up a bit for things above? So I'll be curious to see how everyone feels about that.
I want to see
there's so much direct knowledge people need to have about Mythic Plus pulls, and with the punishment system that Mythic Plus has with depletions, nobody is going to want to do a delve, or nobody is going to use a delve as a frame of reference to judge a player's skill for Mythic Plus. It's just not going to happen.
Your IO
It's
score
delusional.
for delves.
Yeah. So I tend to be a competitive person, and so I'm really looking forward to pushing those delves and War Within. Actually, one thing I like about follower dungeons.
All right, I need to refill my drink. I need to refill my drink. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. Burp. I have a ton. Sorry about that. I got a little bit distracted talking to my mom. And I have refilled my drink. Howdy Hibiki, howdy Spike. Also know you. Yeah. You're loved and appreciated and worthy of happiness and joy. And you should keep up the good work. You hacking cool nerd. Yeah, what? What? Get hacking got. That's right. Baka. Anyways, boop.
A lot is that I feel like it's such a safe environment to learn your class and practice.
Great point. She's totally right.
Spec and play around with things.
Completely right.
And one thing I wanted to ask relating to that, and maybe this is something that would be added onto it over time, but is there any conversations about maybe using it as teaching tools for players, like having those kinds of things built in to an environment like a follower dungeon where people can get additional feedback on how they're actually playing? Because I've noticed some specs can be really hard to learn without.
She's bringing up great points. This is insanely good. Yes. She's saying that basically the current solo metagame systems in the game don't teach people how to play the game. Because this is a big problem that like WoW has, where like the difficulty curve in WoW goes like this. And like right here is whenever you go from like queue-based content versus dungeon finder content, or like pug content. This is the issue. So like people aren't taught how to play the game, and they're not held to a high standard to play the game, and so they're bad at it.
Going to outside assistants like Wowhead or YouTubers, and sometimes they don't always give you the best information.
Or it's outdated.
So maybe having more of that feedback available within the game, is that something that y'all are looking at?
Oh man, this one is very close to Sean and I's heart.
Oh really?
We worked really closely together on the Exiles Reach new player experience. And
oh, it's
one
so
of the things,
good.
it's like the other side of that, where it's like, how do you teach somebody who's never played World of Warcraft before what even their first few abilities are? And so, you know, there are some tutorials in Exiles Reach that really teach some very, very, very simple mechanics. And it's something that Sean and I have talked about a lot. And I know the team has also been, you know,
the reason why Exiles Reach isn't a good teacher versus like Elwyn Forest and Duratar is because it gives the player too many tools too fast. And I think this is a problem not with Exiles Reach. Actually, Exiles Reach just demonstrates this problem. But the real problem actually is that there are too many buttons and leveling is too fast. So, for example, people understand how to play their class better whenever they have more time to individually integrate each ability into their class toolkit. But whenever you're just being given 5 or 7 new abilities inside of like a 2-hour, 1-hour window, and you have to understand how all these intricate abilities function together and pick talents with how they're functioning against each other, it's too much for an average player to do. Lost Ark makes this same mistake. Classic WoW doesn't, because by the time that you get something like Judgment or something like Consecration, you've already probably been, you get Consecration at what, like 20 or something, right? You've probably been in like 5 other situations where you thought to yourself, man, I wish I had an AoE thing. And then you finally get it, and you're like, wait a minute, now I know what to do with this.
Yeah. It's almost like all of those quests where you have to collect 10 bear asses is actually a good idea. It's almost like all of those quests where you have to kill like 20 different spiders or like fucking 30 boars or some shit is actually good for learning how your class works. Wow, who would have guessed? Oh my god.
Having discussions around. I would
Incredible.
actually heard somebody this week talk about for follower dungeons. They were, you know, hey, you know, this boss might have 3 or 4 mechanics. How many of those are important to have in the follower dungeon version of that dungeon so that when you're teaching players?
How many of those mechanics are important to have?
Good question.
I think a lot of them probably aren't.
True.
I think the dungeons are over-designed, and so are the raids.
I agree.
It's unnecessary. It's complexity for the sake of complexity that adds no intuitive, like, improvement to the game.
They stopped thinking of, like, if they should. Right? Just because you can make it more complex does not mean you should.
It doesn't improve or make the game better. It just makes it harder.
I would say at most, for any given boss battle, there should be no more than 3 mechanics. Anything more than that, it gets too complicated. It just gets annoying. And no one is happy.
Overdesigned, yeah, it's too much.
How to respond to those mechanics. Because, maybe it's a little overwhelming to have all 4 of those mechanics all at once, and especially for somebody who's brand new to healing, and they're just trying to figure out how do they make sure that, Captain Garrick doesn't die for the first time or something like that.
Yeah, I do think Exiles Reach does a very good job of introducing basic stuff to the player, like how do you pick up an item, like what is a quest item, like all these basic stuff. I think it communicates it in a very fun way, so great job on that. I had a friend of mine who I just got them into World of Warcraft and they went through it recently and they enjoyed it quite a lot. They thought it was very good, so that's good feedback for y'all. Are there any plans to reignite more world PvP and encourage PvP at lower levels and not have people so
never gonna happen
of doing it?
I'll take that one too, Sean, based on the look on your face. No specific plans for the War Within, but I can tell you that the stuff I'm not sure how much you pay attention to Classic and Season of Discovery, but there's been a lot of conversation about the World PvP events that they've done there, and we're all part of the same team, so we pay really close attention to how players are feeling about that, and it's a conversation.
Yeah, I give basically zero shits about PvP.
Classics, people seem to be really excited about that. Is there some way that we could create something that feels like that, but in modern WoW? And we have the way our servers work are a little bit different from Classic, but this definitely
I know that.
Something that we're interested in pursuing if people are jazzed about it, which they seem to be for Classic.
Is there any movies, books, games, or TV shows or anything that are being used as inspiration?
Lord of the Rings.
War Within towards storytelling or anything else?
I'll do the safe answer. I think in general, right, like with games and things like that, I can really just talk to Delves,
Universe
on this. Whenever we're looking at a future,
the Fairly Odd Parents.
How do we want this to feel? Right. It's usually I played
My Little Pony.
Game bleep bleep and bleep. I'll self-censor myself, Alex. We go, hey, we kind of want to have a mix of all those things, and then we kind of look like personally for me, sat down, played them, and went, okay, what's really cool here? What really made me feel fun? What really made me smile? And what was things that was like, this was terrible, let's not do that. And also understanding why it was bad, right? And so. You can probably guess a few things that I won't say about how we got to Delves, but we're always kind of also looking at like what would this be in like 2 years, right? Because we start this development for a long time, so it's not necessarily just this is fun now, but it's like what's going to be fun in 2 years from now when like everyone does this, and so what's the version of this that's like 3 years later that we can just do now. And so it is a bit of push our glasses up and like investigating and doing a lot of testing and guesswork. There was a lot of versions of Delves before we got to this one internally. I know that's kind of a cop out because I'm not actually giving you like,
you're not giving an answer.
The exact thing.
Yeah,
we'll say everything when the recording's off and you promise not to say anything. But yeah, I mean that's just kind of generally how the development goes on these things.
Okay, when was it decided that the giant sword was going to be the focus of the new story saga? That's my last question.
I'm not sure it is the focus of the new story. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, okay.
It was never decided, so.
Yes.
Okay. Appreciate y'all talking with me today. This was extremely fun. I remember when I first installed World of Warcraft in 2004, and it was like one of the happiest days. So like my inner child is freaking out right now.
Glad we could help you out with that. Yeah.
And frankly, welcome back. I hope that the game is, helping you fulfill some of that same experience again. We're trying really hard, and if there's anything we can do to make it better, you let us know.
All right.
Yep. Oh, I will.
For the chat and.
Yeah, but they're not going to listen to Asmund because Asmund is just.
I'm really looking forward to the game.
How do I put it? Correct.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care.
In a lot of points.
This is probably one of the most based interviews I've ever seen. I'm going to be honest, bro. Like Zeppela, I'm going to link you guys a video. This is so good. Like, she just asked them, why the fuck do you have key depletions? why do you have raid runbacks? They're like, oh, well, duh, well, you know, well, it's because, like, okay, so pretty much, well, okay, give me a minute. Let's step back for a second. All right, so if you go back and you look at, it's like, what are you talking
Welcome
about?
back, fan.
What are you, bro, what is this?
Did you have
like,
fun
what
at the
do you
bank?
mean? They dodge everything. Like, yeah, bro, like, stop. Like, this is the thing. The only reason why these
Hopefully it
systems
wasn't
make
a robbery.
sense is because they've been in the game. If the game didn't have this system and you were going to put this system into the game, everybody would say, this is fucking garbage. I don't want this. It's bad. So if you completely reorient your thinking and you think about what if the game had runbacks, or sorry, had no runbacks, you could summon, and you didn't have to like run back from every boss, and what was the other one? Keys don't deplete. How would the player base react if you added key depletion into the game and there was none? People would hate it. They would say, this is horrible. This just wastes our time. This is garbage. So this is another problem. It's, again, you have to be creative with how you think about problems in order to understand how to solve them.
I did not watch any food
And they are
videos yet
not
today.
creative without their thinking about this problem. And that's why they don't realize how much of a problem it is. That's the issue. You said teleporting scrolls from mob to retail? Yeah, this is a great interview. Make sure to give it a like. This is really good.
Can they be saved? That is
Good
a question that many
question.
are asking in regards
VTuber
to the
news,
VTuber
let's
agency
go.
Niji Sanji English, whose parent company, Anycolor, earlier today released their Q4 and end of fiscal year results, painting a picture of their main branch with both positives and negatives, but with major apparent issues regarding Niji Sanji English.
What
Niji
a
Sanji
way.
At the end of March, launching their Niji Sanji EN 3rd Anniversary Initiative, rolling out a long-delayed Mario Kart tournament and an even longer delayed AR live concert, then kicking off Niji Encounter, a series of monthly duets with their livers, including both playback released earlier today, along with What's Waiting for Us coming out this time next month. Niji Sanji also making plans for their Summer Jam concert at Anime Expo in early July, and today even promising 2 more announcements regarding Niji Sanji English in the future. This in addition to their Virtual Rhapsody concert, which was held at the end of April, just before the end of their Q4 fiscal year. Then as further today, we turn to the Anycolor Investor Relations page, graced by the visage of their very handsome CEO, and at the time of the closing of this morning's Tokyo Stock Exchange, releasing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 separate investor relations documents. This page now being infamous among VTuber fans, back in February giving us this iconic document, quickly stating that the termination of Celine Tatsuki would have a negligible financial impact. And now here on June 12th of 2024, Anycolor releasing their fiscal year-end results document alongside their Q4 financial results document, in addition to another document entitled Management Policy for Midterm Growth, and lastly, perhaps the most important document of them all today, a notice regarding a massive stock repurchase. Many diving into the fiscal report and immediately to the revenue by quarter section, and noticing a major difference, comparing here the Q4 results, here now with the same slide from the Q3 results. Whereas in previous quarters, Anycolor had gone on to report both the revenue for Niji Sanji Japan and Niji Sanji English separately in their own graphs. This time around, the two were combined, showing only a year-over-year increase, despite a year-over-year decrease in regards to Niji Sanji English. That leading to others to make this graphic for Anycolor, illustrating here a year-over-year decrease of 24% for Niji Sanji English. VTuber Sensei here with I wrote a summary of the latest Anycolor Niji Sanji financial report. Too long didn't read. They failed their forecast. Niji Sanji Japan revenue growth.
Gee, I wonder why.
Big, and Niji Sanji
I
English
wonder why.
VTuber Sensei stating that Anycolor has missed their yearly forecast by 3%. While Anycolor claimed that Q4 would be their biggest quarter ever, that honor still now goes to Q1 of 2024. And while revenue has increased, profit profits have started to stagnate. For comparison, AnyColor went from 19.7% profit in 2022 to 26.4% in 2023. This time, they've only increased by 0.9% or 27.3% net profit. Seen here to the far right under net profit and margin, that line now plateauing.
Yeah, because they wouldn't make any money if they weren't scamming all of their talent.
Interestingly, revenues by business areas show that while commerce, event, and promotion saw growth, live streaming has taken a small loss. AnyColor coming up short for their 2024 fiscal year forecast, originally aiming for 33 billion yen, but only achieving under 32 billion yen. And for next year, AnyColor expects to see 39 billion yen in profit, a nearly 22% increase. As here now, we may have the most revealing part of the entire document, breaking down revenue by Nijisanji JP, Nijisanji English, and other. Nijisanji English this year saw an approximate 24% loss from 2023 to 2024. VTuber Sensei saying, going by last year's quarter, we can now safely say that Selen's termination led to a 20% decrease compared to last year's quarter 4. And going by last year's
I'd
quarter
say that's
4,
probably not
revenue
negligible.
saw a 35% loss. Promotion revenue
That
saw
does
a
not sound
15%
negligible at
loss,
all.
And their biggest revenue maker, commerce, i.e. merchandising, also saw a 35% loss. However, for the first time ever, we do see revenue from events in Nijisanji English. This owing to the Nijisanji ENAR Live Colors concert in mid-April and the Virtual Rhapsody concert in late April. They fail, however, to even cover half the losses from the rest of their revenue sources. And now looking toward their other document, the management policy for midterm growth. According to AnyColor, 68% of their fan base is female, and for the age groups of 20 to 29 make up 57% of their fan base. Interestingly, nearly half their revenue comes from VTubers that debuted in AnyColor's first 2 years, with those that debuted in their first year accounting for 30% of revenue. AnyColor's midterm goals currently are to see nearly double in revenue and profit by their 2027 fiscal year. This with generic plans of strengthening their structure and hiring 10 to 15% more talents, and expecting average revenue for talents to grow by 10 to 15%. Currently, AnyColor has 20 billion yen on hand. That figure will be important later. And now, just 6 months after their December 2023 stock repurchase, AnyColor is at it
Yo,
again,
Hibiki, say all you want as long as it's not
another stock
racist.
repurchase. 6 months ago, buying up to 900,000 stocks, and now in mid-2024, making plans to buy up to 4 million stocks, with the total amount being paid out to be up to 7.5 billion yen, or nearly...
Did you know that you're allowed to have opinions? Oh my god. Whoa.
48 million US dollars. AnyColor at this time using nearly a third of their cash on hand to potentially avoid their stock from falling any further. As directly after the quarter 3 results, AnyColor stock dropped by 700 yen, the absolute maximum that can be lost in a single day by any Japanese stock. But now with this initiative to repurchase back stocks, this now signaling to investors it's free money. Buy now. Some stating that the termination of Selen Tatsuki is no longer a negligible financial impact to AnyColor, but instead one with a price tag of nearly 50 million US dollars. VTuber Sensei goes on to finish his piece, giving us this too long didn't read to put in simple metaphorical terms. AnyColor got a D+ for their financial results. While Nijisanji Japan continues to be quite successful,
I agree, Hibiki.
Growth is starting to slow, and their overseas is looking dire by the month. The future, in VTuber Sensei's opinion, is looking quite uncertain if they can't replicate their success outside of their top talents in JP.
Yeah, after all of the shit that I've seen and heard about Niji Sanji's mismanagement, especially on the EN side, holy shit. Holy shit, my dude. It is insane. Literally insane, the things that these people have to put up with. Like, they're barely even getting paid. They only get 2% from merch. It's no wonder that Niji is getting record profit from merch. They're not even allowed to have their silver play button, let alone their gold play button. They're not allowed to have fan gifts. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh. so much mismanagement and just all around shittery going around into Niji Sanji. It's no wonder they keep getting called a black company.
So while the true average for concurrent viewership is continuing to drop for Niji Sanji English, hitting its top average back in August of 2022 at over 4,000 viewers, but now in June of 2024 hitting its lowest point ever with just 770 average viewers for every liver. That is next, we turn to Doki Bird.
Yeah, absolutely, Hibiki.
Making this announcement, we're hanging out with Doki Bird at Anime Expo for her birthday. Enter below for your chance to meet Doki Bird during her birthday celebration.
Yay!
That's right. I by Power and Height are going to throw me a birthday party at Anime Expo. Don't worry, Dragoons. I'll still be doing a special birthday stream after for those who can't make it so everyone can celebrate with me. Many viewers finding this quite humorous as the I by Power and Height booth at Anime Expo is directly across the Niji Sanji and Niji Sanji English booths. Doki adding, you'll be able to drop me gifts/letters at the booth too, as long as it's not perishables, food/drinks, or electronics. There's so many fun announcements, and we are just getting started. Doki Bird now making her rounds at conventions, including both Anime North, and now announcing her attendance at Annie Revo. This August event saying signups for the lottery are now open. Enter by filling out the entry form before the deadline of July 2nd. Doki Bird this past week still very busy with collaborations, as she was earlier collabing with Tenjin, a newly debuted VTuber who we've certainly never, ever heard from before. Doki Bird, of course, having never collabed with this VTuber ever before. That echoed by Tenjin's second cousin, Michi Mochivi, claiming the same. Doki Bird also tweeting out, it's finally live, the first official Doki figure. Pre-orders will only be available for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And it will be gone forever, so make sure to get it for your Doki shrine. This being the Doki Bird U2's figure, now with 26 days left for purchase, running for $29.99 USD, and with orders shipping from November 11th to December 11th. That is today, we turn to Doki Bird's surprise project, WrestleTuber 2024. That logo by way of Pat, Doki saying, the most ambitious project I've ever planned. This having been a 2-day event complete with interviewers, announcers, and casters, alongside numerous agency VTubers and indie VTubers alike. Doki Bird securing the attendance by numerous Hollow Stars, thanks to her very good friend Axel Sirios. But the biggest surprise of the event was Made Mint, tweeting out this cheeky winking face with tongue, then after her surprise Undertaker-esque entrance. This all while history repeats itself, complete with custom caster headsets for both Doki and Mint. Pace Argonaut remarking, proud to be the provider of headsets for 2 completely separate wrestling events. As here now we have the artist interpretations of the event. Rhea here with, I drew this meme so fast because of Undertaker. Captain Polybius with this suplex city between the two friends. Keen Biscuit here with Mint's entrance, as we have other works like Cyro asking, do you all feel deja vu? Ansta here with the way I opened up stream to pure joy. While we have other works from May, alongside Maple Sights, and C. Gator remarking, and the crowd goes wild. Cat making their way around Opkai and giving us these live reactions, while during day 2, the audience would be greeted to this image after an intermission. Artists immediately running with Girl Kissers from Isla giving us I had to draw it. We have another piece from Blood Pact, the two good friends being very close to one another, alongside Joe Canvas asking, yeah, I wonder what they were doing, and Matt stating historians will say they were best friends. Made Mint also on day 2 tweeting out, you're going down, Matara Khan. That being the world's most resilient VTuber of V-Shoujo. Matara and Mint continuing on their podcasts every Monday, as Yukihime gave us Mata and Mint's first encounter in ancient Egypt. Yes, that's right, Matara even made an appearance at WrestleTuber, at the time traveling alongside V-Shoujo's Project Melody, saying, I'd like to introduce you to my sleep paralysis demon. Made Mint going on to post this high production video and remarking Matara Khan is eating heel tonight. As representing that match, we have Aki Potark giving us this iconic roach move. The next part of that move seen by Lion. This all while Mint would come out on top, Ash remarking solid Mint squashed hag Matara today. Matara remarking after, some rumors have been circulating that Mint appears to have beaten me in a fight tonight. But honestly, the feed was so blurry and my memory so hazy that I don't believe it. Other bouts of smack talking broke out between other wrestlers wrestlers, including Nana Asteria, and Hollow Stars Gerard T. Rexford. Gerard remarking, "What the F? I'm facing against an asteroid." Artist remarking, "The trash talk is unreal." Nana even cooking up a diss track within 10 hours and handedly winning the match. Creator Blank giving us this rep. Nana also asking artists, "Can someone please draw fan art of me doing this to Jeppy?" Panda remarking, "This is what Nana's gonna do to Gerard." Cryo giving us "History repeats again." Alongside this piece from White Moonfield, while Arco would give us the stretcher submission. Character illustrator Paco Sensei remarking, "Poor Gerard." While we also had pieces of the aftermath from Cal and Chili remarking, "The universe said sit down" on our last Dino Man alive. Gerard also providing caster duties.
Man, I need to get good at drawing.
A fever, asking viewers, "Pray for me." Nana Asteria at Off-Kai Expo later saying, "Not a fan giving me a dinosaur plushie as a gift to congratulate me beating Gerard at my meet and greet." Millennia and is confirming, "I was the one who gave Nana a Yoshi plushie to commemorate kicking Gerard's butt at WrestleTuber." That wasn't all, as ex-Prison members also got in on the trash talking, including Nana Nan, Sarah Nagare, alongside Nia Suzune. Meanwhile, we had Buff Pup taking Shy Lily out, saying, "I'm sorry, Lily." Lily asking, "Do it again?" Both Lucius Merriweather and Buff Pup would resent the dogs, all while Fillion would not beat the furry allegations. I had to see this, so you do too. This all while VTuber bartender Takahata would make a surprise appearance.
No one's surprised.
For announcer duties on the first day for Sayu. As here we have confirmed, Takahata is doing ring announcing for WrestleTuber 2024 Night 1 due to the original ring announcer's travel issues. That while also joining Takahata was the great Black Otaku, former WWE superstar Brennan Williams. This all while after his announcer duty, Sayu would remark, "I did it, I announced stuff." Also taking part was Idol Ian's Kai Saikota, saying, "So excited to be part of this," and then upon immediately being bodied, remarking, "I will never beat the girl failure allegations." Kai adding, "I'm laughing so hard right now listening to Snuffy go crazy with the voice acting. This is peak content." This as both Snuffy and Fuyo Cloverfield would make their own video promos, leading us all to the most cursed introduction of Fuyo Man, quickly becoming a crowd favorite. Idol Ian's Poco Raccoon offering up this KO as the interviewer for the two nights, Juna Yanagi, would remark, "I've been up seance 5 a.m. I need help." And we cannot forget the Hollow Stars. Haka remarking, "Can't spell twink without win, baby." With Octavio summing it up, "May the worst Hollow Star win." Bringing us over to the standout star of the event, Gavis Bettel, beforehand saying, "I have awoken. I have prepared my body. I am activated. I am eternal. Today, I take it all." That prophecy almost coming true until this moment. Kuan saying, "Well, better luck next time." And Kuju here with, "He didn't stand a chance." This is after the final match, Usan would join the fray. And taking home the WrestleTuber belt, Gavis remarking, "I was champion for 14 seconds. Better luck next time. Thanks, Dokibird, for having me. Was a blast." Usan remarking, "I'm sorry, Bettel. It's mine now, but you are the true protagonist in our heart." Dagu giving us our true champion. Ali here with 14 seconds champion. And Link here with woke up 2 days later. Dokibird remarking, "The 14 seconds people's champion. Maybe he'll last longer in the ring next year," as Doki would go on to promise WrestleTuber will return in 2025. This all while Nightingale would give us this wrap-up artwork, and Maid Mint would remark, "I have the most fun when you guys are having fun too." These past couple of days have been such a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed WrestleTuber 2024, and Otsu to Doki for putting together such a fun and ambitious event with so many VTubers from all over. Mint going on to say after the first night, both her and Doki would go on to talk with each other for 4 hours, and then coming up with plans on how Matara could join. Dokibird after the event tweeting out, "I'm happy," while also offering up a thank you to GamerSups for sponsoring the event and providing the funding for everything. That being the self-described official energy drink of shite posting GamerSups.
Yeah, that makes
bringing
sense.
us over to the weirdest story yet. As here we have one of GamerSup's most popular flavors, lean. Urban Dictionary
Wait, really?
defining lean as a drink made of cough syrup. Sprite and Jolly Ranchers, this drink is known to make people very drowsy and high. That, of course, not
Holy
being
crap.
the ingredients for the GamerSups lean flavor. That was yesterday, GamerSups would discontinue the lean flavor. And going on
Wait,
to cite
really?
this letter, that by way of the United States Secret Service. This letter saying regarding the unauthorized and inaccurate depiction of the President of the United States and their products, that they present a misrepresentation of the President, which could be seen as detrimental to national security and public perception, particularly during the upcoming election period. The United States Secret Service demands that
Yeah, that's
GamerSups
fair. fair.
Immediately
That's
cease
fair.
and desist all marketing and sales of the products. Even going on to say failure to comply with the cease and desist order will result in further legal action. GamerSup's going on to take down that flavor for a day, only then to delete the post with that letter, leaving many to wonder how valid that letter really was, as it is possible it was real, or that GamerSup's had made it up, or someone had gone on to troll GamerSup's. This leading to
It could be either or.
associated to GamerSup's to reply, with Aethel stating, "Little bro got called to the president's office." Cry with, "The president took that personally." Tricky Wee saying, "I'm cackling." Vivi here with, "No way." Cynical saying, "Send me a tub before it goes, please." Ellie also with a "no way."
That was
Evie
definitely
offering
funny,
up
though.
A moment of silence. Captain Hannah saying, "What the F, I literally just mixed some." Cinder remarking, "You should send him a tub before it's gone." As partial owner of GamerSup's, Shy Lily would say, as if Sleepy Joe didn't enjoy himself a little lean here and there after office hours. GamerSup's today tweeting out, "Hey gang, brand new GG flavor, lean, live now for a limited time, offering up the same flavor with a slightly different look." That is now with even more things VTuber say, we turn to our co-host, Cody.
Nice.
Hi, yo. Good news, everybody. She's back. We kick off today's Hololive Japan segment with an update from Okami Mio, who has been on hiatus due to hospitalization. Miyosha took to social media to say, "I can't tell you the exact day I was discharged, but I'm out. I'm thankful to be out of the hospital, alive and well. My physical strength has declined considerably, so I'll gradually get my life back to normal. I'll have to wait a little bit longer before I go live with a stream." Mio added, "I was able to leave because the IV was removed. While I rest, I'm going to refrain from using social media for a while, because if my condition worsens, I'll have to go back to hospital. I know it sounds worrying, but I'm getting better." And while we wait for her to come back, fans can pick up Hololive gamers Mio and Fubuki's pair of frames. The glasses from iMirror that are very versatile were resold for the first time in a year and a half.
Those are some pretty cute frames.
Sold out. But no worries, gamers. What isn't sold out is the Hololive Gamers set of nanoblocks, and you can look forward to even more from Mio and Co. in 2025, which is when the official Hololive Gamers energy drink is scheduled for release. In other updates, Hololive Indonesia's Kobo has started streaming on Bilibili. Kobo's debut stream hit a peak of 8.5 concurrent viewers and managed to gain 18k followers for her account, reaching number 3 in the popularity list.
Hell yeah, good job, Kobo.
Has also been posted on her Bilibili account, and Kobo alongside Matsuri have been confirmed as guests for Bilibili Macro Link, an annual festival.
Kobo is definitely one of my favorite gremlins.
Bilibili video sharing service. Additionally, Hololive is to sell limited edition digital cards featuring Gen 0 on the Bilibili website. There, fans can use the illustrations as icons and headers, and can also take their luck with some gacha rolls to win stamps, Bilibili app skins, and live 2D illustrations with voices. Next up is fashion, as we take a look at some recently released outfits, starting with Shiranui Flair, who teased a comfy-looking silhouette and revealed a comfy-looking design, dressing down and hopping into bunny-themed nightwear, complete with a hoodie, many ribbons, and some twin tails. Also receiving a new outfit is La Lion Shishiro Botan, teasing her outfit with a silhouette that didn't give off too many clues as to what it could be. She went on to reveal a veiled outfit that gives off a theme of
there's my
purity.
bun bun.
One user called her
Hey,
gorgeous,
honey
saying,
bun.
"We are blessed to witness and those starry ears are peak." Another user giving
How you
everyone a
doing?
closer look at the aforementioned starry ears, as well as a change of hairstyle. Tamari was responsible
That's
for
adorable.
designing the new outfit, calling her a space lion. Lastly, in new outfits, we visit Yuzuki Choco, who launched a new outfit on 6ix9ine. But not before teasing fans with her. Whoa. Choco's new outfit is a sheer nightgown, with some extra detailing in her earrings, her necklace, the trim on her gown, and rings on her fingers. In other updates, we check out Usada Picora,
Extra
who
details,
hosted a
yay.
stream to celebrate the Japanese derby. Last year, betting on a horse and winning some money. This year, placing 500,000 yen, or around $3,200 on a single horse to win, and then going ahead to lose it all. As she posts, "It was a great run. I have no regrets." But she wasn't the only one to lose,
Dakota,
as
no.
Kiori was also playing bets and ended up losing 579,000 yen, which is around $3,700. Picora also featured in a collaboration with the Los Angeles Dodgers. They're a baseball team. She was joined by Hoshimachi Suisei and Go Goomba, where on July 5th, special announcements by the talent could be heard over the PA system in the stadium. Life-size standees for photo opportunities were also available for those attending, and a Hololive drone show went on display. During the game, at the bottom of the 7th inning, Gura sang the song "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Additionally, some exclusive baseball cards of the talent were given to those who purchased a ticket for the night. And on the
That's
topic
pretty
of singing,
cool.
a few talents held 3D live concerts in celebration of milestones. The first-gen members, Aki Rose, Fubuki, Matsuri, and Hachima, held a Princess Party live stream in celebration of their 6th anniversary anniversary with Hololive. During the stream, the girls performed a brand new song titled Secret Garden. The music video is available to watch now, and Fubuki went on to talk about the song, saying she invited all the girls to help write it. Aki Rosenthal thanked all the fans for supporting them, saying it's another step into the 7th year with Gen 1, and Hachima went on to post an image of the feet everyone wants to be stepped on with, saying still going strong into our 7th year. Yago, who was tuned in, sent the girls a congratulations and said he was very moved by the live performance. And management gave the girls some cake to celebrate. Also celebrating was Tsunomaki Watame, hosting a 3D live stream for her birthday with a guest of performers from both Hololive EN and Hololive JP that you wouldn't want to miss, such as the dancing queen Hakos Bales and the recovering Ukami Mio. Additionally, Watame performed her brand new single Revival, which was also the name of the 3D live stream. Next up is Holic Society's Takane Louie, also hosting a 3D live stream for her birthday, where she used a live band, teasing some behind-the-scenes shots of her rehearsal. Louie also featured a star-studded lineup of guests, which included Okayu, Marine, Toa, Kali, and the rest of Holic Society. As part of the performance, she released a new original song titled Evil Eye Wink, which according to Louie is a song about being betrayed and hurt by someone you believed in, but never giving up and moving forward with determination. Louie also made a big announcement letting fans know her first ever album is now available and contains 10 songs in total. Next up in music updates, here are some songs you may have missed over the last few weeks, starting with Amane Kanata, who released a cover song of Rabbit Hole alongside Chloe. Hajime has released a cover of Dancing Girl by Vondi, and there's also a regloss cover of the same song. Elite Idol Miko released the music video for her new song Sakura Days, and the group of Hollow Witches have released the MV for their song The Magic of the Beginning Charm. Meanwhile, Shuriken have released their first EP. Scrap and Build is a mini album which contains 5 brand new songs from the group. Shiranui Flare of Shuriken launched the MV for her original song Great Rebate Festival Dream Flare Channel. Choco has released a cover of Villain, and Iraha dropped the MV for her new song Look Up to the Wind and Be Beautiful. In other music news, Tokino Sora has announced that she's releasing her first song for an anime. The song is titled Ocarina Side and will be the opening theme song for the upcoming anime My Wife Has No Emotions, which goes live on Tokyo MX on July 2nd.
Sorry, someone redeemed the Chimkin. I had to.
New cover of Ram's Love Song on June 13th, and the duo of Azuki and Suisei has been given the name Astar. Suisei is still making waves with her latest song Bibi Deba, as it hits 20 million streams worldwide on Spotify and ranks 92 on Billboard Japan's Hot 100, with Suisei herself reaching 78 on Billboard Japan's Top Artist chart for the first half of 2024. Suicha Noir Kyomo Kawaii has recently revamped her anniversary plushie, saying, I got a facelift. I wanted to make it even cuter. But that's everything from me. Back over to you, False.
Thank you so much, Cody. As that is all for this episode. As always, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe below. Send in your VTuber news to our Discord, as we'll have more things VTubers say for you soon.
Outtakes.
Redo. I'll have to wait a little bit longer before I go live with a stream. Redo. That sounded funny. And while we wait her for the redo. Redo. I think I was just parched. And you can look to redo. Next up is fashion, as we take a look at some redo. Teasing her outfit with a silhouette that didn't give redo. Teasing her outfit with a silhouette that didn't redo. Teasing her outfit with a silhouette that didn't give off redo. She went on to reveal a redo. Oh god. She went on to reveal a veiled outfit that gives off as what the fuck is with the word give? Redo. Gura perform redo. Gura perform redo. And manage redo. With a guest of redo. Hajime has also
I know that feel.
While one member redo.
Is this a blooper section? Yeah.
One redo.
Hey, what's up? Today I'm going to show you how to make
now it's time for the food.
Grilled chicken dish known as chicken souvlaki. I'm also going to show you how to make a fresh handmade pita in under 20 minutes. Then I'm going to show you a couple of fresh condiments to put on top of the chicken and inside the pita. Then we'll roll the whole thing up into a delicious Mediterranean style wrap. To get started, I'll grab 2 pounds of boneless, skinless chicken
delicious.
Thighs over breasts here because breast meat is pretty hard to get right, and it's not as juicy or as flavorful as thighs. Plus, thighs are nearly impossible to overcook, so they're the best choice. To prep these for the grill, I'll cut
Thighs
in
are
half
also the
long
most
ways,
fun
then I'll
to,
turn
like,
90 degrees
squish.
and cut those strips down into 6 roughly
I don't know about
equal
chicken,
sized
though.
pieces. To get these grilled evenly, we want chunks that are no larger than 1 inch. And once I've got 2 pounds of thighs cubed up, I'll slide them into a medium bowl, then add in my souvlaki marinade.
What?
That'll be 125
What's
grams
wrong,
of olive oil,
Val?
15 grams of salt,
What is it?
30 grams of minced garlic, 5 grams of oregano, 5 grams black pepper, 100 grams of Dijon mustard. Then I'll grab 2 lemons and my micro.
Definitely not implying that I like to squeeze my thighs or anything like that. Definitely not. Oh, hey, look, a hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh.
Speaking of acidity, though, I will add in the juice of one of these 2 lemons, or about 30 grams worth in total. Next, I'll jump into the bowl and toss this marinade until it's mixed together and the thigh meat is all slathered up. Next, I'll move this bowl over to the fridge to marinate for as little as 30 minutes, but up to 24 hours if you wanted to make this ahead. Now, while that's let's make
delicious
that
marinade.
flavorful pita dough that I mentioned in the intro.
Pita dough!
In the food processor, I'll combine 350 grams of all-purpose flour, 7 grams of instant yeast, 5 grams of salt, 8 grams of sugar, and 15 grams of olive oil. Now, the lid goes on, and I'll pulse this about 5 times to mix everything together. Next, I'll take 210 grams of a yeasty tasting beer and stream that in the food processor while it's running. By the way, the beer is
I'm not a fan of beer.
I need to heat that up from fridge temperature to about 86 to 90 F. Cold beer makes for a sluggish dough that isn't going to be very easy to stretch later on. Also, using beer over water helps mimic the flavor of a longer dough fermentation. This will make our 20-minute dough taste more like a 4-hour dough. At this point, what's in the food processor can technically be called a dough, but it's very shaggy.
Coconut
and
cream
weak,
Dr.
so to build in a little
Pepper?
bit more strength, I'm going
Oh.
to flip this dough out onto a lightly floured
I haven't had
surface
that.
and knead it for
Definitely
2
gonna have to
minutes.
try
The
that
preferred move
sometime.
alternates between both hands, and it's just a push with my palm and a squeeze. There's no perfect way to do this, by the way. Just give it some kind of elbow grease and you'll be linking up the gluten proteins, making the dough stronger. 2 minutes later, you can see that this dough holds itself together pretty well when I give it a firm pinch and a tug. So I'll call it strong enough. Next, I'll grab my scale and cut this dough down into 4 pieces that are about 150 grams each. Ooh, 150, nailed it. Next, I'm gonna give this dough a light pre-shape to bring it from an incongruent clod into more of a ball shape. This will make rolling it out into a pita much easier. And once I've got 4 of these doughs rolled up into balls, I'm going to cover them with a damp paper towel, let them rest and rise for 15 minutes while I quickly bust out the condiments for this souvlaki pita wrap.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Tzatziki sauce. To make it, I'll grab 1 large cucumber and grate it on the largest hold side.
Oh yeah, grate that cucumber.
Box grater, by the way, you
grate
can
it.
roughly chop or mince the cucumber.
Man, this
until
looks
it's broken
pretty
down into a cucumber pulp, similar to this.
great.
Ugh. Look how wet that is. We definitely need to sop that up.
I'm so
Grated
funny.
Cucumbers onto a multi-layered paper towel setup, bundle it up, and then squeeze out the water. Most people don't pay attention to this, and then their tzatziki is loose, watery, and much less flavorful than it should be. The final cucumber should be at least as dry as mine are here. Next, I'm going to grab the grated drained cucumbers and throw them into a high-sided container. Then I'll top with 200 grams of plain Greek yogurt, then 75 grams of mayo, 1 minced garlic clove, 5 grams of salt, 5 grams of chopped fresh dill, then a half of a lemon's worth of juice, or about 15 to 20 grams. To finish, I'll just stir this together until everything is homogeneous. And that's all it takes to make one of the most flavorful, fresh tasting sauces of all time. It's good on all grilled meats too, not just chicken.
I didn't realize it was that easy.
Even grilled shrimp.
Bro, adding mayonnaise to this is the pro move, by the way. Most people make this sauce with just yogurt, and then it's too thin and too sour, and you don't get that creamy, unctuous mouthfeel that you get from adding the fat with the mayonnaise.
The second condiment is a little tomato onion relishy thing. To make it, I'll slice and dice 2 medium tomatoes. It's not quite tomato season in St. Louis yet, so these are regular old
Getting the
store-bought
supplies is the hardest
slicers,
part.
and I'm fine with it actually because we mainly want
grow
the
them.
tomato just for its juicy texture and mild acidity. I mean, bonus points for super fresh, jammy, in-season tomatoes, but this sandwich is still gonna thrive without them. Next, I'll take half a red onion and dice it quite small. I want the flavor a lot more than I want the crunchy, spicy texture. Lastly, I'll add in 20 grams or a half bunch's worth of parsley that I've chopped, then I'll mix everything together. By the way, there's no salt here because it would draw water out of the onion and tomato, making the condiment too wet, and as a result, making the sandwich too wet. Back to the pita. It's been about 15 minutes, and now this dough is rested and ready to be rolled out. And that part's actually super easy to do. I'll just lightly flour my cutting board, then I'll grab one of my pita doughs, drop it down, flatten it a little bit with my palm, then I'll grab a rolling pin and just roll it out until it's about 8 inches across. The only real technique here that
that's
you
just
need to
how he
keep in mind is
rolls.
that if the pita starts to stick to the pin, either flip it over or turn it 90 degrees and add a little bit more flour to keep it riding free and off your roller. Now, while I finish rolling this out, I'm going to take a quick second to thank AG1.
Oh, yeah, there's the
video.
sponsor.
One day recently, I woke up and I was 36 years old with your first purchase. And once I've got my pita rolled out to roughly 8 inches across and about a quarter of an inch thick, give or take, I'm going to stack them up on parchment paper so that I can bring them outside and drop on the grill in just a second. How about that chicken though? Well, I'm going to set this pita aside and finish that up. For that, I'm going to grab some wood grilling skewers that I've soaked in water for about 30 minutes or so. Then I'm going to take those thighs that I marinated earlier and stack 10 to 12 pieces onto those soaked skewers. Soaking the skewers, by the way, keeps them from turning to ash on the grill and getting stuck in the meat. Also, if you're wondering, hey Bri, can I just skip the dicing and skewering of this meat and just throw the whole thighs right on the grill? Yes, but you're going to lose out on some marinated surface area as well as some grillable surface area. So adjust your expectations. It's easier, but it's going to be less flavorful.
All right, now that we've got the pitas
Absolutely
rolled out
true.
and all of our meat sticked up, it's time to take them out to the grill.
Out here, I've got my Webby ripping at 550F, so I'm going to lift the lid and hit the cast iron grates with a liberal
Why does he cook everything at 550?
This is critical to keep the mustardy chicken and the pita from sticking to the
That's
grill.
something I've
Or
definitely
if you don't
noticed.
like the idea of spraying aerosol right into the flames of your grill, brush an olive-oiled paper towel on the grates instead. Next, I'm going to drop my marinated chicken onto the far side. In total, I've got 6 skewers worth going down. Then I'm going to drop my pita onto the other hot side and cook for about 4 minutes in total, or about 2 minutes per side. The bread part of this thing cooks super fast. We're more leaving it on the grill for 4 minutes to make sure that we get some really nice grill marks on either side. And after about 2 minutes, when I flip this over, you can see we've got some textbook grillage going on.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna let this rip on the backside to get a little char going on under there. And after 4 minutes in total, this backside is looking very pita-like. So I'll snatch it off and throw it under a towel while I cook the other 3. Once I got pita 1 off, I'm gonna come back and flip the skewers on the other side of this grill. Since I'm using thighs, I can cook these for as long as I want, basically. Like I said before, they are almost indestructible. So take your time and really make sure you're getting a char on every side. In the meantime, I'm gonna drop another pita on the far side and cook it for 4 more minutes. And at the 15 to 20 minute mark, my last pita is ready to come off the grill, and so is my chicken. You can see that I got this chicken grilled hard on all sides, and that pasty mustard marinade has turned into more of a lacquer on the outside.
Very nice.
This food indoors, we can really start to appreciate how beautiful it is. The pita smells so epic, you guys. It's yeasty, it's a little bit smoky, it's very toasty, and even a little bit sweet. Now it's time to put it all together into a wrap. The first step here is to rip the chicken off the skewer and then give it a once over with my knife to break the 1-inch chunks down into roughly 1/2-inch ones. Huge chunks of chicken inside the pita would fall out. Next, I'll scoop about 8 ounces of that chicken onto my warmed pita, then I'll top with 3 generous spoonfuls of my zippy, tangy cucumber tzatziki. Behind that, I'll give 2 big drops of that tomato red onion relish to bring that fresh warm edge. Then finally, I'll give this sandwich some heat with a handful of sliced pepper and chilies. Now to serve this, I'm going to wrap with a foil paper or parchment to keep things contained. Then I'm going to rip open the end to expose one of the best first bites in human history.
Look at that.
Nothing more on a
Beautiful
sunny, warm day than to eat grilled meat swimming in a fresh, cold yogurt sauce.
It's creamy, it's salty. There's multiple types of acidity
Oh my
going
lord.
on, from the tzatziki sauce to the pepperoncini, and the chicken and the bread both bring their own type of grilled smoky flavor.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
If you liked this video and the other videos that I make, but you're not subscribed, please take a quick second and hit that subscribe button, and also turn on the bell.
That looks
for
great,
notifications.
honestly.
That'll help the channel be seen by other people like you who have.
We can't make this at home though, because I believe, if I recall correctly, my mother has told me that our grill is no longer functional. And I know for a fact that our oven here at home, it only goes up to 500. So can't get to that 550. So guess I just can't have that.
Great taste.
It looks delicious though.
Stuff. Now,
I would gladly have it if I could.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the most
God.
mysterious videos going
Let's
around the
go.
internet. So smash that subscribe button right now and get ready for some creepy
Let's
content.
heckin' go.
Just like this.
Let's get spooky, y'all.
A recent video uploaded by the Polish YouTube channel Gorilla Hot Tortilla 9194
Gorilla
has
Hot
captured the
Tortilla.
imagination and fear of
What a
users
name.
around the world. Known for urban exploration videos, the channel's latest offering takes a chilling turn during an expedition in a remote part
How
of the
fucking
Polish
tall is this
wilderness.
dude? What the hell?
The video begins with the YouTuber
Damn.
navigating through dense forest to reach an old abandoned house.
He like 7 foot tall? Jeez.
The setting itself is eerie. Decayed walls and overgrown vegetation create a backdrop straight out of a horror film.
Dude needs a better flashlight.
However, the real chill comes when the camera unintentionally captures something utterly unexpected. Take a look.
Oh, I saw it. Did you see it? I saw it.
Watching that again, as the YouTuber pans the camera towards the house's roof, a figure appears sliding along the roof in an unsettling, unnatural motion. The movement is so bizarre and quick that it's barely noticeable at regular speed. But when the footage is slowed down and zoomed in, the figure becomes unmistakably clear.
Yeah? It's almost like they're gliding or floating like a vampire or a witch.
The mysterious figure on the roof gives chase, forcing the YouTuber to make a hasty retreat from the property.
Yeah, you can't see their legs moving at all. That's pretty creepy. Yeah,
The pursuit
definitely
is
smart
frantic,
to
with shaky
run
camera
away.
footage intensifying the sense of urgency and fear.
Oh, now they're walking. Why do you keep looking back? Why don't you just get out of there?
Since the video went live, it has sparked a wave of speculation and debate among its audiences. While some viewers suggest the figure could simply be the property owner deterring the unwelcome visitor, others are captivated by the unnatural way the figure moves.
True.
Sliding rather than running. This eerie detail has fueled wild theories, including the possibility of encountering a vampire, a creature deeply rooted in Eastern European folklore. Whether it uncovers a paranormal entity or a more worldly explanation remains to be seen, but it undoubtedly captures the essence of what makes urban exploration so compelling: the thrill of the unknown and the terror of the possible discoveries lurking in the shadows.
I don't know if like actual vampires exist, but what I can say is if they do, more than likely they're actually a tulpa instead of a real vampire. A tulpa is basically a psychic manifestation of a person or an idea, right? Basically, anything that scares someone can be manifested with enough psychic energy. That's the idea behind a tulpa. So if someone is scared enough by the idea of vampires, they could just effectively will it into existence. Looks like a kite or drone. Well, not in the second part. In the second part, it just looks like someone walking.
A series of peculiar incidents during the 2022 NBA season involving Golden State Warriors player Draymond Green has sparked a flurry of speculation and conspiracy theories among basketball fans and internet spectators alike. During a game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Golden State Warriors, a moment so unusual occurred it left viewers questioning the fabric of reality.
Okay.
The incident in question involves Draymond Green holding the ball during the game, only for it to seemingly teleport instantly to teammate Klay Thompson's hands without any visible pass. Take a look. This baffling
What
moment,
the
caught
heck?
clearly on camera, led to numerous viewers and fans dubbing it a glitch in the Matrix. This theory posits that our reality might be a simulation, and what was witnessed was a mere slip in the code, a digital hiccup in our supposed existence.
That was weird.
Adding fuel to the fire is another piece of footage from a post-game interview showing Draymond Green zoning out.
Yeah,
He maintains an unnaturally rigid and unblinking expression for an extended period of time.
You could see that he's breathing, but...
This unusual behavior only intensified the wild speculations, with some suggesting that Green might be a robot
pretty
or a
creepy.
clone, unable to maintain
Howdy,
human
Alex
behavior
Myers, how you doing?
consistently. Moreover, a further incident where a shot by Green got stuck unusually between the backboard and the ring during a free throw attempt has compounded these theories.
Huh.
Each of these incidents on their own might be brushed off as a mere fluke, but together they've woven a narrative of mystery and intrigue around Green's actions
Weird.
on the court. Fans and conspiracy theorists alike have taken to social media to air their theories.
Yeah, that looks like an
ranging
absent
from
seizure.
playful and imaginative to seriously concerned discussions about the nature of reality and technology. Some posit that if we were indeed living in a simulated reality...
Well, I would say that it's more likely to be if I were to do like going outside the realms of reality sort of stuff is, I would say that it's something along the lines of like the person in question is like a playable character, so to speak, and someone somewhere is putting on the headset to control the character, right? And well, there's nothing they can do about when like the headset is off, right? So that sort of part where they were like doing nothing, that could have been this part where, oh hey, had to disable the headset for a moment to do something real quick, or something along those lines. Could also be some sort of conduit for like an alien life form or energy life form, something like that. It's hard to say. Interesting stuff regardless.
Glitches like these would be expected, but rarely witnessed so clearly.
Yeah, definitely really weird.
As it stands, whether a glitch in a simulation or peculiar coincidences, the events surrounding Draymond Green during the NBA season have certainly provided ample material for both entertainment and existential contemplation. A recent video posted on the Facebook page Chilling SK has reignited discussions and speculations around unidentified flying objects or UFOs in Mexico,
UFO!
a country with a rich history of mysterious aerial phenomena. The footage, captured in an undisclosed location within Mexico, shows a glowing orange orb traversing the sky.
Weird. That doesn't look like a drone. Oh.
Intriguingly,
it dropped
as
something.
Moves, it appears to release smaller, similarly glowing objects.
Huh.
This latest footage, captured in Mexico, presents a new piece of the puzzle for both enthusiasts and skeptics in the UFO community. The orange UFO and its behavior evoke...
Going by how this is moving in the air, what's most likely this to be is just like, if you've ever had like a fire and then a piece of paper or whatever just gets like lifted up into the air, like still glowing, still got the embers on it and all that shit. That's basically what this looks like.
A sense of
Just like
and curiosity about its
floating in the air.
intentions.
and then pieces break off of
Theories
it
about the
little by
footage
little.
range wildly, with some
That
viewers
makes
suggesting
sense.
it could be evidence of extraterrestrial activity or perhaps an undisclosed military technology being tested. Others,
I don't know.
however, propose more conventional explanations, such as atmospheric phenomena or misidentified man-made objects.
It's hard to
This
say.
incident underscores the ongoing debate about the nature of UFOs and their frequent appearances in regions like Mexico. It also highlights the challenges in distinguishing between possible extraterrestrial encounters and earthly activities, often blurred by the limitations of human perception and the quality of the footage available. So what do you think this could be? Love to hear your thoughts and theories on this strange footage in the comments down below. A mysterious giant face carved into a cliff in a remote region of Canada has captured the curiosity of Parks Canada and the local Saskatchewan First Nation. Discovered by Hank Gus of the Saskatchewan after a 2-year search, the face, which measures approximately 7 feet tall, was first reported by a kayaker back in 2008.
Huh.
Despite the initial sighting, the precise location remained unknown until recently, prompting a resurgence in interest and speculation about its origins. Located on Reeks Island within the Broken Group Islands, British Columbia, the unusual face is positioned about 40 feet above the bottom of the cliff and 25 feet below the top.
Wow.
The area's rugged coastline and rough waters have made access difficult, slowing down further exploration and study.
Oh my god.
Parks Canada,
That
along
is
with the
indeed a
Saskatchewan
giant
First
hug.
Nation,
Holy
is now
crap,
endeavouring
Shockburn.
to determine whether the face is the result of natural geological formations or the result of
Thank you for the
human
hug. How you
artistry.
doing, Shockburn?
Matthew Payne, Parks Canada.
The only thing I can really guess about the face being so high up is if, like, in the past there was like some sort of incident or whatever which allowed the water to be much higher than it should be, so someone could just like carve that shit into the mountain.
As First Nations program manager,
I
expressed
don't
the
know.
significance of the collaboration with the Saskatchewan people, who have inhabited the area for thousands of years. The investigation aims to uncover any oral
Doing good, just
histories
browsing
or
before
cultural
bed.
significance the
Yeah,
face
well,
might
you know
hold
what,
within the Saskatchewan
Shockburn?
community.
Blah,
The
blah, blah.
mysterious face
There
bears
you
a
go.
resemblance to a
You got
carving known as Uji, a symbol of the wind, which is featured on the door of the Saskatchewan administration offices.
Whatever the
suggesting
case, I hope you
potential
have a wonderful
cultural
rest.
ties. The phenomenon of seeing faces in inanimate objects, known as
Also, how in the
pareidolia, is
world did you
also
make a
being
giant
considered
hug?
as a possible explanation. This psychological occurrence causes people to perceive recognizable shapes, particularly faces, in random patterns, and is a well-documented aspect of human psychology. Pareidolia explains why individuals might see faces in clouds, rock formations, or patterns of light and shadow. As the debate over the nature of the giant face unfolds, both scientific and cultural explorations are set to uncover the story behind this intriguing cliffside enigma, whether it's a remarkable natural occurrence or an extraordinary example of ancient human expression.
Could also just be a sleeping golem. Who
In
knows?
late August 2023, during a visit to the historic
The
Arbo
secret?
ruins in Mount Manu,
Uh-huh.
Mexico, a mother and daughter witnessed an unusual phenomenon.
That's not the moon.
A glowing orb hovering in the sky above this ancient site.
Huh. Weird. It's
The
just an
ruins,
orb.
which date back to 800 AD and hold tales of Spanish missions, provided a dramatic
Which made an
backdrop for this
update.
peculiar sighting.
Yeah, well, update Disney. I mean,
I wish I
meow.
could get a decent zoom on it. It won't let me focus
It's a
on it.
space station? Is it? I mean,
The
it could
orb,
be.
captured on camera by the daughter, remained stationary despite the windy conditions, dismissing any notion that it could be a balloon.
It's not moving though is the problem, Mom. A balloon can't not move in the wind.
The family, familiar with the air traffic from nearby military bases like Holloman and Kirkland Air Force Base and the White Sands Missile Range, couldn't match the orb with any known aircraft or drone activity.
Oh,
it
okay,
looks like one,
Shockburn.
but it's not. No, the airplane just came through. That's been there since we walked in here.
The mystery deepened as the orbs seemed to follow them home, travelling 30 miles west against the wind and lingering above their house before eventually veering north into a crosswind.
Weird.
The persistence and mobility of the orb baffled the family, who could only speculate about its origins and purpose. Today, the orb remains unidentified.
I guess some sort of
adding to the
alien
list of
drone
mysterious
just
aerial
being
phenomena
curious.
That continue to captivate and mystify
People
global
watching, you know.
observers.
It's like controlling the camera
There's a weird
in
little clip that's been going viral this past few weeks. It was posted to TikTok
Unity.
by user Insane. Take a look.
What the hell?
While this bizarre sighting almost certainly has to be CGI, the convincing nature of the clip has left many viewers wondering.
I
whether
mean,
this is
yeah,
some kind
but
of
like,
strange
holy
cryptid
shit.
caught on camera. Whatever the case may
It's
be,
either
this chicken
CGI
cave
or
is bound to
some
haunt your dreams for
really
months to come.
weird science project. But like, damn, they did really good on that. It's like 2 spider legs for a chicken.
Before we take a look at some bizarre
boop.
in Baraguan, Madhya Pradesh, locals have been left puzzled by the following piece of CCTV footage.
Ghost Rider. Oh. Huh.
A riderless motorcycle is caught on CCTV pulling into a petrol station on May 12th. The footage shows
Weird.
the motorcycle maneuvering itself around the station, whizzing past surprised customers without a driver in sight.
Huh. Yo, they just got isekai'd. That's what it
Authorities
is.
are currently investigating this
They were called by
unexplained
someone
phenomenon,
else.
with the community eagerly awaiting answers.
If only it were that easy to get isekai'd.
Supernatural occurrences, but as of now, the mystery remains unsolved.
Now, in case you haven't heard
Hey.
the awesome news, we're
Chat, if you had to guess right now what the dog is doing, what do you
Memes.
think the dog's doing? Your mom. Okay, dude. Never mind.
It's true. The dog's doing your mom. Nice.
What is up, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode.
This is a very old.
The
You laugh, you
Video
lose.
Ends. I'm here at twitch.tv/Jimmy.
Up to
guys. If you the channel for a million.
I say.
I would say there's more annoying sounds in the world, but good troll, man.
Why is the
Come on, man. Oh no.
okay, so he just messed up on the subtitles for this one.
Okay. Okay. Why that?
I was
Why that,
pretty
Picture?
sus.
Why that? Hey, Jimmy, keep up the great content. Keep doing what you do. Have a great rest of the stream. Oh, come on, dude. You guys always do that with these edits. Okay, that went kind of hard, though. That kind of went hard.
Just like your mom.
What is up with you guys' fascinations with hitting people in pans in VR chat? I mean, it looks...
That wasn't
kinda
VR
really
chat, that
fun,
was
but come
Boneworks.
on, man. One double-decker bus takes...
72, 73, 74, 75.
I didn't even get to read it. What did it say? I barely know how to read. It said your mom. No, it didn't. Wait, did
Your
it
mom.
actually?
Nice. Good edit.
Okay.
Oh, tomato.
Maybe I deserve that. Maybe. But I don't deserve the eyes crossing meme, okay? I don't deserve those.
Money
Money.
Oh no. No. Oh, Mr. Krabs. Oh, Mr. Oh, Mr. Krabs. Oh, no. Not our boy Eugene. Use the bone alter. It's gonna alter your bone, your dick bone. There's a skeleton.
Hey,
behind him.
yo.
He doesn't see it coming. Oh. Wait, is he? Honestly, that was amazing.
Nice. Damn.
Guys, I'm not trying to lose the first laugh this quick, man. Come on, dude.
Cheers.
Made you an extra thick. Yep. You guys need to stop.
Aren't those all femboys? Uh-huh, I see.
That was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, no, 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 no.
This is a waste of perfectly good mustard. Someone's gonna have to clean all that shit up now. Dude's gonna have to take a shower because he's being showered in mustard. Like, bruh.
I'm breaking first laugh, bro.
What a dick move. If someone ever did that to me and I was living with them, they wouldn't be living with me anymore. Debatably, they might not even be living anymore. Anyways.
Okay, congratulations. Whoever just made me laugh. Boom. $100, Richard. GG.
Nice.
Stop. Leave Herbert out of this.
Hey, Mario.
Nice.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Damn. Damn. That ass can fart. What will he say?
Oh, that was sick. Hell yeah.
Well, off to visit your mother.
Me too. What did he do? Okay, let's see.
That is the reason why I hate sleeping with people I don't really know.
If the editor doesn't make me
That's fair. That is entirely fair.
I'm gonna cry. For those of you that don't know, mantis shrimp have one of the strongest,
especially when alcohol is involved.
In
yeah,
the world.
That's
so,
fair.
Yeah, visually,
the Bane one almost got you.
Corn.
Uh-huh, I see. Misheard lyrics, of course.
Throwback.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo.
Whoa! Oh no.
Oh god.
Just one thing to say to you.
Why does he do that?
That's a good question.
With Scooby-Doo.
How memes are made. Holy shit.
God, I wish that were me.
Why did it look so much like a me?
Century, baby. Hey, let's go.
Why?
Let's go. Baby.
How to get your baby to stop crying? Put it inside. Oh my. I can't. I can't.
Why?
That's a good question.
Why would you clip holes into your nippy area? Don't do that.
No.
Turbo, given I wanted to, I could destroy you.
Did you really upload a Dream SMP animation? I can't, dude.
However,
nukes.
What the fuck?
Thank you for the submission, though. I appreciate that. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I will not laugh to a Fred clip. Not happening.
Oh.
Yeah!
Hotels.com. We know hotels inside and out.
Check
Watch, thousands of Hotel.com users are now at risk for credit card fraud.
Oh. Oh.
Somebody had to have lined that up. There's no way. Are
Well,
people made of cheese?
I mean, most people have butt cheese or foot cheese or ball cheese. So yes, people are made of cheese.
Nope. Jimmy Cat Girl. Chat. I licked my hand. Femboy, catboy.
I lick my hand all the time. What? Okay, actually, that proves a lot.
He did it. It's a man of his word.
Man, they got Among Us in Fortnite right now. Man, I'm really coming. I mean, coming. I mean, coming. I mean,
Nice.
coming. I mean, coming. I mean.
Nice, nice.
I wonder what he really meant.
Yeah, I'll going back to the cat girl comment. I often like will wipe my mouth with my hand and then just lick my hand because, well, there's sauce. There's still sauce, so I just get the sauce from my hand, which went to the mouth. So there's sauce. Sauce is yummy. Yeah. 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 Talk about method acting. It's not acting. I just do it.
Probably not coming.
Nice.
I love Donnie, bro. So good.
I got a double cheeseburger at McDonald's.
Why are you laughing at that? That's not funny. That's sad. He dropped the burger.
Number 2. Congratulations. Whoever submission that was, you're $100 richer.
That's a tragedy.
Easy. Now you try. First, get a job. Patrick, that's a KV2.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Monkey! Finally! Yes! What's he gonna do?
Your mom.
What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna group. Yeah! Okay!
Monkey spin.
I just enjoy them beating off. Listen, I enjoy watching people beat each other off as much as the next.
How far back did you go to get
Bro.
this? That's not real.
Wow.
Whoa,
I see.
I've noticed that some people are here for climate change and some people are here against climate change. Are you here for or against climate change?
I see. I see. Very wise words. Also tomato.
That was playing dirty. Come on, man.
Mood.
Sometimes you just give up, bro. Sometimes you do.
Kitty, no!
Frick. We must move on. Run, boy, run! Dude, I feel like one wrong move, man. You slip on that shit and you hit that escalator. Oh!
I truly believe that. You know, you take you a douche, you don't sit there and look at it. You flush it and move on. We're gonna flush it and move on.
Chat, you know,
What?
when life shits on you, you just flush it and move on. Words of wisdom.
Aw.
Bring him back. God damn! Dude, he barely flinched.
No penetration.
Guess somebody's taken over the business. No penetration?
No
Why do you
penetration.
and chat know about that?
They should sell condoms. Wait. Yeah.
That's the didgeridoo who still owes me money.
Oh no!
Really?
Not the Skyrim opening.
What?
We're good. What?
Oh.
No. Oh wait.
Well, I'll be.
I can't play the whole thing because it's copyrighted. Why did they make the cum monster, bro?
Why
That's
not?
So shamelessly. Cool!
I bought this Buzz Lightyear from you guys, but there's actually a problem with it. It's not what it seems.
Batteries are dead.
Blue Infinity. And your bitch-ass mama's house.
You hear that?
That line was not in the movie.
I know that was.
I mean,
seen the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
look at
no.
this. If I gave this back to you, how much would I
You
give?
would get $3.50 plus tax.
But I paid $50 for this thing.
Well, it's marked down. You have your receipt?
What a rip!
Well, I can't go any higher than the receipt.
My grandma ate it.
What? What? Oh,
His grandma ate the receipt? Bruh, that man's life is crazy.
I have an oral fixation, my doctor tells me, which is not
What?
good.
How did he know that?
He what?
I was sucking his cock.
Good old Norm McDonald. Rest in peace, my dude.
I'm not a doctor's, but I don't think that's good medical practice.
Would you rather take the red pill or the blue pill? With the red pill, you will turn into a monkey. With the blue pill...
Yeah, I'm gonna go red pill.
Yeah!
Wait, you didn't even hear what the other one was?
We already know our choice, boys. We don't even heed.
Blue pill is cat girl. I'm already taking the blue pill.
Your protein powder.
What's the next step? What do I do next?
Your mom. Anyways.
No! Oh no! Minus $300. Congrats. Whoever submitted that. Your $100, Richard. GG. Uh-oh. I wonder if the editor can make an edit like that for me. Editor, imagine I'm drinking a Diet Coke. Diet Coke. I'm just testing the editor at this point. Feesh. Don't hit him. Oh, he did a little sippy there. He was drinking a Diet Coke.
Hey, just wondering if you got your Microsoft Windows key?
Microsoft Bimbos?
What?
Microsoft Bimbos? Nice.
What? Found what the dog is doing? Your mom.
Ban everyone.
Dog is doing your mom.
Like pyrotechnics.
Doing your mom.
But I do like this.
That's impressive.
Nice.
Chat, if you had to guess right now what the dog was doing, what do you think the dog's doing? Your mom. Okay, dude.
Your mom.
Never mind.
Yep. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. The timing on that. Holy shit. Beautiful.
And
I'm amazed that he didn't laugh.
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna let it out. He's gonna belt it out, boys. That was pretty good. Did you know that Stuart Little is wanted by the authorities for tax evasion and will be imprisoned if found? If you see him, please call the number below. Hey, yo, no snitches. Because you know what they're going to do if they find him? Take him right to the KFC deep fryer.
It's true.
Stop, you stupid bitch.
Sonic!
I know that feel.
No!
I tell myself that all the time.
That. Don't say based Sonic, dude. Wow, cool.
What the Sigma?
Hey, Luigi. Mario.
Yeah, that last frame at the end there. Yeah. Why?
Uh-huh.
Please, Bayonetta 3.
It seems I'm unfashionably late, but I'm ready.
Chad, I blacked out. What happened?
And slowly you come.
Hey, chat, look, it's you in a year.
I feel like it almost would have been better if it was reversed.
That's a pretty goofy laugh. That's true.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's not that bad.
Oh. It was in reverse.
Oh my god, the good ending. That's what I'm talking about. Where are they? Oh.
Wow, chat. What the heck?
That haircut, he's about to checkmate some bitches. Woo! Respectfully, of course.
Yeah, bless you. All of this because they have no maidens. True.
What is happening?
Robot Wars.
In Oxfordshire, rough Dougal.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's not me!
Rough Dougal, it wasn't strong enough. They're turned on their side.
See, I'd be better than this, bro.
Nice.
Frick you guys, chat.
Anti-horny spray. I need to get some of that. Ah! Imagine having no maidens. I don't have to imagine. I already have no maidens. Because myself does not count. What? What did you...
Alright, that's 4.
Huh?
Whoever's video that was. That's minus 100. Plus
True,
100 for
Shockburn,
you.
true.
Alright, okay. Listen, I still have 6 lives. Chill. I still have 6 lives. Mario?
Mario.
Damn, I hope he has extra lives, bro.
Good morning, Krusty Krab.
Oh.
Why do all the SpongeBob characters keep dying in this video? Ow!
Why not? That's just true. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's the thing
No
about
cap.
Jimmy here. He's never afraid to spit. I need to use the little memers room. I'll be right back. You guys listen to this. Oh, play the ad. Help! I can't stop eating.
And how much ass do you eat? I mean...
Okay, Google.
Uh...
Give me some oats.
Damn! That dude was caked up!
What? No, alright. I know that sounds bad. Not toad, bro! Oh, you don't kill the messenger, man? Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah!
That's a war crime.
No, always pop the yolk.
I wish all sirens were like that.
Hello everybody, this couple pictures
Iguana.
of lizards. They're little very beautiful animals.
OnlyLizards.com.
Love lizards.
Oh.
No.
Sus.
No.
Real quick, what is this, Chivo? What?
God, why?
Wait, why am I in...
Wait, why is he here?
Video.
What? That was scary. He's here.
Jimmy is here?
I don't...
I'm scary?
Yes. Hey.
I see it. Shockburn's got the giant Among Us.
Bro. I'm gonna buy that thing and I'm gonna destroy it.
Mom, this tastes different. Did you put anything different in it? Fall.
That's a pretty good flavor, though.
I'm good. Oh no. He's so casual about it. That's the
Bro.
best part.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Chilling.
This is an ostrich egg.
Gah!
Why?
Gah! Wababa! I thought this wasn't until later.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. Wait, no. Delete the thing of me deep throating the mic from the internet. Delete it from the internet. I hate, dude. I can't. and now that dude, that dude gets $100. I wish I was that mic, bro.
Hey yo.
Stop. No. Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. No.
He actually just lost to that. Wow.
Oh, God. myself.
Holy shit.
What's the matter, Crimson Cheeks? Feeling a little embarrassed in the
Okay, I already know where this is going.
embarrassment? You're so red you look like a tomato.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, it ended too early, bro. Googa Ginga type beat.
Oh, the scrinkly.
The scrunkly? Oh my god.
Double tap now if you'd scrinkly the one.
I would absolutely scrunkly the win.
I'll double tap. I'll double tap. Jimmy, I love your videos. Please shout out.
Shout out these nuts.
I don't know why you wanted me to do that, but...
Come on, you big drip.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Oh. I'll scrunkly your win. Blah, blah, blah. This is so stupid. Why does he think that's funny? I don't understand.
Holy moly. I love that.
Mole,
My
mole.
cheeks are starting to hurt. Lord have mercy.
Can I get a Big Mac, a medium fry, and a medium soft drink? I also have a deal. The numbers are 9, 5, 2.
Man, that's some shit I would have done in high school.
Bro.
The time has come for you to choose the gay pipe, the peace pipe, or the calm pipe.
Okay, chat. I already know which one I'm picking. Which one you picking?
Man, fuck them kids, bro.
Not bad.
Very orange fish. What?
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Aww. The fish just like...
little fishy friend.
Okay, that's really cute.
Bro. I can't with you guys.
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
Was that the first time he saw that?
That's $100 to you, brother.
Fair enough.
Why?
Shit yourself.
No. God, why? Why'd you use Mizkif? Oh no.
Oh, silly doggo.
this.
Poor
No.
doggo. Oh no. That poor doggo. Oof.
Guide him. Show him the way.
Capybara. Coconut doggy.
Dude, I need to own
Oh
a
man.
capybara.
Wouldn't it be great if we could legally own capybara here in the US? That would be so great.
In my life. It's so weird how long I went in life without knowing about capybaras. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Right?
like they just spawned within the last year. Like new animal dropped, you know what I'm saying? New
That's how it
DLC.
feels,
You
honestly.
need to own a maid outfit. No.
Jimmy does own a maid
Man,
outfit.
Funking get you.
No, Val, that is impossible. 'Cause there's only one kitty corn.
Better quote. The physician when he's inspecting my balls.
You can, however, own merch based on the kitty corn. That's me. That's right. I have merch. It's really old merch, but it's still there probably. I haven't actually checked it in a while. Is it still there? Okay, yeah, it is still there. There's stickers and more stickers. And, there's also, like, an iPad skin and, iPhone skin. There's like an airboard print thingy, postcard, acrylic block. There's coasters, mugs, greeting card, magnet, pin. Yeah. There's stuff. Yeah.
That's how it happened, man.
What? That is a huge bathroom.
Quite a display. Maid outfit for You Laugh You Lose 100. That's confirmed, right? It's not confirmed, chat. I told you guys if I get into physical shape that I am very happy with my muscles, I might wear a maid outfit for You Laugh, You Lose 100. Okay? But, you know, as we get closer, I might just start going to McDonald's more. You never know.
Mood.
No! Monkey! That is the move that made LeBlanc...
Okay, that one's kind of funny. That one's kind of funny.
I'm gonna go
LeBlanc.
back and probably delete some old videos. Stop using my old videos as content.
Keep
Although
doing
I
it.
was kind of dunking though.
Bing chilling. Yeah, Bing chilling. Bing chilling literally just means ice cream. Bing chilling. Bing chilling.
Dude, I can't. Oh.
He just creamed.
Oh no. I slammed my hand on my keyboard and my keyboard's a little bit sharp. Oh,
No.
I literally can't show it on stream.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's not like bleeding. It's just I'm gonna go get a band-aid. Do you guys want to hear keyboard ASMR noises?
What? Why do so many people like that shit?
Is he throwing it at the house?
That poor seagull.
Yo! Yo! Why are you guys so talented, man? That was
Right?
awesome. I love the explosions of us coming onto the couch. Well,
I see. Go on.
I can't. I hate it here.
I see.
Why did she have those piercings though going across?
That's a good question.
Bro. Hey man, do you mind if you can raid one of my friends? Sorry man, I don't take raid requests. I've only taken one raid request, and it was on Mind Goblin. Do you guys know who Mind Goblin is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin, these nuts. Oh, that's just accurate.
There's always one. Aw. Why the other one look so concerned? Yo, where'd the dog go?
Okay, guys, we're gonna do the.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Challenge tonight.
It's Among Us. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! It's Among Us, chat. It's Among Us.
Dude, I've seen
Oh my god.
before, man. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, congrats on the submission. Whoever did that, $100 richer. Congrats. That's my 9th laugh. Oh, that's my 9th laugh.
Oh, he's only got one life left.
Another intro sim.
Oh. What?
I'm gonna say it. The hell the dog doing?
Why do I come to the arena?
Oh. Huh.
Guess that's gonna be his last.
Good
time
old
at the arena.
Oblivion memes.
Dude, my cheeks are burning right now, like on my face. Obviously.
Nutella.
Like how? How, dude? Would you pick up?
Hamter.
Well, dude, it's so crazy. The optical illusion of that camera making my eyes look like that. It's so crazy. It's actually so surreal.
Ah.
Oh yeah? Well, hang on. Balls. Nice. It is going to make you
Phoebus.
These are things that I didn't say. Bazinga? I did say that. Those are good balls.
Those are good
Okay,
balls.
Maybe I said that too. Okay, maybe I did say a few of those things. Stop taking me out of context. Actually, if you want to see Jimmy here out of context, go check out the Jimmy Here Live channel.
Whoa.
Where I am YouTube. There's videos. Editor.
Oh.
Okay.
Sus.
Can't even get back up. Oh no, his hat. Oh, the Among Us birthday party is ruined, bro. Oh.
That was pretty sus.
Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio.
Oh.
Yeah, here come the cocks.
Those were some nice cocks.
You know what? I don't even care. You guys can use that out of context. I really don't care. That one you guys can use.
I mean, who doesn't eat a camera every now and then, right?
Yo, what is this? Is kind of cool looking. Why are my eyebrows outside the beanie though? Bro!
Bruh.
The animation was really cool, but
Chimkin redeem!
Man, I really need some soda.
Car dealership red flags, part 1. So what do you think? Do you like this track?
There you go. There's your chimkin.
That's so good. That's so good. Hey, congrats, whoever that was. Guys, say goodbye to the editor. And say
Bye to the
goodbye
editor.
YouTube.
Pop. Pop. You are PogChamp, chat. Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamps. Come here. Nice. All right.
PS5 trophy hunting is a great pastime. It's a good reason to hone skills and open your eyes to observe the stuff that you wouldn't normally be looking at. And sometimes it's hell on earth. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 near impossible trophies to get on the PS5. Starting off at number 10, it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's 7-star Hotel Trophy. This is a massive game with a ton of pretty difficult trophies, but 7-star Hotel, it really takes the cake. The objective sounds simple enough. Just inform Johnny that you've donated all possible items to his treasure trove. There's 88 collectibles and all you can donate, but getting all these things is not as simple as finding them laying around. No. To get these things, you have to complete pretty much every minigame on the hardest difficulty, complete the hardest combat challenges, and basically you have to do everything. It's an insane amount of time you will dedicate to this single 7-star Hotel trophy. There are so many minigames in Rebirth, and many of them are very long.
That's what she said.
Sure, stuff like Chocobo Racing and Queen's Blood are pretty fun actually, but if you want to get this trophy, you're not just playing the fun ones. You're also playing the frustrating, miserable ones. So you got to be perfect at games like Fort Condor and that stupid robot minigame. Oh yeah, and there's the missable collectibles, the ones you can miss that require you to do special things in the story, like keeping all 5 soldiers alive in Junon. Getting the platinum in Rebirth can easily take upwards of 200 hours, and a huge chunk of that time is going to be spent getting this one trophy. And number 9 is Overwatch 2, The Floor is Lava. Most of the trophies in Overwatch 2 aren't that difficult to get. They're mostly your usual grindy multiplayer trophies, but a few of them require a frankly absurd amount of luck. This one wants you to get 3 killing blows while wall riding as Lucio without dying in quick or competitive play. And it's exactly what it sounds like. The only thing that keeps this one from being statistically impossible is that you don't have to get all 3 kills on a single wall ride. The only requirement is that you kill 3 guys while wall riding and you don't die, which is somewhat possible, but it does require pretty insane luck. There's only one real way to make this any easier, and it's to find a spot where you can push opponents off the map. The trick here is to push them, then start wall riding so that they actually die from the wall, and when they do, you're in the air. As long as it's a death, it counts. But even with that trick, it is incredibly annoying and a very situational trophy. There's a reason it's the rarest in the game besides the platinum. Even when you know what you're doing, actually getting the trophy is down to pure luck.
That sounds like a right pain in the ass.
At number 8 is Deep Rock Galactic's Legendary Team Trophy. This is one of those games that has a really low platinum rate, even though the actual difficulty, at least according to the guide on PSN profiles, is not that much. Not a super difficult game. Not an unbreakable skill ceiling, not labyrinthian puzzles or impossible bosses or anything, like you hear with a lot of games. People are not getting the platinum in this game because of trophies like Legendary Team. Sure, it sounds like your average multiplayer achievement. It just wants you to earn gold promotions for all 4 dwarves, but wow, is that grindy. How promotions work in this game is you rank up every time you reach level 25 of each tier. First you hit bronze level 1, then bronze 2, then 3, then you go up to silver 1, 2, and 3, and you finally get this achievement and you hit gold 1. It keeps going, but that's as far as you need to go for the trophy. According to this guide, it takes about 25 or so hours to rank up. So gold 1 with
Holy
just one
crap.
dwarf, that can take around 175 hours. That's one dwarf, and the trophy is for 4 dwarfs, so 4 times 175. It's about 700 hours, give or take. One hell of a grind, let's say.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just, like, not. I don't care how good of a game you think it is.
Ways to speed
Nah,
it up, but it's
I'm
gonna
good.
take a really, really long time and a whole lot of dedicated grinding to get this thing. It's not impossible, but it requires serious dedication. And to be frank, a lot of people like playing games to have fun, and this requires you to do a lot of things that are specifically not fun. Like playing a low-level character after you've grinded and gotten to a high-level character.
Imagine
feels
liking to
awful,
have
and it
fun.
takes
Who does that?
175 hours for one of those
Me, that too.
characters, but you do it with the other 3.
Right, looking for a gold vein. Where are you?
And number 7 is Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania Extreme Monkey Baller 2. This is one of those games that may look like it's for babies, but it's deceptive. Monkey Ball it's hard as hell. The whole series. On the lowest difficulty, these are cakewalk games, but you get up to the master level challenges. They're some of the most frustrating games in existence. Beating the master stages is tough enough, but this trophy goes a step further and wants you to beat every single stage in Super Monkey Ball 2 in one marathon run. It gives you up to 99 retries, which in any other game sounds like a lot, but this game, that is not enough retries. There's 140 stages, and the really hard levels, you're going to blow through that 99 retries fast. There's a similar challenge for the first game, but it's generally agreed that the sequel is a lot tougher. It follows because it's the rarest trophy
Yeah, no,
game
I'm good.
other than Platinum, of course. Monkey Ball is one of those games where you either click with it or you don't. Some people just talk about this like it's a normal challenge, but plenty of other people find these games to be some of the hardest Platinums to get, like 10 out of 10 difficulty. There isn't a real consensus on this one, but I mean, I have played this game on hard. I've never gotten this trophy. Like, don't think that I'm saying I got this trophy. I have just played this game on harder difficulty levels and can't imagine attempting to get the trophy. And number 6 is Back for Blood, Act 3 Cleaner. It's a trophy that's as simple as they get. All it wants you to do is clear out Act 3 on Nightmare. That's the highest difficulty in the game. Zombies hit harder, they take more damage, friendly fire hurts more by default, and these are all pretty big problems. You can do this with a team of friends, but it's almost easier to play it alone with bots. At least there's less danger of friendly fire that way. On the other hand, on certain maps, especially in Act 3, the bots are all but worthless. They're going to get killed no matter what you do. There's really not a lot to say about this one. It's just brutally difficult in every possible way. It's a trophy hardly anyone has because it's just so ridiculously difficult to do. There are some builds that are more effective than others and some strategies that can help for certain maps. but otherwise you're pretty much just on your own. Back 4 Blood is just a crazy hard game to get the platinum in. Like, it's one of the toughest on the PS5. At number 5 is Devil Engine Final Judgment. This old school shmup is hard as hell. It might be actually too hard. It's the only game on this list with a big fat 0 for completion. No one has managed to platinum this game, at least not on PSN profiles. Maybe it's a game that's more popular on PC. There aren't as many people listed as owning it, but still, you'd think there'd be at least somebody who actually finished it on PS5, right? Maybe not, because the difficulty is absolutely nuts. On normal, it is insane. On expert, you might as well be trying to dodge raindrops in a hurricane.
Good old shoot 'em up games.
And this trophy just doesn't want you to beat the game on expert. It wants you to do it without using any continues. I know people have beaten it.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Damn, even for a bullet hell game, this is too hard. Too much.
Jeez. Yeah, this looks pretty difficult.
At number 4 is the Tetris Effect. This trophy is literally called Seriously? Seriously. It's one of those kitchen sink style trophies. To get it, the game wants you to earn SS rank everywhere possible, which is, I mean, do I need to even say it at this point, incredibly hard. SS rank is, of course, the highest rank in the game, and to get it, for even the most basic levels, is a chore. The trick is to get the highest score possible, which means you have to play extremely well and extremely fast, all while spinning the Tetris pieces like a madman, because T-spins get you points. Some of these modes look downright impossible at first. There's a mode called Master where the pieces drop pretty much straight down. Tetris Effect is one of the hardest games to platinum on PSN, period, and this trophy's the reason why.
Bruh.
At number 3 is Fall Guys Infallible. If you're playing Fall Guys casually, it can be a chill time. But if you're going for the Platinum Trophy, it's actually one of the hardest games ever. Seriously, it's one of the few games that can get a 10 out of 10 for its difficulty. And that's not a rating that the guys at PSN Profiles hand out lightly. It is a huge slog of a trophy list already. But the one for this entry is by far the worst. It's so bad, you've probably heard of it before. It's infamous, but also I did say it when I said number 3 and the title of the game, so you have heard of
Win
it.
5 in a row?
Wins in a row to get Infallible. That might have been popular when the game first came out, and it was populated by babies, literal babies, very small people playing the game.
Yeah, but now that, like,
kind of
every other person
every
is
match gonna
cheating.
have veterans, and getting
Yeah,
a victory
nah.
is hard enough. And getting 5 in a row, wow, is that ever hard? There's ways to get around it now, like there's cheese strategies and special custom maps players have made for getting this trophy pretty easy. But if you're trying to do it legit, it's just about impossible. At number 2 is Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move. This is another one of those trophies. It's just nearly impossible. It's so bad that even the guide writer wonders why it's part of the list at all. It's so absurd. To get this trophy, you have to reach level 99 with a hardcore character, which getting to level 99 with a regular character is a time sink and a pain in the ass. But with a hardcore character, it's borderline impossible. On hardcore, you die once and your character's done. That's it. Beating the game normally is tough in this mode, and you've got to get to level 99, which means you've got to play through the game up through Nightmare and Hell difficulty, where things only get more dangerous as you go. Enemies are only some of the things you need to worry about. Server instability can get your character killed, or if you're playing a public game with another player, they might just decide to go hostile out of nowhere. Remember, one death and all your hard work goes up in smoke. There are some tricks to stay alive, but it's an arduous challenge no matter what, and an incredible difficult trophy that's one of the hardest to get on PlayStation.
Probably the easiest way to do it would be just play a minion build. That's my guess.
And finally, at number 1, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Tests of the Starstone. Another rare 10 out of 10 difficulty on PSN profiles. Getting all the trophies in this game requires legendary patience. When there's a trophy called Sadistic Game Design and it is not the hardest trophy on the list, you know you're in trouble. To earn the Test of the Starstone trophy, you have to beat the game on Unfair, which is an apt name for the hardest difficulty in the game. The difficulty mode is infamous because you take double damage while enemies have an extremely high armor class, which means that in many cases, you'll be swatting away at even the easiest enemies while they cut you to ribbons in seconds.
That doesn't sound fun.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
I don't know how Gamerscore works on Xbox, so I can't really say whether that's impressive or not.
There's a reason it's called Unfair Difficulty. People who have played this mode basically describe it as playing a different game. You have to use every broken build, cheese strategy, and gameplay trick in the book to survive even the most throwaway encounters. And even then, you'll still die half the time when an enemy rolls a critical hit on you. It's half skill, half random chance, and the dice are never in your favor.
So this is how it feels.
And I'm going to give you one bonus before we leave today, Elder Scrolls Online's Emperor Achievement. Of course, with Elder Scrolls Online given the PS5 treatment, I've got to mention the Emperor Achievement, only given to the #1 PvP player in the world. It's one of those things that would normally be all but impossible, but there's an entire small community of players out there who would just work together to get the Emperor Achievement. So it sounds completely unattainable, but it's just mostly unattainable. If you're willing to work with it and participate in the community, then the Emperor Achievement actually isn't as hard to get as it may seem, but it's still very hard, though possible if you're willing to put in the work to get it. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, the subscriptions. Click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter.
All right. I need to take a quick break. So it's time to take a quick break. Quick break. Bruh. All right, rest well, Shockburn. Burb. Bruh, what the heck, Spike? Spike Sentry? More like Spike Nerdery. Jeez. Why is it that, like, every time I go AFK, that's when you strike? That's the moment you decide, hey, I'm gonna put all these nice messages in here. And then they can't, like, respond to it. Wow. Heck you, Spike. Heck you. You nice nerd. Baka. Jeez. Anyways, I have a ton.
We're gonna look at it 100%. We're gonna look at it, finish the game. Jesus, man. Like, you know what's so crazy is that I bet if this game was a what do you call it? If this was a game that like had a male protagonist, it would be considered like one of the best Souls-like action games of the year by everybody. But I feel like people don't want to talk about Stellar Blade because like you have like Coomers that are like super into it, which is like, I wonder why. And then you also have people that are like really prudish and are like, oh, this objectifies women.
Yeah, I wonder why.
And so, like, you have like all this like noise going on. But like, if you have a PS5, I'd recommend playing the demo for this game. And if you like it, buy the game, play the game. It's a good fucking game, man. It really is. It's disappointing to me that there's so much conversation about this game that doesn't have anything to do with the game because I feel like it deserves more conversation. I think it's a good game. Replace her with a dude, and this game is still fucking amazing. I'd 100% recommend it.
Yeah, and keep all of the outfits the same too.
Came up with the idea of
absolutely
oranges to make juice. The popularity of orange juice increased dramatically in the middle of the 20th century, as techniques were developed to extend its shelf life. Today, many people start their day with a tall glass of OJ. In its purest
well, if the glove fits.
Orange juice is fresh squeezed and has no added sugar or preservatives. This brand produces unpasteurized orange juice so natural, they don't even require their oranges to be orange.
Natural.
Orange juice production starts in the groves. The trees take several months to bear fruit and are harvested in early
most
November.
oranges aren't even orange.
Picking oranges
it's the juice that's orange.
Done entirely by hand. It could be done by machines, but it's not. The worker uses a bag that's made from recycled orange peels to keep the grove as environmentally friendly as possible.
True.
There are multiple types of juicing oranges. These ones here are called short stack oranges. They're known for being small, juicy, and are used as a powerful aphrodisiac in certain cultures. The worker plucks the fruit from the trees before they turn orange. In this stage, they are known as greens. Originally, orange juice was known as green juice, but the name was changed as common consumers assumed green juice was made from leaves and grass. As the worker empties the greens into a collection bin, he is supposed to examine them for tears and punctures, but he isn't paid nearly enough to do that.
That's fair.
The greens are taken to a processing facility via the back end of a decommissioned dump truck, which has been sanitized just enough to meet FDA standards. A chute tumbles the unripe oranges into a wash station. A sprayer coats the oranges in soapy water, which are then brushed against an array of pasta noodles. This motion both cleans the oranges and zests and boils the pasta, which will later be shipped off to Italian restaurants, doubling the grove's yearly profits.
True, entirely accurate.
Transition to a roller conveyor, which places them under large fans to prevent them from overheating due to stress. An orange's natural body temperature can be as high as 140 degrees before this stop. Sometimes, a local thief will sneak into the factory after having stolen a brand new iPhone. To reward himself for a job well done, he will fondle an orange.
Ayo?
The oranges travel along a series of revolving brushes, which continually spin to... Oh, did I say something wrong? They stopped spinning. Oh, there they go, thank God. The brushes buff the fruit skin and remove any residual dirt. Finally, the oranges fall from the conveyor line straight into your shopping cart, and your weekly shopping is now complete.
Yay!
Wait, what? The oranges can now be juiced. Since the cameras are rolling,
Are these the
juicing
nuts you're
operator
always talking
performs one
about?
final
These aren't
inspection
even
before she
nuts. These
places
are
the
oranges.
in the juicer.
What are you talking about, Yoko? Are you okay?
She began to fling oranges into the juicer willy-nilly as fast as she could. The system promises the oranges they'll be
Also, how
going
you
on
doing,
a nice,
Yoko?
relaxing vacation before funneling them one at a time into the extractor. Then the extractor mercilessly squashes the life out of the orange,
Squimsh.
brutalizing its juicy inside
Squimsh.
for our consumption in a thick, pulpy mess.
Squimsh.
The juice flows
Squimsh.
into a plastic storage bin taken from the owner's
Squimsh.
garage. A screen in
You're
the bin
okay?
filters out
Hell
the
yeah.
pulp, so no one has to be a whiny pussy about having pulp in their orange juice.
Right?
The juice is bottled into jugs. The plastic jugs
Oh,
contain preservative
boo-hoo.
chemicals in
It's
them
got
that
pulp
seep
in
into the
it.
juice over
Ugh.
time, prolonging their shelf life.
Don't be a little bitch.
This technicality allows the Grove to call their juice unpasteurized, as the juice itself technically doesn't contain preservatives. The juice is refrigerated immediately to further prolong its shelf life. This juice brand is one of the few in the United States that can call itself orange juice. Many large brands such as Tropicana, Simply, and Minute Maid are legally called orange-flavored drink because they are in fact 98% water and sugar with trace amounts of oranges for flavor. And don't even get me started on the travesty known as orange soda. That would take an entire episode of its own.
Thank you for the head pats. Deep fried wild turkey fillets. Fillets. I guess fillets. Okay. I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. Just like go through it. Pound meat. Season all that stuff. Yeah. Yum. Delicious. Mix it all up. Yup. That's what she said. These nuts. She's nuts. He's nuts. Bees nuts. Cocoa nuts. Nutty nuts. You see it gets fried. This is basically a turkey schnitzel. It's basically a turkey schnitzel. I just eat it. Yum yum. Put it on bread, make a sandwich. Y'all know the drill. Memes! Monkey! Oh. Go in the way of Sonic. Can't swim.
My dudes, welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the video ends. Jimmy here. There you can submit your videos. What midnight? I'm in fries first. So much.
Keep going. Oh. Hi, Evie. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Ow.
They're awake. Dude, that needs to be my morning alarm. I would actually get out of bed at a reasonable hour, probably. Well, maybe. I am a gamer after all.
I see.
That's more than the table,
Nice.
dude. Dude got can openers.
Our table.
Sorry. That's like my default. If I get in an awkward situation or anything and I don't know what to say, Bro, come on, man.
That's pretty sus.
It's funny
Just
because I
poking
was gonna
in.
say,
Well, it's good to
instead
see
of
ya.
Among
It's been a
Us
while.
now, as my default thing to say,
I
just
remember
say
you.
Gorp. The you laugh you lose changes my default awkward response. Gorp? See?
Gorp?
See?
Just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies.
How do you
but in
say
the
that?
sunshine. Just up the road from Llanfair to Pwllgwyngyll, go get a Quindrobol, Llantysilio, go. The temperature got to 20.
Wow, that was so smooth.
Must have not wanted anybody to visit because they were like, "Huh, if we make a city name that's so hard to pronounce that nobody can even say it to anyone else, then everyone's gonna be like, okay, well, I can't even pronounce this place. We're not even gonna go." Genius, dude. 5-head moment.
What the heck? How SpongeBob get the burger drive in, bro?
Remember you being small and a big heckin' cutie? Well, that's nothing new.
Oh, hell no, SpongeBob.
40 Benadryls. Oh, hell no. Why Salt Creeks look like that?
I still think the 40 Benadryls one is the best. That one's so good. Hey, Jimmy, I missed the intro. Can you do it again? Hi, YouTube! Twitch monkey, yeah! There you go. That was basically it.
If you don't want Amelia, you can always have me.
Well, hey, I didn't know the Knights had hot cat girls, too.
Actually, I'm
Skeletron.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Best ending.
That's enough. You're going to jail.
Well,
So small and cute. Yay! Thank you for the head pat. Yay!
What?
Parents? Thank you.
Dead parents.
Oh.
You let him get away? Oh my god, are you
Bruh.
No, it's just raining.
Why'd you gotta do him like that, dude? That's messed up.
0 interest, 0 payments for 90
Is this just
days.
a car
All you gotta
commercial?
do is get down to Priority Motorsports, 5817 East Kelly.
Somebody, dear God!
It's just a car commercial, bro.
Okay, I'm back.
Been that one with Ferris before?
Oh.
Well, you know what? That was loud.
That was sick.
Today we ask the age-old question.
Can I crush your balls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the age-old question.
Please stop saying dumbass things. You're not even making sense.
No.
And so his friend replies, only a spoonful, and this leads to King Batch pulling out a comically large spoon.
Just a spoonful.
Okay.
Just one.
Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
Whistling. There's. Yeah, it's very difficult.
What kind of whistle was that? I think I can only do one kind of whistle. You know what I can do, chat? I'm not gonna
Your
say
mom!
this time.
Oh.
I'm not gonna I wasn't gonna say it, chat. I was gonna show you guys one of my hidden talents. And no, your mom's not one of my hidden talents. Are you ready?
This time. Oh, I can do hand farts. I can do hand farts. I can't do the armpit farts. I can just do hand farts. You're welcome. Yes, I can whistle. I can whistle 3, technically 4 different ways. Oh, it's not being caught by the... Okay, hold on. Let me fix the filters. Okay, first whistle. Second whistle. Which is almost the same because one is blowing out, one is sucking in air. There's also... You know, that sort of deal. The one that's hardest to do is using the gap between my teeth. So sometimes I can't do it all that easily. Unlike doing your mom. Anyways, can you hum and whistle simultaneously? Do you mean like doing that Wait, no, that's a different thing. I can't do it. If I practice, I'd probably be able to do it. But it's not important to me. You know what is important to me though? These nuts. Got 'em. Get heckin' got, chat. Get heckin' got. Paga. Let's have some ASMR. Yeah, this is me with my drink. Oh my god. I almost spit out all my drink because I was laughing. Alright, that's enough of that. Anyways. I'll have to send you a recording of me doing it. Ayo.
Oh, damn. I am talented.
Why?
What is he? What?
Катя, ты погладила мой глагол? Почему ты гладишь на телевизоре? Я же тебе сказал гладить на 15. Counter-Strike
What?
с полки ты не догадалась взять, нет? Ёбаный.
Bro?
Где Вадим? Давай быстрее, мы опаздываем.
Goose! That was sick.
I am so confused. Bro. Yo!
Plot twist videos of all time.
Holy shit.
Dude. Wait a second.
Automaton.
What was that?
Yay.
What was that?
I want an
Following is a
automaton.
real Twitter thread. I'm serious.
Mercy, I know it's wrong, but every time I see that juicy fat
Oh
bird
god, I
breast,
remember
my mouth
this.
starts a watering and my
I remember
hands
this.
start a hankering.
Stop.
From a distance, you look like that Twitter bird. Why don't you come over and let me get a closer look?
Keep your Kentucky
Ayo.
fish away from me.
I remember that happening. Holy
Actually a
shit.
real tweet. I've seen it. Brands interacting with each other on Twitter.
That
can
is
be
beautiful.
either the most cursed
Yeah,
thing in
yeah,
the world
right,
or the
oh,
most amazing. There's not
Thank you
much
for
in
the
between.
head pat. Oh. Electricity. At 2:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds up chickens and pick up plows. Fool, and I've been milking in pounds so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. Yay! Or
We're good.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in the ambulance with it.
I am.
No, thank you. Thank you. That was impressive.
Monkey. Hey! Monkey's like, hey, where'd it go? Oh, I see what you did there.
Sorry.
Fastest coaster in the world.
I love
Boy,
Roller
is
Coaster
it?
Tycoon, dude. This game gives me so many good memories.
Oh!
Especially when you would murder the guests. I mean,
Bro.
everybody did it, dude. You're lying if you say you haven't done it, dude.
Why is everyone so, like, homicidal? I have never done that shit.
I might have to play Fortnite now if they got a monkey skin, bro. Dude, I talked about this the other day. Bro! I hate that the NFTs are synonymous with monkeys now, man.
Right?
So cringe. Why
Thankfully, the NFTs are no longer. Hi, Jimmy.
So lame.
This is Aura from the future. No more NFTs.
Yo, why is
What is
Shoe
wrong
so
with that dude's
big?
face?
You got the Kingdom Heart 5000s, dude. The Sora slides, bro.
I remember Home
I used
Improvement.
to watch that show when I was like 4.
I loved that
Didn't
show.
know. Oh god. Yo.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick.
Nice.
I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man.
That's not how it happened. Pretty close, but it's not how it happened.
Hi, Herbert.
Hi, Herbert.
Buddy, check on my man.
Espuma. Yeah.
I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me Discord. It's fucking. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just. I showed my YouTube girlfriend, and I flipped it, and I said, "Hey, babe, when the."
Damn, Daniel.
I fucking looked at it, and I said, "I looked at my penis. I think and I go."
Bro.
Damn, Daniel. Water and soda. Okay, dude. Okay.
Hey, yo.
Dude. Okay, dude.
Hey, yo.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes.
Oh.
Oh, kind of cute.
In this video, I'm going to show you how you can go from this to this.
Holy shit!
Oh.
one of those. What would have happened if you laid flat on your back and then set that thing up to pop on your back? It would just like absolutely decimate you. Maybe it'd feel nice.
Yo, Bryce, we gotta
Worth
go,
it.
man. What are you doing?
Oh, not the sponsor.
Bryce, are you okay, dude? You look so tired.
Our sponsor. It's broken.
$100 off your Helix mattress. Internet.
I wore the wrong socks. I wore the wrong socks.
Oh God, that's right.
Have you tried the hot dogs here?
Poor guy.
I didn't get my deposit back.
Dude, I don't care how much fluff is in that suit. This has to hurt.
And Viper Mitsubishi is a proud sponsor of Golden Gopher Hockey.
Bro. What a shit part-time job. I hope they got paid a lot for that. God damn.
I think you're the nicest guy I've ever dated.
Jonathan!
Bruh. Bruh.
Good one, dude.
Mood.
So powerful. Almost sounded like Darude Sandstorm.
Right? I was thinking the same thing.
Dude, what is this? Is this like an actual children's cartoon?
This is weirdly scary.
Retreating into their foreskin. It's just the
What the fuck?
uncircumcised Teletubbies, dude. What the hell? Oh,
Capybara! Oh my
I
God!
love.
Oh. What? Why did you go for a close-up?
Oh my God.
Why was it so loud?
Aw.
Kitty! Ah.
Damn, Daniel. That was pretty good.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Nice. Very
I
nice.
love that, dude. When can we get the expanded Jimmyverse, dude? Where are my clones at? I want a video like that with my clones. They're all going, monkey! Stop saying
The
Dougal.
Dougal verse.
Yeah. Where's the beat, though?
That's Evil Dead.
No beat? I mean, it still kind of slaps. Goes really hard.
Yo, I know these shits gotta be real, man. Watch. Hey, yo, move if you alive.
Bro.
Why did he have to deck it? Bro!
Because it's a fear response.
Bro.
Bread is like music to my ears. What are the symbols for? This is the very symbolic commercial.
Hey!
A sandwich made with Clausen's bread. Want a bite? Sure.
Dude,
They didn't say of the sandwich.
for the bread.
Yo. Hi, bitch. Bro.
Can you imagine being the employee and seeing that? Oh my God. Jimmy, what's that in your hat? Oh, this is my merchandise. JimmyHere.com. You can get a monthly hidden in the at JimmyHere.com.
It kind of makes me want to play Kane yet.
Oh, no, I haven't had the time.
Oh, dude, it's totally worth it. It kind of makes me want to play.
No, not League of Legends.
Take it back. Please, for your sake, just take it back.
What?
Well, yeah.
The League of Legends door, everybody.
Well, thank God I don't play that game. Now time to go check on Genshin Impact.
Oh.
Editor, don't put that in the video.
I'm Brandon Collins, and I'm a mustard expert. This smells like mustard.
Whoa, no way! Holy shit, I never would have guessed. Wow, he's really an expert. That's incredible.
Damn, he's good. Big if true.
Wait, no, no.
Bro! It didn't even stop at the cob. They ate part of the fork. What the hell? Why'd you make this? When's the next one? What? I'm scared. The next one could come at any moment. I think that's it.
He gets got every time.
Okay,
Nice.
dude. You had to put the Gorp in at the end. I hate it here. Oh, no, dude. I saw this all over Twitter. No. They didn't, man. They didn't.
I watched you die.
Ugh.
They put The Rock in Fortnite. At least they didn't put John Cena in Fortnite.
Yeah.
Because that skin would be way too strong. You
That
wouldn't
would
be able to
be
see him, bro.
being chilling.
Cats. I love cats. I saw a sign in my neighborhood that really bummed me out recently. It said, "Lost cat, $5 reward." Hard pass.
Fucking stupid.
What was that?
Fucking stupid.
Bro? What the hell is going on here? Okay. Charmander.
Ah.
Why was he screaming?
Ah.
Pokemon in Pokemon Go will now scream when a player is within a mile of a sex offense.
Well. I see.
Charmander was screaming so loud, bro. Did one of them go in the hole?
Bruh.
What? That's a lot to unpack, dude. What just happened? I hope the bird's
Unpack
okay.
these.
Blast.
I know that feel.
What?
Bruh.
Very cool.
Get your ass back here, boy.
At least he
Uh-huh.
wasn't in a rat costume, okay? He was in a chicken costume. We're good. We're safe.
Running after the cock.
130. Yo! I'm an M&A. Yo!
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Why am I built like that? Don't say
Because you're a femboy.
Wait, this is sick. Wait, Among Us on the
Jimmy here, the
I
femboy.
kind of actually want this. Like, for fun. Like, to show you guys. Me, for fun. Never mind. Oh! Wow!
Well, he just lost.
Hey! Sheesh! Why am I built like that, bro? Dude!
Well done.
Whoever made that.
Someone learned Blender
tweet
just to do that.
With,
That
just
is
so I can block
amazing.
you or something. Yeah. Stand up right now, Jimmy. I can't do that.
Paramount? That's what your mom did last night. Paramounted on these nuts.
Damn. Got him.
Damn, Daniel. Is that Cousin It?
Almost laughed. No, I didn't. Shut up.
Hi, Nate. How you doing today, Nate?
Beautiful. Mozart if he was talented.
Bro. Oh. Just toast up that bread.
What the hell, dude? I don't even understand, but I liked it.
Monkey!
Hell yeah, dude. In water. Yeah, monkey!
Monkey.
I hate it here.
This looks neat. I wonder if
Mood. Mood. Some days, you know.
We're good.
Well, there's the loud equals funny. And now Jimmy's turning into a tomato.
Stop.
Oh.
Stop saying I'm close.
Oh, look, brand new Roblox horror game. Let me fucking guess. I'm stuck in a room. I have to find
Every
a key.
time.
Predictable. Press
Girl.
shift to sprint, more like press shift to eat my ass.
For those that don't get the joke, if you press shift a bunch of time, it triggers this thing called sticky keys. And it makes that sound. You are PogChamp!
Dragon Age. Yeah, this is the Dragon Age shit is nuts.
Dragon Age,
EA and
the
BioWare's
Veilguard
massive fail.
is one that I've been anticipating to see more of. You know, BioWare, they made a lot of games that I grew up with, and this is a company that really, really needs a win, and I'm hoping that this new Dragon Age game...
Well, he got to remember that, like, the people that probably made the games that he grew up playing don't work there anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
Yeah, they're gone. It's a different company.
will make us go, okay, maybe BioWare is back, and we can look forward to great things in the future.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the marketing
shit.
of Dragon...
I forgot to change that. Yeah, I totally forgot to update it. Wow, I've been in the wrong category for, like, 3.5 hours. Thank you for bringing it up to me, Nate. Oh, fuck. No one else said anything. Jeez. God damn it. Bruh.
Age, the Veilguard.
Thank you,
I
Nate.
think I've already stumbled. In terms of the quality of the final game, that remains to be seen. I did see sort of a 1 hour behind the scenes, behind closed doors presentation of it that is basically what they showcased in the 20-minute gameplay presentation that they released recently. Just a longer version of it that showed a bit of the character creator, which actually looks really robust. And they showed more moments in between than the...
Yeah, the reason I was in games and demos is because for like the first 4 hours, I was playing games and demos. Well, more accurately, demos of games. Played 3 different demos, and then I took a break and went to just chatting.
Gameplay trailer or the gameplay presentation that they uploaded publicly, and there was also developer commentary that explained some of their goals with the game and everything. And so in terms of what the final game will be like, that remains to be seen. Keeping my fingers crossed. But marketing, let's talk about the official...
I'm the kind of person
Thank you for bringing it up, Nate.
Like, has there
I
ever
very
been a
much
game
appreciate
that
it.
Whenever I saw the trailer for the game, I thought the game wouldn't be that good, and it was actually good? Did that happen? Has that ever happened? Stellar Blade? Monster Hunter? You're right. I did think Stellar Blade was going to look kind of bad. But then, also, by the way, that's just because the first trailer I looked at, it didn't show a lot of gameplay. I thought it was quick time events because it was a PlayStation game.
Yeah, most of the time if
So,
a game
like,
doesn't
whenever I
have
saw,
gameplay
the
in
more
the trailers,
extended demo of it, it was good.
that's a bad
And
sign.
Monster Hunter, I mainly just didn't like that because people were fucking annoying about it. You like Helldivers, what Chet's talking about? Well, like, Helldivers, like, I didn't really see, like, the appeal in it. I didn't really play Helldivers a lot. I think it's a great game, but it's just not really for me, right?
Oh, I bet that quacks you up.
Does it look clunky?
I did. Overwhelmingly negative reception. I think the concept of this trailer was just ill-conceived.
It was.
And not in line with the tone that a lot of fans would expect from Dragon Age. So the first thing I'd actually like to do is to check out the trailer itself and show you what I mean. Here we go. I will say, graphically and aesthetically, like, the game does look beautiful.
I think it looks mediocre. It looks like every other Fortnite fantasy game. It doesn't have, like, any sort of, like, real unique, like, hook to it. And like I think a good parallel to this is, like, Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't really have, like, a very unique style to it other than the monsters, like the large-scale monsters. but it visually looks a lot better.
Yeah, visually, I would say this is basically the equivalent of the Disneyfication of video games. They basically found one very popular aesthetic that people seem to like the most, and every game is going towards that aesthetic. It's trying to appeal to the younger audience. Very obviously. Extremely obviously. And when you try to please everyone, you please no one. A game cannot be for everyone.
This is kind of just like a worse, more cartoony version of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Just because you can make something more cartoony doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the engine is doing work. The Frostbite engine.
Well, it's like the tone, right? The tone is just so, I don't even know, like, what the word is for it. It's, like, so... It's like the
Campy.
pinnacle, millennial, quirky, collecting Funko Pops mentality, you know?
Yeah, this
It's
isn't
quirky,
good.
yeah.
But yeah, they're introducing the characters and giving them...
For a game that's supposed to be
their role titles
serious,
and everything,
for a
with little
series
quips
rather,
and
that's supposed to
whatnot.
be pretty serious. This is very
Interjecting
unserious.
throughout.
Of course.
Yeah. This doesn't look good.
It's cozy, corporate art for
But it's
games,
like
yeah.
tonally...
For a Dragon Age game, this does not look good. If this was not Dragon Age, maybe it would be okay. But this is Dragon Age.
No, I just can't. I just can't
It's
get
like
into
very
this.
upbeat.
Well, it's not even that it's upbeat. It's that it's very, yeah, it's a safe. I think that's really the word. It's like safe. I think
Yeah.
that a lot of people in the audience, like a lot of people like in just like general gaming audiences, are tired of safe games produced for mass appeal.
Yeah,
And I feel
absolutely.
like this is another safe game that's being produced for mass appeal.
Absolutely.
Was like Disney
It
shit?
almost
Yeah.
feels like an MCU trailer,
Yeah, clearly.
like a Marvel movie trailer.
And that's the thing is that like Marvel, like the reason why Marvel movies were really popular is they had S-tier actors in those movies that were really good.
As well as brand recognition. Specifically, all the superheroes that people already knew. Superheroes that we didn't have, like, live-action movies for beforehand. That's what sold it. Good acting, good heroes, good story. If you look at the ones after Endgame, well... not so good anymore, is it?
Like it was casting and like also the power of the brand. Like the power of the brand of like Thor, for example, is much stronger than like Dragon Age or something like
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
Because people have been growing up with Thor as a comic book hero for 50 years. So it's like everybody tries to copy Marvel, but they don't really understand why Marvel was popular.
True.
The writing was good too. It was. And you can see now, like with like everything that happened after Endgame, whenever they try to focus on like these secondary Marvel characters like Captain Marvel, like Madam Web, stuff like this, nobody cares about this at all. It's because so much of the success, the success mix of Marvel was built off of the existing success of the characters.
True.
And like, of course, a big part of Dragon Age is putting a crew together and everything, but
yeah. And it's also like another thing is like the text even. It just doesn't like this text here. I feel like this is the text that you look at for like a girl's OnlyFans.
That's actually a great way to put it.
Like this isn't for like a dragon game. Like what the fuck? Or a mobile game, yeah. Like that text there?
Yeah, it's just such a huge departure from the previous games. Like, all of the Dragon Age games, I would argue, well, at least most of them, aesthetically and plot-wise and all that, very much more taken seriously, more serious and bleak, and you gotta do all this stuff type of thing. Like, there's more majesty and mysticism in it. Whereas this is just like, look at us be quirky hero types. Ooh woo. Don't you want to play a game with us? Ooh woo. No, I don't. You are no longer Dragon Age. How did I miss that? Well, just now.
He's 100%, bro. Like, look at that. Or a mobile game? Yeah, something like that.
This,
Is it bad that I kind of want it to fail just so they get taught a lesson? Is that bad? That might be bad.
It feels
My defense,
like
I've been folding clothes.
It feels like a
Fold
James Gunn trailer
D's.
is the best way I can put it. It feels like a trailer for Guardians of the Galaxy or Suicide Squad
Yeah,
or something like that.
absolutely.
And that's kind of the general sentiment that's being expressed if you say, look at the comment section.
Right.
Where people are like, what are we, some
Yeah, this is just awful. It's a Dragon Age game. It's not Suicide Squad. It's not Guardians of the Galaxy. It's not this hero bullshit. It's Dragon Age. Stop trying to be anything else. It's a dark fantasy game. Why are you portraying it as this welcome to the light? We are the light. We are the heroes. No. Fuck you.
kind of Dragon Suicide Squad.
It is astonishing to me that
Who was in charge of this
no
shit?
development studio can understand the only reason why Suicide Squad was popular is because Harley Quinn and Margot Robbie is hot.
It's true.
Nobody actually cares about Suicide Squad. Building off of that is dumb. What were you thinking? That's wrong. Her solo film flopped. You know why? Because it wasn't sexy. They didn't try to play into her being really hot.
It's true.
That's the problem.
Yeah, as someone who has actually watched the Harley Quinn movie and the Suicide Squad movies, no, it's just not good. There was nothing interesting. They didn't make her attractive. They just made her look like a crazy, dumb bitch that's obsessed in more than one way for more than one reason. And it's just not good. It was not a good movie. Are you sure, Puddin'? Shoot.
Remember Underworld?
Stop it. Get some help.
That didn't flop.
Yeah, you know why it didn't
What's
flop?
the difference?
I wonder.
Are you sure this is dark fantasy? I mean, I remember playing Dragon Age Origin, which is still my favorite Dragon Age game. And tonally, it feels
Yeah,
so
it's
misaligned.
what a
compared to
massive
what I think a lot
difference.
of fans
Holy
would like
shit.
Dragon Age to be.
Yeah.
So many people miss sort of what Origin established and wish that harken back to that a lot more. And then beyond that, people are saying things like
The
for
real
Dragon
reason why YouTube removed dislikes.
game where the entire world is on the brink of destruction and the stakes have never been higher. It certainly looks like everyone is having fun.
Yeah, that's again like the inability to take anything seriously. Like everything.
Wait, we're supposed to take things
part-
seriously?
And I think that
What?
also like it feels so very artificial and like fake.
The trailer for a game that lacks everything we loved about Dragon Age. So the feedback has been pretty harsh on this trailer. Now, they did show gameplay, and the reception of that is a little better. It is definitely much less overwhelmingly negative, but there's still quite a bit of dislikes on this.
I don't know why anybody was excited about this gameplay. Nothing about it looked good at all. Like, you could look at any Unreal 5 combat demo for any fantasy game, and you would see something this good, if not better. Like, it's really not impressive or quality in any capacity. The dialogue, 90% of it was below average. What's really going on here? Like, I don't know how anybody, like, the boss fight was badly designed. Like, everything about it was basically bad. How could you possibly... It's amazing to me that so many people were like, oh, wait, it might be good.
The feedback is still ultimately pretty mixed. And I think in large part it has to do with the first impression that the trailer made. Now, look, again, the game does look beautiful. And obviously, given BioWare's past history with showing, gameplay footage or trailers that are not representative of the final product, some might doubt whether this is gameplay, and I think that's totally fair. To be cautious about what they show until we see the final game. Now, seeing the behind closed doors presentation, it did feel like an actual game. And the developer actually made it a point to emphasize that the game is pretty much finished and that they're just essentially working on bugs.
Yeah, so it's going to be garbage. Okay, well, there it is, right?
Yeah.
And so...
sounds about right.
It's going to be bad, and that's just the way it is. Like, I'll play it. I'll try it out. I hope it's a 5.
I'm not going to play it.
I feel like I'm getting the same vibes out of that game as I got out of Starfield.
The only Dragon Age I saw that
like
even appealed to me was the first one.
There's a very good chance this could be the fantasy version of Starfield, where it's safe, flaccid, boring, mediocre, and it's like, okay, every box was checked by a person who is not creative or has no vision. Troy, I felt like there's a video your friend would show you that'll be like, get to the good part soon. Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back. It's incredibly foolish to judge a game off of its level 1 combat. If we did that, most games would fail.
I disagree with that, because when you're playing initially a game, you know what draws you in? Your first experience. If your first experience with the game is shit, it doesn't matter what the end game experience is going to be, because your very first impression of it is bad. You're not going to want to play a bad game that doesn't feel good. The early levels are the ones that need to feel the best. It's what draws you in. It's what keeps you going. And you know what? You know what you do after that? You add on to it. Add on a little more, a little more. Keep them entertained. Keep them in that net, so to speak. You gotta keep them interested. If it's not interesting, if it's not fun, there's no reason to play.
I completely disagree. I think that the level 1 combat in Dragon's Dogma is great. I think that the level 1 combat in Elden Ring is great. I think that the level 1 combat in something like Wuthering Waves is great. The level 1 combat in Dark Souls, any of the Dark Souls games is great. Level 1 combat in Diablo 4 is great. Maybe level 5, right? Somewhere around there, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, early game is very important.
No, if something looks like shit, it's probably going to be shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we talking about?
And whatnot. So it's not like this game is still deep in development. It's like it's pretty much almost done. So hopefully that does mean that the marketing here represents the final product. But yeah, I mean, I think visually it looks striking. I think the engine here is doing a lot of great work. But one area...
I think it looks like garbage. That's my opinion. I think it looks like trash. It's good enough, right? But like the graphics are not an appealing... Like Dragon's Dogma 2 looked good. That game looked really good. This is just generic fantasy slop.
Yeah,
where
absolutely.
I think this game might not resonate with fans is
this doesn't look good.
It looks very third-person action.
Yeah.
Which might be more in line with if
like
you're a
Dark
fan
Souls.
of Dragon Age 2, maybe you'll enjoy it. But I feel like they do have the pause aspect of being able to tactically engage with combat, but it doesn't have that bird's eye view. Not that I can see here. It feels more like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy, where You pause, maybe Final Fantasy 15, where you don't even directly control your crew members. It's more you get to like slow down time or pause time and then choose your companion abilities that you want to deploy. Or you could say it's a lot like Mass Effect even, where you're not directly controlling your crewmates. You are picking their abilities for them to deploy on certain targets and stuff like that. But that's, you know, Mass Effect, that's that play style.
There's a number of games that have you fighting with a group of companions. There's something like Baldur's Gate 3, where you're pretty much having them do all specific things. There's something like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, where you give them the abilities and they use them to their own discretion, and there's a couple of types of programming that you can give them. There's something like XCOM, which I don't really know how that game works very well, but I've seen some like variations of it. There's something like Dragon's Dogma with the pawn system. There's a lot of different versions of this that you can have. I don't see the version of this one being very interesting, though.
Dragon Age, I think people will associate with the tactical nature of being able to control every aspect of what your characters are doing, and really feel that sense of you being like a master tactician. And let's see that in action right here. Let's see if they actually show the pause menu. But you can see just how third-person action it is.
This looks like shit.
It's got that like hack and slash kind of vibe to it. It's almost like Final Fantasy 16-esque.
I don't like it.
Yeah, this is like Final Fantasy 16 if Final Fantasy 16 was bad.
I agree.
That's actually
Holy
a pretty
shit.
good comparison. Yeah. So like if you imagine Final Fantasy 16 but it's not good.
Yeah, this
then
looks
you
bad.
get
This just looks bad.
Now the devs,
I mean, it doesn't help that they're.
Presentation made it a point to emphasize that this is.
It's not
like
a
an
good-looking
RPG.
class.
There's going to be a lot of complexity when it comes to like progression,
Ew.
classes, and subclasses.
Why is it so slidey? This looks like shit.
But I want to show you. There it is. Okay, so this is more combat. Again, more hack and slash kind of gameplay for the rogue, with some ranged combat with a bow and arrow. But
Remember Final Fantasy 16's trailers? They were like, here's the game. This is gameplay. So, like, at the beginning of Final Fantasy 16, the combat was pretty
This
pretty
looks
dry.
bad.
But, like, they showed advanced combat, and it was crazy. So, like, where's those videos?
Get to the tactical stuff.
Yeah, here's the
tactical
fight with Titan.
gameplay of
This is a
pausing
person playing the game.
and deploying moves from your crew members. There, yeah, that is the pause menu of this game. And you got your own abilities here, your companion abilities. From what I was told by the devs, are going to go here and here. So 2 companions next to you, and you know that this just feels like you're not really controlling the battlefield like a chessboard, which is how it felt like in Dragon Age Origin, where you could literally
That's what I saw from
command
the footage.
every character's individual movement, and it really felt like you were strategizing and really kind of nitpicking every aspect of what was going on in combat from every character that was in the combat sequence. This feels much more like a glorified action game with RPG elements, and that doesn't necessarily mean the game's going to be bad or that gameplay.
I think it is bad in a lot of cases for a game to abandon its original audience in order to chase a trend. And the reason why I think that it's bad is because, and oftentimes the reason why it happens is not because of a creative vision. It's out of the pursuit of numbers. It's like, for example, you ever seen like streamers that'll like play a game because it's popular, not because they want to play it?
Yeah.
And the streams are
Way
just
too many of
garbage and
those.
awful. I feel like this is kind of the same thing where it's like, oh yeah, this is a style of game that's really popular right now. So why don't we just take our existing game that we have clearly no creative, genuine vision for and just totally co-opt and change the way that it works in order to hopefully fit in with modern audiences. Wow, what a surprise it's not going to sell. You know, that's the way I see it.
Yep.
Isn't going to be fun. There's the question of, is it actually Dragon Age? Is it what people want out of the Dragon Age series as far as the core gameplay is concerned? Like if it was any
I would
other
wager
IP,
that
people
answer
would
is
jive
no.
with it, but I think just there's a sense of like people having that nostalgia and missing what Dragon Age Origin, arguably still the best Dragon Age game established, and people wanted this game to go back to that. Now, from a presentation standpoint, aside from graphics, I mean, this is the intro.
Yeah, I mean, there are instances where clearly they do, like, games change the way that they function, right? Like, just over time. That's the way things evolve, and, you know, sure, of course, that's okay. I think the problem is that whenever it's being done, clearly in order to just trace a trend. And I think that really, like, one line on a graph doesn't do anything, but multiple points on a graph make a line. So what I'm saying with this is, like, the style of the game, the brevity, like, the way that the story is told, like, all the quips and, you know, like, little fucking stupid things that the characters say, the way they're introduced, the style of the art, like, everything about this game seems like it's being created in like a fucking lab for mass appeal.
The game. This is the opening sequence of the game.
Yeah, this is the Funko Pop of Dragon Age. Yeah. This is the Funko Pop of Dragon Age. In other words, it's shit.
What I was told. And the sort of
mass-produced
the
junk,
magnitude of the set pieces does
Yeah.
look stellar. I think visually, again, this game's actually looking
It's a
really gorgeous.
focus-tested game, yeah,
And,
exactly.
There's a lot of cool stuff going on here visually, and there's an epic scale.
Yeah, it would be
presented
good
in
if it
terms of the
wasn't
conflict
Dragon
from
Age.
the outset, and tonally, it doesn't feel as I guess as MCU-y as the trailer made it seem. It does have that sense of impending doom and danger, I suppose. Though some people are kind of criticizing the way his plans right here are foiled by just somebody pushing a pillar, which seems like a bit of an oversight. But, you know, there's stuff like that.
And this is the thing, is that whenever you see something that, like, I view any problem like this as a omega, these are absolutely wild things to continuously say without having touched the game. What part of what I said do you think is inaccurate?
It's a very easy thing to figure out. If you see someone make a shit sandwich, you do not need to taste the sandwich to know that it is shit.
What part of it? I guarantee you, I truly believe in the mining canary of video game problems. And I think this is true with almost everything, is that I think that if you can see problems very early on, that they will be indicative of even more problems later on. And I think that, for example, if you're willing to compromise the integrity of how you tell a story, and like whether like taking it from like dark fantasy to being like upbeat Marvel fantasy, I bet you also probably are bad at telling the story. Because if you weren't bad at telling the story, you probably would keep it in the same vibe.
True.
And yeah, that's just, I'm just trying to be logical with this. Like, if you don't care about the story enough to change the entire nuance of the way that it's told, I bet the story's also going to be bad.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of, like, if a studio was making a World of Darkness game and then put it into like Fortnite aesthetics. That is the most brain dead dumb shit ever. Like, imagine all of the previous games being like, oh, this is dark, this is dreadful, this is like some bleak bullshit. And then suddenly, oh, happy. Let's all be happy. We're all heroes. Ooh, woo. We're gonna be best. We're gonna save the world. No. All you're gonna do is sell less copies. Because this is absolutely the wrong way to do things. The only time it would ever be even remotely acceptable to have this sort of thing is if it was a spin-off game, not main series.
Like, I think that's very fair to say. How does the game look bad? It looks like it runs smoothly, and you say it looks like shit? I do. I think it looks like complete garbage. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it up, and you can tell me if you think it looks good or not. Let's go towards the boss.
That doesn't
Does
look
that
good.
look good to you?
That doesn't look good at all. Maybe if it were 2009, yeah.
Have you ever played a BioWare game? The control schemes look extremely like that, like BioWare games like Mass Effect. Like, what about that? You think that looks good? I think this looks like garbage. Personally, I think it's just complete trash. Looks generic. I think it looks terrible.
I agree. It doesn't
I'm
look
sorry,
good.
I do. Like, I think it's passable, right? Like, it's not like it's so bad that I won't play the game, but I find this to be bad.
It looks incredibly
not think that it
generic.
looks
There's
good.
nothing
The visuals are
stylized
awful.
here. The only thing you can argue it being stylized is the UI. And even that's a stretch because they dumbed that down to make it more generic.
And I think also, I completely believe in judging a book by its cover. Because I think that if you can't even be bothered to make a good cover for your book, it's probably not that good to read.
Yeah.
So if you can see a trailer and the first impressions of the game are bad, I think 9 times out of 10, probably more than that, it's actually just going to get worse.
Generally, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but if the cover looks like it's AI generated, it's probably not a good book.
I'm sorry. I do. It's that simple. Could you be more specific about why it looks horrible? Sure. So I'll go ahead and I'll explain some of the reasons why I think it looks bad. Without playing it, I mean, look at Dragon Age Origins. Certainly wasn't setting the graphic standard on fire. Back whenever it came out, it wasn't bad. And also, graphical fidelity is different than graphical style. The graphical style of this game, I think, is extremely generic. If you look at, for example, the way the colors interact with the other colors, it just feels like looking at this game and playing this game feels like you're getting a visual migraine.
Yeah, I agree.
Because of the bloom on the colors.
There's too many
then
colors.
Also, if you look at the way that spell effects are described and indicated in the game, they're hard to read. It's like annoying. Your character's camera angle obscures what you're actually trying to avoid. The grass is making it more difficult for you to see the ground effects. Like, this is just awful. And so whenever I see this, like, if you look at the color and everything, and you really pause, you can barely even see what's going on with this boss.
Yeah.
Because the colors are so vibrant against something that's, like, very dark colored. You can barely even see what's happening. I don't think this looks good at all. I think it looks
agree
awful.
completely.
It's blurry. Yeah, it's terrible. And I understand that, like, some people might not see it this way, but whenever I see this, like, I care a lot about the way games look and, like, not graphics, but style.
Yeah.
I think the style for this is horrible. Like, the only game that I can think of that's this bad is this other game.
Oh, yeah. Immortals
this
of
is probably
Avian.
not the one I originally saw, but...
Yeah. That doesn't look good at all.
What the fuck is going on?
There's no need
really?
for all of that. I mean, granted, that's probably what it would be like if you were in some sort of,
This
like,
is a
mage
visual
combat,
migraine.
but... No.
I'm sorry, this is terrible. And this is the same.
Yeah.
You guys see the
I
parallel
agree
here?
completely.
So yes, I think that you can absolutely judge a book by its cover. I think that you can 100% tell whether something is good or not just by looking at it.
Yeah.
And while I can't tell what the game feel is, and I still think, again, this is good enough for me to try, but my bar for that is so low.
No one should settle for just good enough. No one should. Do better. BioWare, just do better. You know exactly what you're doing.
Like, I'll try almost any game.
But yeah, I mean, if this set piece is representative of what the rest of the game will offer, then cool. And I think in terms of the cinematography of like dialogue and the seamless transition from gameplay to cutscenes and dialogue, the cutscenes, the in-game cutscenes, I think are presented really well. I think the presentation is kind of where this game so far is really appealing to me. But is this Dragon Age? Does this is this gonna play like Dragon Age? And, you know, obviously this is an intro sequence and it feels very linear. So what's it going to be like once you get out of the intro sequence? You know,
it's going to be worse. It's going to be garbage. Like,
absolutely.
No, it's not like the game is going to be, it's going to be great. Well, the stuff that you didn't see is going to be really good. And it's just a coincidence that all the stuff that we're showing you is bad. How could anybody be that? No.
How open is the open world going to feel? The quests, the storylines, the variety and magnitude of content, all of that is still up in the air. So yeah, I don't know, man. The game is supposed to come out and fall.
Doesn't matter if the combat in the game is what will. That is the way. That is the window in which you see the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if the game had the best story of any game ever, if the combat is bad, no one will want to play it.
If the combat is bad and visual migraine inducing, then the entire game will be bad.
Exactly.
Because the combat will be what people will do after they finish the campaign. And
absolutely.
Also, I think if the combat's bad, if you can't get the combat in a game like this right, you probably can't get the other stuff right either.
Absolutely.
Of 2024, so there's still a couple of months left for them to hopefully market the game better in the lead up to launch and show us the stuff that's really going to wow Dragon Age fans. You know, cool looking set pieces and presentation alone is not what's going to be able to carry whether people really feel invested in this
more important
game.
than graphics, yeah.
I think they're going to have to show more story beats. They're going to have to show more open world stuff. They're going to have to show more of how the combat looks. Right now, like what they showed here in terms of combat, they didn't have...
The characters always being so unappealing doesn't help. Yeah. And I feel like this is another problem the game has, is like, did he link the video? Yeah, he did. So every single one of these characters, you already know what their personality is, right? This is the, you know, dwarf, hard, you know, like badass guy. This is the cool female dwarf that also drinks alcohol, that has like a cool personality. This is the dangerous assassin guy who, you know, is like in the shadows. This is the quirky, you know, spunky, like, you know, funny character that's generally comedic appeal. This is just basically your necromancer guy that's he's probably like the smart guy that understands everything for the, you know, for the group, and he'll tell them, like, he'll know more stuff than him, right? And then you have like this guy who's like this like ranger. He doesn't really even do anything. He's just fighting something.
He's the tank.
Right? There's not even any personality at all with that character. Then you have like this girl who's like some badass, super cool, like, you know, female protagonist that fights dragons. Like, and you can get, like, in all of these personalities, I feel like are so cookie cutter.
Absolutely.
They're super, super cookie cutter. I do. That's the way I see it. There's a girl? I think so. I think. The worst part about it, how it's also predictable? Yeah, exactly. It's like a heist movie? Yeah, exactly. It's like a heist movie, but, like, the problem is that, like, you know, you can look at, you know, The Italian Job or Snatch or something like that, where, like, they basically introduce characters as the stereotype, but, like, the movie does that. Like, it does that, and it respects the intelligence of the watcher, right? It does it in a way that's cool. Can you already tell, though? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. How much do you guys, like, what do y'all think I'm right about this? With the character personalities? Very likely going to be right. Yeah, exactly. And so it's just
much in the way of like choosing abilities from companions and how the tactical element is actually going to work. Like you've got one ability here that's yours, but all this other stuff is locked, and there's obviously stuff that will unravel.
Smith is wrong about Varric. He's a known caretaker from the old games, and you're way off with him. What makes you think that they're going to allow the personalities from the old games carry over to the new game? So every
Good
single
question.
other version, every single other aspect of the game has been changed and modernized, but you think that the one thing that won't be modernized is the thing that I'm saying, just so you can argue for no reason? So they changed the style, they changed the tone, they changed the art, they changed the combat, but there's no way they're going to change the personalities of the characters?
They absolutely will.
That's yours, but all this other stuff is locked, and there's obviously stuff that will unravel throughout the course of the game, but it's hard to see how the tactical combat of this particular Dragon Age release will really look and feel and play when you only show sort of the intro portion of the game, where that stuff's very limited, or I mean currently non-existent. But I just don't get the sense that it's going to feel like Dragon Age Origin, which is the game that I'm most like, this is what Dragon Age should be. It's kind of like when Nintendo puts out a new Paper Mario game, and something like Origami King is not the worst game ever or anything. It's like, oh, that's, pretty good. But fuck, do I miss Thousand Year Door and that style of Paper Mario, and why do they refuse to go back to that fan favorite?
Nah, the one that we really want is Super Mario RPG. Why don't we have another of those? We don't want Paper Mario. We never wanted Paper Mario. We wanted more Super Mario RPG.
Sort of gameplay style of that series. Why do they keep trying for something that isn't resonating with fans as much? People would like to see.
I think the reason why they're trying for it is because it's a AAA game and they're making it 5 years in the past. And so, like, I think that if they could, like, theoretically immediately course correct in 6 months, I don't think the game would look like this. But the problem is that, like, they started probably developing this game when Fortnite got popular. Think about that. Maybe even before then. So if you're developing a game 10 years development, right? Exactly. Yeah.
Make more akin to Thousand Year Door.
That's another factor.
And with Dragon Age, they would like to see BioWare make a Dragon Age that's more akin to Origin. But with all that said, it's too early to judge. I think the production value of this game definitely looks impressive, but whether it'll tell a story that feels reminiscent to the BioWare of old, whose writing and storytelling I thought was, masterful back in the day, and whether they can harken back to that, and whether there's going to be a game that ultimately appeals to fans of the series, and, whether it'll actually end up launching in a good state and not be...
I don't really give a shit. I mean, from my perspective, like, you guys have to look at it from the way that I see games. Every game, for me, is... no matter what happens, I win. If the game comes out and it's great, I have a game to play for 2 weeks. If it's a game comes out and it's garbage, I have a game that I can watch videos about it being garbage for 2 weeks. I literally can't lose. So I don't give a shit. If the game's good, great. If it's bad, okay. Which one do you like more? Well, I would rather the game was good. Yeah, I mean, I would rather the game was good. That'd be nice, have another one of those games.
It would be nice if it was good, but
I think you're being too
from
harsh.
everything
The
we've
4K
seen,
screenshot
it doesn't
showed
look
on Twitter
good.
Looks good. Compression makes the bitrate look worse.
It's not the bitrate that's the problem.
You're right, but I don't. I'll believe it when I see it.
Being kind of another Anthem or Mass Effect Andromeda scenario, that remains to be seen. I wish them the best, but certain skepticisms I think are also warranted at this stage. But BioWare, they need to come back, man, and they need a big win to do so. And hopefully this Dragon Age game will be it. They're working on the next Mass Effect game as well, and I feel like whether people feel excited for that will ride greatly on how they do with Dragon Age and whether that can kind of start building up goodwill and a good, more positive reputation again. But alas, ladies and gentlemen, this is everything I have to say about Dragon Age the Veilguard and why it's kind of being mass disliked from what I can see and what my take on the game is based on what I've seen. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on Dragon Age Veilguard and whether it's appealing to you or whether you're kind of
the Veilguard.
Waiting and seeing.
Well done, Asmon chat.
Like, nah, this ain't for me. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, it would be great if it is good. If it's a good game,
I'm gonna be honest.
I'll eat my words.
I think that
it does not seem
very positive
like it's
about
going
the
to be a
game.
good
He's
game.
Trying to be positive. He probably likes the franchise. He likes the series. He wants it to be good.
Oh, he looks incredibly disappointed. Absolutely.
The combat and this shit, it just doesn't look that good.
It doesn't look good at all.
It doesn't.
It really doesn't.
And I hope it's going to be good. I do. I hope it's going to... He wants to be invited to the previews? No. I mean, I don't think that's the reason. But, you know, he said that he saw a little bit more of the game than we did. Maybe he has a slightly better opinion. Maybe that's because he saw more of the content. I don't know, man.
Well, alrighty then. I think that will be it for today. I've been going 8.5 hours. Boop. So that will be all for today. Let me see if there's anyone I want to drop y'all off at. Nah, I'm good. That will be all. That will be all. Thank you for the head pat. Y'all know the drill. If you would like to see more of me, feel free to follow me on my socials. Make sure you're following me on Twitch and or YouTube, which is where I go live. Stream every day at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you don't think you'll get notifications, you could also follow me on Twitter, which is where I tweet out every time I go live. Or you could just like set a timer for 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or something like that. Occasionally I start a little bit early, occasionally I start a little bit late. It depends. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.